What's up, friends, and welcome back to the 24-hour San Diego Comic-Con live stream. We're not doing 24 hours straight like we did last year because we want this to be able to be replayed, and we're also simulcasting to any channel that wants to kind of join and have it streamed to their channel as well. Be mindful, that does mean that if you jump on, you do a simulcast to your channel, it will only stream the 6-hour segment that you are currently on. Once I cut the stream, then it'll end that simulcast unless you join in on the next segment and then you resume the simulcast with us. So I know we had quite a few people from the last segment that were on Dave's Dimensions. Since we've now cut that out, it's no longer simulcasting on Dave. So hopefully anybody that was over there made their way over here to Ostradamus Toys, and now we are also streaming on the Toy Mercs YouTube as well. So if you're in my chat and you haven't checked it out yet, go over and hit the Toy Mercs page, subscribe, hit that like button over there, show some love, and you can jump back and forth, whatever. If for some reason you're wondering if I pull up a chat and you don't see it in the chat you're currently in, that just means they're viewing it from their channel. So, guys, we've gone over a lot of stuff. We'll probably be revisiting a lot of it throughout the day. You can always drop into the chat if there's something that we haven't talked about that you wanted to talk about, quite a bit. And, we'll revisit it. We'll talk about it. And as we have new guests joining us live on stream throughout the day, as that happens, we're just going to end up talking about their thoughts on it too, because that's the way this kind of thing works. This is how we did it last year. It was a lot of fun. And you know what? I'm just excited to do it again. So again, guys, go hit those subscribes, go hit those like buttons. And you know what? We're going to dive right in here and say hello to the chat before it gets too out of control. We got a bunch of returning people that have been here for the first part and that are continuing through the second. Highly in Dread is one of those folks. What's going on, buddy? First here in the new stream. Honor83 returning with us. We've got Sig Toy Arts coming back saying he is lost. Then we've got Paul Morales joining us again for round 2. J-Max say he was ready for the round 2. Nolan is here right from the start this time, making us fully ToyTube official from the moment we went live. We've got Rowdy Riles joining us again, another great YouTuber. If you guys haven't checked out her channel, go over there, check it out, hit subscribe right now, come back and hang out with us here. We've got Photog Damon, one of the greatest toy photographers out there. Go check out his page on IG. Make sure you hit that subscribe and follow button on there. Check him out. We've got the inevitable Art by Ackerman joining us here as well. He was on the first segment with us. He'll be joining us again later. As a matter of fact, if he can, he'll probably be joining us again now because that's just the way Curtis is. He is inevitable to the extreme. All right.
Just to warn you, Curtis, I got a slideshow ready for you.
Oh, I told him last night it was just going to be 24 hours of Bud's Motu slideshow, and then we're going to have another 36 hours of
Granted,
Bud's
I've done I've done like 4 slideshows so far, and then I was just like, couldn't I just pull up Toy Habits and pull up all their pictures and
You
avoid
know
this
what? I feel
headache of
bad.
trying to find everything?
I did
Because I
have
was
Ed do like
scouring for like everything.
yeah, I did have Ed also do a a slideshow for GI Joe, and I'm realizing
Oh
we're probably just
yeah.
gonna keep
Like,
pulling up the websites.
just have me do TMNT, have me do Motu, and everyone else can do everything else. I'll put all my power and energy into torturing Curtis.
Dude, I know you already did because like they hadn't even done the Motu panel, and you're like, all right, Motu slideshow's done. I'm moving on to Turtles, and they hadn't even made
I
half
had
the
to go
announcements.
back. I had to go back 4 times to add stuff to the Motu one. I had to like combine pictures because like the slideshow was getting above like 50, and I wanted to keep it under that so your computer didn't blow up.
Oh, my computer's gonna blow up no matter what we do today. Like I've got it hardline plugged in, and it's still continuing to tell me that I'm on Wi-Fi, and I'm like, why? Why are you insisting that I
My
stay on
laptop
Wi-Fi?
does that. I don't understand why.
Yeah, it's connected into the freaking docking station for hardline. And it's like, no, we're just not going to read the hardline. And I know the hardline fucking works because it's the same one I use for my work computer. So it's not the hardline, it's the dock. And I ain't got the money to buy another dock right now. I got too many toys to fucking.
Speaking of too many toys, I just sent you a link on Amazon. The Ninja figure is $15.
Damn it, bud. Damn it. I'm trying not to spend as much money right now, and I'm already
What's
spending
that
more than I want
price? I'm just like, I know you want the
to. I
figure. I
know,
was like,
bud. Damn it.
Is that the Origins, like the TMNT one, or the Masterverse one?
Yeah, it's the Origins TMNT
TMNT
one that I love so much. The funny part is at that point, if it's on Amazon, I just order it from Amazon, have it delivered to Bud's house so he can paint it, and then ship it to me whenever he can.
Because look at that.
All right.
There you go.
Rawr.
It's a freaking gorgeous, the best looking. As if that toy wasn't the best looking Ninja already, that just takes it next level all the time.
I went in and there's light silver accents on the armor.
Nice. All right. So here we go, guys. We got Todd C in the house, and then more have jumped in since I starred some names. So I'm coming back here. We got Andrew Davis rejoining us as well, back with a vengeance. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. Absolutely. We got the Collecting Brothers, John and his AI brother, Josh. John, I just shot you the link. So for the new stream, if you can jump in and join us. Feel free. If you can't join in until later, that's absolutely cool too. And Curtis says, Bud slideshow would be perfect because I'm sitting down for an adult nap. Notice he said sitting down because, like all men, once we hit a certain age, we will sit in a chair and fall asleep.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. I am 39 years old. I sleep in a freaking recliner chair because it's just the only comfy place I can sleep with my back.
I'm a big fan of couch naps.
Oh.
Yeah, couch naps are some of the best naps. All right. This is the part, folks.
I just like naps.
If you guys ever wonder why we don't always go live for our clubhouse cafes, because this is the kind of talk you get. Old men talking about like bowel movements, fucking sleeping in chairs, cricks and necks. It's what we do. It's really what we do. And that's why we don't always go live with those conversations. As a matter of fact, if you stay on any clubhouse long enough on a Saturday night, the conversations get like that towards the end of the night as well. I mean, that's how it is.
So what happens when old men get tired?
Yeah, we get tired. We just sleep wherever we're at.
Bud's this morning there's a pretty good breakfast talk.
Yeah, if you guys like biscuits and gravy, go back to part 1 and go watch that shit again.
Man, I was going crazy talking about biscuits and gravy pizza, and then people started talking about it on the stream. I was like, so I erased the whole thing, and I was like, fuck it, I've done it before. It's great. I used to work at a wood fire pizza joint before I started being a carpenter and all that, and I made it at work once, and do 1,000-degree oven, put a couple eggs on there.
Oh my god!
Eggs perfectly. The pizza's done in 90 seconds, and the eggs are perfectly cooked. They're all running, and it's so good.
Dude, I'm from freaking Baltimore, Maryland, and I literally went into the Pizza Hut that I was working at on my day off, sitting in the back picking crabs to make crab meat pizza, like a crab dip pizza.
Oh yeah, I've done that too.
Good.
Dude, I put frog
Dude,
I've put so much shit on pizza.
I'll admit, while influenced, I took a frozen pizza and I cracked 3 eggs on it and put it in the oven until the eggs were like cooked and it was still jammy. Didn't even cut up the pizza. Just ate around it in a circle and kept going in a spiral until I got to each yolk piece, and each yolk was like one single bite. And, so good.
Damn.
Since we're talking about pizza, I know you're still trying to get through the chat, Oz, but so one of my favorite things to do when I worked at that restaurant was to make just a pepperoni pizza, cook up or whip up a Caesar salad, and then put fried calamari on that and eat it like a giant taco.
Ooh.
That's the way to go,
that
right
sounds
there.
good as shit.
Hell
One
yeah.
of my favorites. Get the pizza dough right. Put fucking grilled chicken on that shit with jalapenos. You can put some cheese on it if you like, but you don't necessarily need it. And you know what? Like the nice dough, fold that over and freaking dip it in like some ranch. I know that sounds like way fat, but it's actually a lot healthier than you would think, except for the ranch. But oh my god, yeah, it's freaking good. Just chicken, jalapenos, and some ranch, and on a pizza dough.
Actually, as far as like keeping your waistline down, the only thing in that that's bad for that is the pizza dough.
Yeah, the pizza dough is way more than anything else because it's a shit ton of carbs.
Yeah, it's all
right. Yeah, it is. We got K-Dog Broadcasting coming back with us. Briefly, before I go to work, how goes it? It's going good, brother. We're having a great conversation. You know we fucking love it. Riley says, my girlfriend got some Magic cards in today. I'm all in on the Magic the Gathering Marvel Legends. Well, you know what, Riley? If you want, come on, let's talk about them. Because I know we were just putting them out there. Like, we don't need these Marvel Magic the Gathering cards.
I'm an old man. I want my magic to be magic.
Right? Yeah. Get off fucking Thanos' lawn, okay?
I said the same thing when like Planeswalkers came in. I'm like, why are we adding this bullshit to this game? So,
yeah, the Planeswalkers. I was like, what the hell is this? And then I started reading the books that were coming with the starter sets with the big boxes, and I was catching up on a Planeswalker. I was like, all right, this is some cool ass shit.
I'm not saying they're not cool, but they completely changed the game. So
they did. They really did.
I just scrolling through Facebook here. Apparently, Amazon, with the success of Fallout, the producer is now working on a freaking Wolfenstein TV series.
Yes, they are. Yeah,
that is cool.
Fucking shoots.
Because that's also like he's the predecessor of Doom guy. If you want to follow that lore.
I mean,
so
hey,
technically we're getting like a pre-rec Doom show.
Look, it's the predecessor to first-person shooters in general.
Right.
I played a lot of Wolfenstein back in the day. Doom 2.
Oh yeah.
Wolfenstein. I have Doom 1, 2, Doom 64, Doom 3 all downloaded on my computer, and I just play them randomly. Like it's fun. I love Doom.
Nice.
Sadly, I couldn't play the new one because my computer's a potato.
Right. So Todd C says K-Dog will go live from work. All right, cool. Bring it. Go live from work. I don't care. Gap After Dark saying, Oz, I am enjoying your stream. Thank you for putting this on for everybody. Hey, man, you know, I mean, that's what the clubhouse is about. Just everybody coming in, hanging out, talking about all kinds of shit. But, I mean, really, look, I don't socialize a lot. I'm an introvert. This is like one of the more social things that I freaking do. This is my way to hang out with my friends. The people that I do hang out with in real life, they're supportive of my toy habit, but they don't get into all of it. So, you know, it is what it is. Sig saying, love a couch nap. Thank all our wives. Well, some of us don't have wives, Sig. Now I'm depressed. Not really. I enjoy being able to spend whatever I want on what I want, as long as my bills are paid. K-Dog says, Todd, that would be disastrous for me. Nah, come on. Go live from work. It's cool. Just tell your boss to talk with me. I got this. I'll give you my number to give to your boss. Totally cool. Have him call me up and talk. We got Mud Scuffer. He's coming in from over on the Toy Mercs channel. Again, folks, if you're watching from my channel, hop over to Toy Mercs. Give a subscribe if you're not already. Make sure you're following him on IG as well. And then go ahead and hit that like button. Give it a little tickle. All right. And Jason's lecture says, on a job for 80-year-olds yesterday, and they told me how young I was at 47. I mean, it puts it in perspective. They're like double your age, bro. I mean, and that's the same way I feel when I talk to a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
And
like,
Thanos, you look like you're 18 now.
Yeah, my boss
young
talked
man,
to me
and you're like, I don't feel
8 years older than me. My boss is all like, you're not old. And I'm like, dude, you're only 8 years older than me, bro. That's it, bro.
Look, I get treated like a kid on these streams because I am like one of the youngest ones here, only being just turned 40. But fortunately, as long as Bud's here, I'm not the youngest, so that's cool with me. Ninja Turtle pizza
39.
ingredients. You damn right it is.
Don't worry, those 40s go.
Oh,
like,
did you guys
a blur.
This was back in like I think the early 2010s or whatever. There was this video that came out. This like girl who was like a super TMNT fan, and she's definitely on like a spectrum and stuff. But she every day she would only eat pizza, and like she would add all the like TMNT stuff to it. So she was like dolloping mayo on it,
that.
and the
like doing the really weird Ninja Turtle pizzas that they talk about in the comic or like in a book or even on TV.
It's funny. People kind of mocked it at first, but watching that video now, because I saw it again, I'm like, that is the life. Just have a bunch of room with TMNT stuff, the TMNT masks from the movies, like a pizza every day. Hell yeah! So sorry, I didn't mean to.
You guys ever had a Fisherman's Loogie? It's a shot of Jägermeister with a dollop of mayonnaise on top.
Gross.
Fucking nasty.
Is that like the thing was supposed to emulate like a cod sperm or something?
I don't know. It's an actual drink people do.
There's like some drink where they put mayo in it and they say it's kind of like fish sperm or whatever. Like,
why are people doing that?
Gross.
I would never take a shot with mayo in it. I barely like mayo on my fucking sandwiches.
Mm.
Barely.
The trick to mayo is putting hot sauce on it. It actually makes.
Oh yeah, definitely,
delicious.
definitely, all the way.
Surprisingly,
honestly, that's
like
my
the
answer
European.
to a lot of shit. Put a little hot sauce on it.
The Europeans, when they eat like French fries or whatever, they'll dip it in like mayo. And at first I thought that was like, really gross until I tried it, and it is so good.
No thanks. No.
And if you don't like that, mayo mixed with a little ketchup and like some like hot
I like
sauce
to take
in
my
it.
mayo and throw it in the garbage can and be like, get this the fuck out.
Again, like I'll put mayo on a sub, but it's just because it adds, a little bit of
moisture,
a little bit to the sandwich, right? Like I do that, and then I do Italian lube, which is just olive oil with like some seasoning on it. You do a little vinegar on it. Your usual sandwich oil stuff that you put on a sandwich on a sub. Like that's the only time I'm ever really like about the mayo. Fuck the mayo. How the hell are we talking about San Diego Comic-Con and we got the fucking mayo? Look, Stanley's over here talking about using mayo as lubricant. Like, look, I don't know. I ever turned to chicken.
There's that one video you sent me, Oz, of that dude just covered in mayo.
Yeah, I sent that to Punk too. He never responded. I guess he didn't like it as much.
No.
Stanley
kind of like Brick. I sent him a bunch of really cool stuff, but he never looks at it.
Yeah, he didn't look too much at my stuff anymore either.
It's fine. Like I found this like, and it's mostly just like common rare stuff because I know he's into that. But look at my stuff, bro.
Right.
I spent minutes like sorting out the picture and everything. And gosh, sorry.
Bud spends his entire day looking at reels to send to all of you. And
it's how I show emotion.
Y'all don't even respond. Y'all don't even
respond.
I'm
terrible.
It's how I show love.
Me a reel, I don't even watch it. I'm just like, yeah.
No, I try to watch all
good,
that I get. Sometimes I'll like be in the middle of work and then like I'll look down and Allison will have sent me like 7 or 8 reels. So then I just send her some fucked up shit back because that's how we roll.
Yeah.
All right. So Stanley Eberhardt saying mayo is just lubricant. Like, look, man, I don't know. I like a little bit of mayo on my sandwich, but I never looked at a girl's dumper and said, you know what would make it go in easier? Some mayo.
It's throat lube. So it's
have
like
you guys tried?
It goes down. That's all that is.
Have you guys tried using mayo?
No, I've never tried mayo in bed before.
Using mayo instead of butter to make grilled cheese. It actually crisps up the bread, and oh, so good.
I have never
But,
done it, but my mom did it when I was a kid, and I couldn't tell the difference. But as an
you
adult,
really
I'm
can't.
not doing it. If I don't
Really
have butter, I'm not making a grilled cheese.
Hey, you know what? It ain't bad, but I get it.
Yeah.
So now we are now known as the San Diego Condiment Club. That's truly what SDCC stands for, as we judge mayo and its many uses. We got Orion the Great hopping in from the Toy Merc channel saying, "Good day, fellas. What's up?"
What's up?
All right. And we got KJ Smith jumping in the house saying, "Yo, sup, peeps? What's going on?" And AB Photos 35. What's up, gentlemen? What is going
What's up, baby?
on? And again, guys, if you're only seeing like part of these chats popping up and you don't know where the other chats are coming from, again, we are simulcasting, so it's going across 2 separate channels. That does tend to split and divide the chats up. Again, you don't have to watch, from one channel or the other. We're going to try to pull up as many chats as we can as we go through today's stuff. So hopefully that'll make you feel engaged. If you're in the chat, you got a channel and you like hanging out live with us, let me know. Shoot me a message on IG. We'll get you the link over and you can hop up and be a part of the conversation on screen. Totally awesome. All right. Thor KC says mayo instead of butter works on grilled cheese, but I prefer butter. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it's butter.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
I
fucking
prefer it
butter.
too, but it's just a nice little like change.
Thousand Island or blue cheese? People want to know.
Either one.
Blue cheese.
It depends. That all depends.
Yeah.
Right?
If I'm eating
Like,
a
Thousand
Reuben,
Island is good
I
on
need
some.
Thousand Island.
Yeah. I'm not slapping
If
blue
I'm-
cheese on a fucking Reuben, but I'm not dipping my wings in fucking Thousand Island.
Nope.
If I'm eating raw veggies, Thousand Island then, because we get these like smaller cute cucumbers that come in a bag, and I'll just like pop it open, pour on some like Thousand Island, and just dip it in. It's so good.
No on the
Look, I'll be-
cucumbers, period. It's not that I don't like cucumbers. I don't like the burps I get from it. Like I don't mind the taste.
That weird.
I don't even mind the texture, but the burps afterwards for a
When
whole
you get the
day. No
burps,
thanks.
Kind of odd, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Again, I'll be completely honest here. The only thing I like fucking Thousand Island on is a Reuben.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I like it with animal style fries at a In-N-Out Burger.
You know what? I haven't had those, so that might be why. I might be
Come out
missing
to the
out
West
on
Coast, baby.
Or
Come
if
out
you have
to
a nice like
the Southern West
one of
Coast.
these days.
If you don't have a Caesar salad, like a nice chicken wrap,
Yeah, I could see where that would go.
that works.
But see, if I'm gonna get a chicken wrap, I might as well just go chicken Caesar.
Yeah.
It's the only way I like anchovies too. So
Oh, I can eat them canned or whatever. I love tin fish.
Deep fried anchovies. That's something I've put on a pizza before.
Oh, okay, guys. All right. You know what? We're gonna circle back around to whatever the hell this fry sauce is right here. We're gonna circle back around to that. But while we have him, we've got the myth, the legend himself. We got Mikey here, attorney in royalty, who is willing to put up with our shenanigans and be a puppet for us and go to whatever booth we want to tell him to go to, so that we can see a close up.
Dance monkey, dance.
Except it looks like he froze.
Now he's frozen, so we ain't getting shit. There you go, folks.
I need to install my microphone. Can you hear me all good?
Yeah. Now we can hear you,
Okay.
and you're moving again. So that is a good sign.
Oh, good. Yeah, the signal in here is pretty bad, especially when I'm walking.
I remember from last year we were having some issues, but it worked out all right by the end. And I think we've lost him again. I'm going to pull him off of full screen until we can get him in a position where he's like, wait a minute, my internet didn't go out. I was going to say we're all off of full screen. When the hell did that happen? I didn't mean to remove him from stage. I just wanted to take him off of full screen while he's currently all black. Mikey is pulling blackface in probably the most non-offensive manner ever, because the screen was all black.
Oh.
All right,
That's
so
horrible.
okay, Casual Collector saying, get us all cold Slither sets. No, we're not here for all
What
of
up,
that.
Kaz? What up, Kaz? I actually secured one. I'm stoked.
Is that
That is.
1/12 scale? I didn't really pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Mikey. Damn it, we lost him. The signal must have dropped too much. He was still kind of frozen there. Damn.
I really just wanted the drum set.
So you
I
could
got
drop
a
your
drum
nuts
set
on it
off
like in
eBay.
Step
It's
Brothers?
like a pearl set of drums. It was only like $20. It's decent. The drumsticks are a little too big, but
Is it one of those ones you find on Etsy?
I don't know. I just got it off eBay, but it's like pretty solid quality.
Yeah, I've seen some really good looking ones on Etsy, but they look way too real. You know, like, I mean, I like my shit to look real, but like, I don't have everything else that looks that real. I'm starting to amass it though, so who knows? Maybe the cold slither set won't be something I need in the near future.
All right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I hear you, and you're not freezing right now, so that's cool. All right,
We
let's see
got
if we
a
can do this full
cosplay
screen again.
Skeletor here.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah, look at that.
Tiny little person in there.
Is that Ray? No.
Right.
We all joke about that. All right, so we're making our first stop off here at the Mattel booth. These, again, are the 2000X Mattel figures, not the Mondo ones. And again, I know not everybody is psyched about these, but I'm not going to lie. I think they are really cool. I love the 2000X series.
That
That
evil
evil
Lynn is
Lynn.
beautiful.
Yeah. I'll get the
That evil
Lynn
Lynn
and the
is-
Atom probably, but I don't think I'll go in on the other ones. Maybe the Roboto. I like his
I
design in
want
the 2000X.
the He-Man.
I like this man at arms.
Because He-Man should be taller than other figures, like
Zodak
other like
looks so
main
good.
figures. Oh,
Maybe that's Zodak too, because they haven't done a version of that
I
Zodak.
don't know about that face
Yeah.
though on him.
Right.
Always
Yeah,
the
I'm
problem
with
with-
you on that one, Mikey. Like
I'll
the
swap it with
Skeletor
my,
too, I like.
I'll probably swap with the origin version heads.
Oh yeah.
Cyclops is looking good.
Look, you could definitely split
Yeah,
that
yes.
sword
That
apart.
face
But
too.
I like that Atom.
You like him?
Yeah.
I like the Atom body, but I don't know about that head sculpt.
Yeah, the head's a little. The face
Little
is weird.
wonky. Little wonky. The Moss Man, definitely,
Moss Man's
yes, because I
dope.
love fucking
Do you
Moss
remember
Man.
how bad the Tila cartoon
Stratos
collection
is a
looked when they
must.
first showed her off? And then
Yeah,
like
Ram Man
one
looked
of their
good
best
there.
faces.
He's
And
pretty
look at this
sweet.
right here.
I mean,
All right.
these two both are monstrous.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, Ram Man
I love
looks
that
dope.
Ram Man.
I mean, he's
Ram
the
Man
size
I'll
of a
probably
Masterverse
pass
figure.
on.
Nice. Nice. And this Roboto right here, I got one question.
Oh,
I see that clear inside. Can I open that up and put gumballs in it?
They're
Probably.
supposed to put the gearbox in, so
Yeah. I'm
Ah.
thinking the gearbox is either not finished or they
hopefully it does open up because it'd be cool
or it's
to
a play
put little,
feature
like,
where you can add whatever you want in there. I don't know.
All right. This
Oh.
Mantenna is freaking ridiculous.
I
Yeah.
hope those
Gosh.
eyes are on bendy wires,
Like-
man.
I don't do Masterverse anymore, but I might have to do that figure.
I know,
Mantenna's my
but
favorite.
like it hurts. It hurts so bad because I don't do Masterverse. But yet at the
Mosquito
same
too.
time, this Mantenna is like a definitive version for me. I love the way he looks. We finally gave Mosquito some fucking wings. About damn time.
The
He's
only
got the
thing is he doesn't
swappable
have his.
blood
He
plate.
says swappable, yeah. But he also
Maybe
has
do
a
that with
all the
swappable. You see his
Masterverse,
little
though.
thing there. He can turn
Yeah,
that
the
into,
goat.
like a saw, so that the end of
One's
his
of
nose
full
can
blood
switch
and
to.
the other's dripping.
Nice. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. And the tip of the nose can be swapped out for those parts that are on the end of the gun.
I really liked this, and see if I can get back there. It has a spot for extra swords because you know how he goes around collecting powers. Oh,
Yeah.
I
I
it
wish
was long
the only
for
thing with that
swords.
figure, I wish he had shoulder armor that was similar to the helmet. That's all.
Yeah, I was really digging the fact that they were revisiting these characters in Masterverse and actually giving us that full, better comic version of these figures. Kaz is saying, got to get that Mantenna. I agree, man. I agree.
Yeah.
Childhood memories
really
unlocked,
like
right?
this
Yeah,
guy.
there's a lot of good stuff.
The Caldor is pretty cool. This, though.
Both drag
This
stores,
figure makes me
looking
think,
fantastic.
yeah. This version, though, the Masterverse, makes me
I'm
think
curious if that's an
the,
actual feature, you know?
yeah, the Wheelers from the Return to Oz series, those creepy guys with the wheels on their hands racing around. That's what this figure makes me think of, and I'm like, ooh, I gotta have one.
Right? Right. Speaking Moistly was asking if they're 3D printed. The prototypes may be 3D printed, but these look more like actual factory
Probably,
samples.
yeah. You can definitely tell some are hand painted. Like
Yeah, they're like paint
the white
masters
on
or whatever.
him is definitely, yeah, exactly. It's definitely
The paint job on that skull face is a little rough on the close-ups, but I'm sure it'll be a lot better when it.
The whole thing looks like it's not even finished.
It's not. Look at the wrist joint. Like
I
you
don't
can
think there's any way he's gonna
the
come
wrist
with a white
joint has the black on there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not a complete figure. This is not finished.
He looks
I do
really
like
good
that.
too. I like it.
All right, Riley.
the force,
we'll see you
force
later
captain
tonight. Yeah, this is looking really good. I'm glad they're using the Charlotte Flair head some more.
Did you guys pick this up?
I did not, because I don't have another space for another Castle Grayskull, but I think it's really cool that they're doing those concept colors.
The play mat.
What's funny is
I really do want the mat, but if they had resculpted
Yeah.
the face to be the more like classic with the protruding
Right,
jaw,
the
then I would have been all in.
Put the chest
That would have
piece
been
over
an
top of the
instant.
head.
Yeah.
Also, can you go in on the spacesuit?
Yep.
Because earlier I was talking about how the legs on the spacesuit are not the same. The arms are
And
not
the arms.
same.
Yeah.
So
those rings look like it should be on
It's
He
just
has
Stratos.
version of
looks
the,
like Cyclone's arms, basically.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Cyclones.
Not Stratos. And the boots, those are completely different.
The armor and the helmet's the same though.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
this
I
is
got my
100%
figure right here.
Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at mine right now, and it looks like the chest armor and the helmet's exactly the same.
I do like that. Of course,
Yeah, and again,
we all got these ones, right? And then you got this guy.
Yep.
I didn't pick those up, but that's only because again I've been.
I need to get them.
I really should get.
I want that
Discara,
extra head.
and I need to get that Stingor. Like I really need to get
Stingor.
that Stingor.
Yeah, I
Again,
was hoping he was going to be the figure that was released Friday.
I was hoping that maybe we would have gotten a Scorpia, but instead, no. Let's introduce new Scorpion characters for the Horde because we're jackasses. But
I think it has to do, man, with
light,
what I was saying earlier. With they don't want to give characters that they don't have the rights to full stuff right now.
Right.
At least that's what I'm hearing.
And again, that makes sense. It really does make sense. Hopefully, we'll eventually get it. So we got the Origins drag store here, and he comes with the ripcord.
Yeah.
So action feature should be there, which again, that is another great thing because I know a couple of us have been upset when we get these figures and they don't have their action features. Right. And if they're doing a ripcord for this, I have a feeling that when we get Rotom
blast
and
effect there.
Yeah, that's a sweet addition. I like that. I didn't see that in the pictures before. Oh man. I mean,
yeah, that's cool.
It's a simple little detail, but it just does so much.
Right.
All right, Tripping with Toys jumping in the chat. What's going on?
What up, Tripping?
Masterverse New Eternia Moss Man is another one that kills me that I'm not collecting Masterverse anymore for.
Right.
Like, why was this not the Masterverse freaking Moss Man that was out when I was collecting Masterverse? It's so good looking. And he's a big boy too, right? Like he's going to be one of their colossal figures.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at the size comparison to your Origins there.
Oh yeah.
He's
probably
it's
at least an inch and a half with squatted knees.
He's like New Eternia Beastman, the first one.
The first one, where it was like Too Bad.
Too Bad. There you go. Very similar to Too Bad.
Nice. I like that.
How many of you guys are stoked on this?
So first off, again, I love the fact that they're taking chances. They are trying to do things that they hadn't done previously, trying to get new eyes on this, bringing in new people. I mean, really, there's Transformer collectors might look at this and go, nah, I'm not going to get it. And even Motu people are looking at it like, not really going to get it. But I think it's cool that they are doing something different.
I want the Man-at-Arms figure, a couple of them just for the like armor. I could see
I
myself
knew you
doing
would
stuff
say
with
that,
that,
bud.
but that's about it.
Totally knew you would say that.
Skeletor, totally pass. It's kind
Yeah.
of cool, but just the armor just won't fit with anything. It's too boxy.
The missed opportunity of taking the Motu vehicles and making them actual Transformers. Like, I can't believe you
Yes.
drop the ball that hard.
I mean, we're only seeing two things there. They might go down, might battle ram man somehow, you know.
Yeah.
Like the Battle Cat man down here, we might get Battle Ram or Raider Man or like that. Maybe.
Right. So
Oh,
Damon's
raising
saying
up.
I got him, and Kaz is saying I like the Skeletron. I will say they got to be careful with using that name because that name is already copyrighted by the official Skeletron and releasing the Robo Skull.
Stored on display.
Mikey, you still with us? There we go. Oh man. And now it's just me. We lost Mikey. Son of a bitch. Hi everybody. Look at my ugly bald mug.
We lost Bud too.
We lost Bud too. Oh my god. I wonder if that was my connection that was just not strong enough to keep them connected or what.
I don't think so.
Casual Toy Collector asks, why wasn't Bumblebee crossed over with Buzz Off? I think maybe it was low-hanging fruit, maybe just a little bit too easy.
Yeah.
I think Ratchet probably would have made a cool Man-at-Arms, considering he was like the Doctor, but
Yeah,
I mean,
it would have been.
It is what it is. We got what we got, and honestly, nobody expected it. They didn't even hint that they were going to do a... Like, they told us, we're doing a crossover with, Thundercats. They told us, we're doing a crossover with TMNT. They didn't say shit about Transformers. They were just like, hey, guys, we got this cool toy drop. I'm going to put these Transformer nuts in your mouth.
I think they did that because that was also they dropped it the way they did because it was also a team up with Hasbro.
With Hasbro. Exactly.
So I think that's why they didn't just let us know about it before it happened. They were just like, we're going to drop this and it's going to surprise the shit out of everybody.
They may have still been like, trying to get the ink on the fucking page for signing that contract. And then they were like, as soon as they got it, they were like, all right, go, go, go.
I was actually happy to see them come up because it was like, oh, cool, an exclusive I don't have to buy.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Anytime I see something that I don't have to buy, I get really, really excited for. Brawn as Man-at-Arms would have looked cool. Yeah, and the color scheme's already there. Or even Hound, right? Hound as Man-at-Arms would have been
a good
really
one.
freaking cool. Like there are plenty of
even
figures
Pup.
that might have been cool.
Pup.
But I mean, at the end of the day, like Thanos said, the biggest opportunity missed here was there's still a lot of Motu vehicles we don't have, and it would have been neat if we got transforming Motu vehicles. And it would have satisfied that Transformer urge.
Oh yeah, why isn't it in my ear?
Take it out.
Can you hear us? We
There,
can hear
yes.
you guys.
Sorry guys, that like fully kicked me out.
It dropped Bud too. It may have actually been my connection being too weak to keep you connected at that point. I'm not sure. That Havoc staff looks sweet.
Man, I hope that movie's good. Like it needs to like.
It's not gonna
be a lot of ass.
I don't have high hopes for it. It'll be nice.
Closer to my router, it says like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Mikey, go home and get close to your router.
Yeah, this thing looks sweet.
It does.
What else did you guys want to see? Because it looks like we did the Mattel. What else do you want?
All right.
Are you close to Mezco?
I believe so. Yes.
All right. Yeah. Let's roll over to Mezco because we haven't gone over much of the Mezco stuff. So this would be a great opportunity to do that. I mean, they were dropping some good shit yesterday too. I mean, it's Mezco though. Like, when did they ever drop not good shit?
Anytime it's a Batman, except for that year one.
All right.
Yeah, there it is.
There.
See it? See the
Friggin' Agent Gomez looking sweet. I mean, when does he not though?
Not much for the bug, but I actually bought that motorcycle and then gave it away for the Toy Mercs 5K giveaway. By the way, 6K giveaway coming up on Wednesday.
Nice.
And it's going to be 7K by the time that happens.
Nice.
Right. So get over there and make sure you hit that like. So then right after we do the 6K giveaway, we got to roll around to the 7K giveaway.
Oh, the 6K and 7K is going to be the same time because there's no way. It's going to be like right back to back. It's too much. Too much.
All right. Let's get the full screen of Mikey here again.
Right, if
Nobody
I can
wants
get in
to
here
see
real
us.
quick. Is that cool? What's this guy
Oh,
about?
yeah.
Oh, what is that? What are we looking at there?
That's the it's
Rumble
Doc
Society.
Nocturnal. Doc
Yeah.
Nocturnal's the name of
Okay, that was Doc
Nocturnal.
Nocturnal down there. Okay, I
Yeah.
just hadn't. Is this a
It's
version
probably
of
the
Doc
San Diego
Nocturnal?
Comic Con exclusive version that it got going on. Where it's
Yeah.
all in
Okay,
black.
there we go. Oh man, Doc Nocturnal is one of the coolest like individual IPs.
Yeah, they got a lot of cool ones.
They do. And again, I like seeing a toy line that's new. It's not thriving off of nostalgia. It's just doing its own thing, and being overall
H Squad.
awesome. Each squad here. Let's go
Yeah.
ahead and yes. All right, now this is how you do an armored personnel carrier. Just gonna say.
I have concerns about this thing. My major concern about it is that I don't think those tires are rubber.
No,
think
they
they're-
definitely look plastic.
I think they're hard
Which-
plastic, which means if it hits the floor, they're going to break off.
That's a good point. That is a very good point. You know, and I doubt they gave them decent shock absorbers if they're using plastic tires.
Yeah, don't remember.
But I think this thing, you know, looks a lot better than a certain Resvani. Now, mind you, you're paying a lot more than you paid for that Resvani, so there's that.
But you're getting a bit more involved as well. You're getting more with it.
You are. Again, you're getting a Mezco, so you're going to pay Mezco price.
Yeah.
It's just a really
I
cool
like their
sci-fi
dials.
diorama.
I'm like, yeah, what is going on in there? You come
Yeah,
around here. I'll switch posts with you.
Mezco is not they're not lacking at the presentation of the cons, that's for sure.
Never at all. All right, so we are definitely
another
going to have
tank
to
there.
go over to Damon's IG because he posted some pictures of his Mezco Agent Gomez 1975 today. Nice. And of course, as he said, once Mikey's done with us. All right. Man, I wish there was a way I could actually make you bigger.
Yeah, I know, right?
You'd
I'm
have to
trying
probably
to
be a little
zoom.
closer to him and rub his thigh a little bit, maybe.
Just open
I'm
up the
trying-
case and take the stuff
I
out.
guarantee that would make him bigger.
I wish I had like an ability to zoom on here. Like I tried to figure it out. It won't let me zoom.
Right. Yeah, these always look so great.
So these are all the
Doc
Doc
Nocturnals.
Nocturnals. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
love
one
his
that's in all
butler.
black there is
that
exclusive to the con, or at least exclusive to the con right now, I believe. I think they'll
Right,
probably-
it's something that they might release later, but yeah, that all black one that's flying.
Oh, up here, this guy.
Yeah, is
No.
that the all black one? No. It was
No.
down.
Oh no,
Next
no.
shelf down.
Oh,
Yeah, that
this
one.
guy.
right there.
That one. There he is.
Yeah.
Again,
Which would
he
be
is
a cool
solid
figure to
black.
get, but man, not the best thing for photography.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not unless your lighting is really good.
Dude,
And
I
that
love
mech
that
has
mech
always
suit.
been awesome.
Look
Right?
at that thing. Holy shit.
I'm still shocked that nobody has made a young Robin Williams head for that body.
Yeah, right.
Right?
That's
Oh, yeah.
full on more.
To do a mork? Come on
Yeah.
now.
I'm really shocked that hasn't happened. I thought that was going to happen before the mech actually hit people's hands, but it didn't. No one's done it.
We all knew
Oh, with the
Morgan did it.
hoverboard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
they always.
that is a straight up Back to the Future hoverboard.
Yeah, all of Gomez comes. All of the Gomez's come with a hoverboard, except for the one with that motorcycle.
And honestly, again, that motorcycle, that's a sweet freaking figure. Especially if you just want a biker. Again, get a 3D printed head, slap it on there. Get a G.I. Joe, slap a head on it.
The roach with the golden head.
Yeah, man. Golden Gomez, baby.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing.
Wow. Oh, here you go. Look at this guy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Mezco Conan, baby.
that's the
Ooh.
Static 6 Conan.
Yeah, that's a statue. Yeah.
The thing about it is most of those accessories are usable
They
with
come
the
off.
actual figures too.
Right. And here, of course, the classic movie poster statue.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
So gorgeous. I love freaking Conan. Gojira. I love
Gojira.
this guy. And Kong. Look at that. Oh, we'll have to show Dylan these Kong pictures later. He'll love that. Him and Alan.
He's here. It's a lot of. You guys
There we
into the
go.
horror little dolls?
Well, these are like what the Living Dead dolls, I think, is what they're called or whatever. My sister sent me a picture earlier. They're doing a David from Lost Boys.
Yeah, that David is creepy looking, man.
So creepy. Just something about the way they do the demony vampire face with the elongated head. Like
Yeah.
it's just like, ew.
It's super creepy.
Brother,
I thought about buying
ew.
it and hanging it upside down from the ceiling of my bedroom. But
Oh, that would scare
That's a
the
pretty
crap.
sweet Batmobile.
Yeah, it is.
that's a 5-point line, I believe.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, just kind of like homages to like those classic 5 POA.
All right. Well,
like,
it looks like
90s
people are like
figures.
lined up over here, so I'm gonna go around the front side.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want to cut in front of anybody while they're waiting in line for whatever it is
Yeah.
they're getting. We want to be respectful. Even though I wouldn't, I'd be like, bitch, get out the way.
Yeah, no.
I need photos.
I'm live right now. I'm live. Get out of the way.
Right?
I'd be walking around with a handwritten note that says press and say, get the fuck out of the way.
Excuse me, I'm live on the clubhouse, folks. Excuse me.
I believe you can actually buy press passes for the
Yeah,
cons.
you don't even have to
there's the
buy them. You can
exclusives.
just write out and sign up for them. Stanley's asking, which booth is that? This is the Mezco booth.
Mezco booth.
Stanley. We're
Yeah.
checking out Mezco right now because Mezco's badass.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw 4 Horsemen over there. Hey.
Oh yeah, here's your 4 Horsemen right here. This is where I got your deal.
Hey.
Oh look,
Hey, there's
sold out again
George.
already.
Yeah, I bet. There's George and Jeremy. Tell them they're live on the clubhouse and Oz says hi.
Oz says hi, and I'm live on the clubhouse. Yeah, there you go.
And it's
They can't see me wave, but I waved.
So this is what I
Yeah.
got you, right? This is it right here.
Yeah. This is the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive debut figure. Now, he will be available later through the Kickstarter, I believe, for the game. I know he's going to be available later no matter what. And, of course, that is the con-exclusive figure, the Barbarian. That is a con-exclusive touring figure that, again, will be for sale later.
I definitely
from
need
store.
to get that one.
Yeah, pick him up. He is a great freaking figure. And that Paladin is sweet too. So you got a
Are
couple
these
there other
already
release-
out? Like, oh, here we go. Arriving Q4, like some of these stuff. This stuff is
Yeah, so
pretty
this is the
badass.
Rising Suns wave. This is what's going to be available the end of this year. This is the wave that has my homage figure. If you could go over the big brown bear.
That Viking chick looks awesome.
Oh, yes, she is. She's actually ice elf. Freaking great. Her name is Neve, I think.
Oh, she
If
looks
I
like a
remember
Viking.
correctly.
She's one of my favorites out of the wave.
Yeah, for sure. The dwarf 2-pack's really good too. But yeah, that
Oh, is
brown
it
bear,
this-
I claim that as my homage.
Yeah, that thing.
Brown bear
It's pretty dope.
is definitely me in toy form. Yeah, this whole wave was a freaking, like after they got done with the skeletons, and then they were like, yeah, we're gonna do some more Viking looking stuff.
Dude,
This
that wolf.
Yeah, this is the wave that is currently up for pre-order now. So if you want it at its cheapest price, you go pre-order now direct from Store Horsemen. It'll still be a while before they come out, but that wolf is going to be the next best ogre scale figure. It's freaking
It's
great.
pretty badass looking. Amazing. It's like a bat belt with horns coming out of the bat. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's one of their vampire heads. That's his belt. So clearly these are captured by vampires. There's history there. Also, if you could zoom in on the food products down there, please. The most important part of this wave is sausages
down
on
here.
that plate. That's right, folks. You can get sausages.
The kegs, man. The kegs.
Yeah, I think it's the keg and the beers.
Yeah.
That's probably a little more important, at least to me.
I'm 14 years sober. Let me have my delight of the sausages.
I
I like the sausages in and around my mouth.
I ordered 2 of the keg sets and then 2 of the gnomes that came with the keg, so you got a little bar setup going.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like they gave you everything you need to set up your inn, the Ein Small Inn. And the polar bear, it's great again. Most of it's just a repaint of the other bear,
that's the
Oddvar.
Yeah.
But the initial head, the one that's on the figure right now, that head is sculpted differently. They made sure that it was more narrow, much like an actual polar bear, as opposed to a grizzly. So, but the open-mouthed one, Jeremy said that is just a repaint. And again, Burris, the gnome, and the Frost Friend figure that you were over, right? Both of those two. That is Curtis Ackerman's tribute figure, Burris. And the other one, when you use the Thistlethorn head, which is the alternate head that wasn't on the figure of the fox or that Kitsune type character, I can never remember its name. Josiah is the head of the Thistlethorn head that's sitting next to it. So, guys, again, I've said it before, get at least both of these figures so that way you get shooting the shelf on your shelf. All right.
Those were the only 2 figures I actually got from the wave. Just 2 of each of those, and then the keg sets.
They're absolutely great.
Show off the game for you guys. Are you guys gonna pick up the games? Oh, Oz, I did pick you up a couple of these, a pencil.
Yes, I need that pencil.
And this,
their little catalog. I love
the
fact that they're doing catalog.
Yeah, I picked up all the little stuff for you.
Nice. I appreciate you for that. So yeah, guys, they're going hard into the D&D game. They've got maps. I got one of those dice.
The detail too on these little guys, man, it's pretty freaking amazing.
You know why that detail's so good? Because they literally took the models from their actual 6-inch figures and managed to get them downscaled to minis, and then just redid the paints. So those are the actual 6-inch models, just downscaled. Yeah, that's incredible.
Sorry, guys.
And then they've got the maps made up, because in D&D, playing with the miniatures on the map and everything like that's important for knowing distance when doing your different fights and challenges. They've got the whole rulebook system, which is going to use the I'm not as familiar with it, with the systems. I know later tonight we're definitely going to be talking to Joe and Curtis quite a bit more about these. But there again is the alternate look on that Paladin figure.
Yeah, I like the feathers look very realistic. I'll give it that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can get those in Charlotte Hornet colors if you get one of the Knights that's out right now. They've got them in Charlotte Hornet colors for all you 90s starter jacket fans. I know none of you actually like the Charlotte Hornets.
And then this guy, Jesus.
Kurzog, life-sized. Thing is freaking awesome. He is huge.
Huge.
Absolutely huge.
So yeah, I mean, just for comparison, like,
Yeah.
Turn it around and show us you standing next to it.
Yeah, there you go. Do the selfie pose with it. There we go. And Mikey, how tall are you?
With shoes on, about 6 foot, 5'11".
See, there you go. Mikey's just about an inch taller than me, and you can see that thing is well over 8 feet.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a big boy. He's on about a foot pedestal though. So
yes,
still, I'd say he's got to be 8 feet, if not more.
Right. Yeah, that thing is impressive to see.
And then that guy, I don't know.
Yeah, I've never seen that before, but I've never been around for those guys before.
The Zujitsu guys.
Yeah, the Zujitsu, the tigers and geese. I mean, either way. They're great.
I
heard.
Let's see what's going on here. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen this before. That's kind of cool. Oh wait,
Yeah,
are they selling official?
Yeah, they all have tiger heads though. I mean, not tiger, but just cats.
Yeah, they're all just cats.
Cat heads.
All cats. I mean, I'm not mad about that, but there's an abundance of cat figures right now.
There is an abundance of cat figures for sure.
Well, that's why we got our boys over at AWOC making sure that we get other animals.
Hey, good.
Tell them they're live on Nostradamus Toys and we're checking out the Zujitsu.
Okay. You guys got more animals coming, I would assume, other than the cat?
Yeah. Got to get the comics.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh, dude, the elephant looks dope.
The elephant is dope. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yes.
Okay. Very cool.
I love it.
Check that out, guys. Jiu-Jitsu. There's the QR code. I can't really zoom in. Yeah.
Right. Oh, by the way, Damon says he'll give you a nickel if you go back and you tickle Kurzog. Don't actually do it. Yeah, don't actually do it. Don't actually do it. We're not supposed to molest the statues. Ooh, he tickled it. And guys, if you like Mike tickling Kurzog, tickle that like button for us, please.
Yeah, there you go.
Make sure you're
all right, where do you guys feel like going?
Let's see. Stanley has a request. He says, "Are you near Hasbro Classifieds?" Because we know we got a big classified fans.
Hasbro's down the other side. Very crowded over there, guys. So I'll try my best. Very crowded. Hasbro is packed.
Yeah, of course. I mean, and that's kind of what we figure. Sometimes it's easier to get in on these.
We'll take a pit stop for Voltron, though. Look at that.
Oh yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. Just push those people out of the way.
Right.
Look at that Voltron, man. That is so iconic, so gorgeous. Even after 40 years, like just looking at these things it can still be as mesmerizing as it was when we were 5. Like
that's awesome that it's
light up LEDs.
Right?
Look at that guy.
Classic.
I mean, that's again.
That's a non-transforming one.
2.5 feet. Oh, there you go. 40 inches. 3 feet.
40 inches. There you go, guys. That's 10 times bigger than my hey.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, there's a big guy now. That's a photo op right there.
Mikey, stick that really big one under your shirt and try to walk out.
Don't do that.
Oh, did you guys see these? I want to know what your guys' thoughts. You're all wrestling fans, right? What about this?
I'm not going to lie. I think this is a very unexpected crossover.
Very unexpected crossover.
I love that.
Is this Mattel?
Yeah, this is Mattel because they're the ones that had the wrestling license. So we got Cena and the Sarge.
Yikes.
This is the WWF area of their booth.
I'm not lying. I dig the packaging a little bit more than I'm digging the looks of these figures.
I got. I dig the Rock as Bison. I'm digging the Rock as Bison.
I mean, the final boss. It makes sense, right?
It makes sense. Totally makes sense, right?
Oh, missed opportunity. That should have been Ricky Steamboat.
Oh man, that would have been great. And then you could have had Ric Flair as Ken. Oh, that would have been cool.
Mm-hmm. All right, here's Hasbro over here. We're heading over.
Yeah, all right, guys, we're heading.
Look
to
at
Hasbro
this thing, guys.
Now.
While we're walking though, check this out. Look at this giant freaking dinosaur head.
Jurassic Park. Oh yeah, you bet your ass it is. Yeah,
you bet your ass it is. I can't believe I said that.
Wait, who's in the wheelchair? Yes! Oh, that was so cool. I'm glad we got that on a short film. I got to clip that later for Skelly.
Look at that.
Uh-oh. I think we're losing Mikey again. Okay, we're spinning. Oh, there was a Hobgoblin. What the hell?
Yes.
So cool. I saw on Aerith. I love it. Look at that. That is great. Costume is 100% amazing.
All right, what do we want? G.I. Joe?
Yeah, we're mainly looking for G.I. Joe. Let's go Joe first, and then we'll worry about the lesser brands.
My goodness. Mostly
look, I only throw that shade because I know I've got... Yeah, they are. They are stacked. Tell him press. Move it along.
Yeah,
move
right.
along. Press. Push him out of the way. All right, guys. I don't know that Mikey's going to be able to get over to the booth to look at anything.
Pardon.
Look at you, Mikey. We're going to like a pro. All right. Next year, I'm going to reach out to STCC on your behalf and get you a press badge.
I'm on your podcast. Let me go in as a press for you and get a press pass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to reach out because I know some people have asked, like they've said, like, "Hey, I just reached out and got one." So, doesn't hurt to try. All right, Toy Mercs, that man, appreciate you. Make sure you head over and follow. That's right. And guys, if you're in my chat and you haven't yet, head over to Toy Mercs. Give that
You guys still
subscribe.
got me? Am I all right?
You're freezing a little bit here. I don't know that.
You all there?
Yeah, we're here. Can you hear us?
I think I lost y'all again.
You may have, because we can definitely hear you, but I don't think you can hear us. All right, guys. Look, Mikey's trying to get the G.I. Joe for us, but it's crashing his connection here. He's too far away. Wait a minute here. I didn't even hear. John's with us. Well, and I add John to the stream, and it kicks Mikey off. We lost Mikey, guys. I'm sorry. And Todd's like, you just told the Joe team to move over. That's the kind of bullshit you get on an Ostradamus Toys Clubhouse. We just don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree.
We said get out the way. We want to see the toys, bitch. All right, we're gonna try to add Mikey back here. John, how you doing this morning, man? Are you enjoying the stream? Yeah,
we're good, man. Love the 24-hour stream. Love being able to like kind of lurk for a little bit, take care of my responsibilities. So you guys are still here.
That's right. It's the way it goes, man. That's the beauty part about doing these 24-hour streams. We got all day.
Yeah.
I mean, this here is the most timed, focused part. Is when we can get Mikey to actually walk around and actually take his time and effort to tour us around the booths, so we can get a bit of this experience. And again, I can't tell you how much that means to us, Mikey. Thank you for doing this. And I don't know if he can hear us right now.
In this booth, sure.
Definitely can't hear Mikey.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're getting every other word out of him.
Oh man, yeah, it's spotty.
What up, Toyo?
Yeah. Toyo Photo, what's up? Thank you for joining us for our 24-hour stream.
I love
we got Joe, G.I. Joe Privies in the house. Make sure your Joes can shit on the battlefield, not in the battlefield.
I want to see someone go wild on it, just like build like 4 or 5 wide and tall.
We got Fig Picks in the house. What's going on?
Yo, Fig
I think we're losing Mikey again. Oh no, he's back. He's looking at my favorite right there. We're getting some translucent, gorgeous looking freaking translucent plastic on a dire wolf and a cobra.
Yeah, that's
Ghost Viper. That's been my favorite G.I. Joe announcement this whole
looking good.
Yo, Kenny saying morning freaking geeks, Mikey.
Oh look, Oz. More sausages.
I'm telling you, it's the most important part right now. Sausages and toys are everywhere.
I think the most important thing to this whole HasLab is the coffee cups.
You know it, baby.
It was almost like they were taking aim at somebody with that.
Look, you need those coffee cups. You gotta get those Starbucks cups so that you can get that armored Mommobile some use out of them cup holders. Look, Gap's got it. Gap's bringing it. He's got the wiener in the buns. Wiener in the buns.
I'm gonna clip that one too.
Has that thing funded yet?
It's funded, and I think like the first 2 tiers have funded. I don't know if it's funded all the way. Somebody else who's more up on the Joe stuff can do that. Now that polar bear, although not as big and impressive as the 4 Horsemen one, I still freaking want it. Like I still want it.
I hope they fix
again.
That
this is from the Weather Dominator Snake Eyes that you see there with his pink gloves. Because you know what? this just proves Snake Eye cares about breast cancer as well. He got those gloves back in October.
The Snowcat has not hit the target, and no tears. It's at 7,310.
Really? It hasn't even hit the target yet? Oh, wow.
Not yet.
There he is. Law and Order. You get that German
you guys
Shepherd.
That's the thing. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we're back. So you got Law and Order right down there. And I got to tell you, Order is a beautifully articulated dog that comes with a really cool human accessory set, as all of Hasbro's pet toy line are. TF Hustler saying, thank you, Oz and crew, for the stream. You are welcome, brother. We enjoy doing it. We like hanging out, talking about cool toys all day. So as per usual, the Joe team, honestly, they're doing good work. They're making fun toys. You know, I know some people don't like them. Other people do. Look, you buy what you like. You don't buy what you don't like. That's all there is to it. There you go. All Striker, baby.
Yeah, Joe's got a special place in my heart, but I don't buy many of them these days.
Mm-hmm.
Mikey, while you're there surrounded by the staff, you should ask them when they're just going to do animal packs for their Joe critters.
Oh, you know what, Dan, that's a good point. Ask them for Oz at Ostradamus Toys. Let them know who it is. So that way they know who's being a pain in their ass. And ask them when we are going to just get pet packs. Like we just want the articulated pets. No action figure accessories because it overprices the pets.
All right, I'll ask. I don't mind.
That's right, because Mikey has no shame.
Yeah, I don't know. So.
He really doesn't care because he knows he's doing this for my channel. I like how Kenzo gives the nervous laugh. It's like, oh, great. Stanley says, River
So
Otters
spotty.
pets.
Sorry,
Code
guys.
names Stanley and Laura.
Really spotty in this spot.
Yeah,
Spotty in the
it
spot.
definitely. Which is funny because that's where all the new stuff's at. I think that might be intentional. They're like, hey, if we can make sure we put all the good stuff
right,
in
what,
the weak signal strength. Oh, no, don't tell me we lost Mikey just as he's getting ready to ask him. Oh, that would be
I
horrible.
lost him again.
No, we're here, Mikey. We're here.
Yeah, this booth is insane.
I have no idea whether he was able to ask or not because it was breaking up a little bit.
You guys hear me?
We can barely hear you. You're kind of breaking up a little bit, and it's
Barely
freezing
hear me?
again.
Okay. Oh, okay.
This is about as much of a freaking joygasm as I had earlier when we were talking about biscuits and gravy, looking at the Ecto Glows. That Ecto Glow Ecto 1 in this freaking 2-pack right here. These things are awesome. Like, honestly, I love Ghostbusters. This is definitely like another one of my top toy brands that I absolutely love. And I wish I had more money to spend on it. There's that 1984 friggin' pack.
You know this
That thing
guy,
is
right?
gorgeous. No, we don't know who Dan Larson is. We don't know nothing about no secret galaxy. It's a secret. It's a secret. Get Dan to ask him about the Pets pack. They won't lie to him.
And
you might
I get
actually pay
just
attention to them
pets
as well.
for G.I. Joe, like a pet pack. They run G.I. Joe? Oh, the G.I. Joe lanyards. That's the key. I gotta ask the G.I. Joe lanyard guys.
Yeah, those are the
There
guys.
you go.
This guy's got a G.I. Joe lanyard. Let's go after him. You come around.
Yeah, get him.
Maybe not.
Mike looking all looking like a newbie in that bitch.
Hey, this
no
is
clue
the
what
first
I'm
time
talking
he's
about
been
over here,
more
but
like
that's cool.
official press. This is the
Are you
first time
guys
he's been
planning
like.
any just pet packs for G.I. Joe? Like just the dog, just hope so?
We want the pets.
All right, he hopes so, guys.
All right. Hope so.
You
There
do
you go.
too.
That's not a no. That is not
Right?
a no.
Yeah, real opportunity right there.
It's
We're
not a
gonna
yes
let it
though
be
either.
known here.
That's
It is
not.
not a no. It's a far way away from a yes.
Yeah, where else do you
but
guys want?
I don't know.
This is madness
All
on here.
right, do we want to go see some Marvel stuff? Let's look at some Marvel.
Oh,
Sure. Yawn. But yeah, go ahead.
We're going to look at some Transformers.
what's this all about?
I don't know,
All
and our
the primes?
Transformers expert is not here to help carry us through. Todd says that was the Marvel team.
All
we
right, where
asked
to
about
next?
the pets back.
Can you guys even hear me?
Yeah, we
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Guys, let us know in the chat. What do you want to see next?
You want, I
Joy
can hop
photo.
off for a little bit and walk, like maybe down to Mondo or something. That's a ways.
Yeah, sure.
But... All right, so I'll hop off and then I'll hop back on when I'm down there.
All right, you get mad shout out and mad love from the chat, Mikey. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
For sure. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Later.
All right, now I don't know why it automatically reverts back to doing me when we're on that screen. Nobody needs to see all of this that much.
Whatever, bro. It's not that. It's
Look
not
at
as
that.
bad as you think.
Look at that. Mikey leaves, and suddenly we can get Bud back on.
Welcome back, Bud. Oh.
And no, we can't. No, we can't. We just can't win today with Bud. Actually, Bud hung with us for quite a while earlier. That's right. That's right. Kenzo, I'm going full metal skullet. Full metal skullet today. All day. I'm not going to wear the bandana. I don't know. I might have to pop a bandana on depending on how hot it is. Guys, you know what? Real quick before we do this, hang on. Let's we got Frank DeMunio in the house saying Ostradamus Toys and the Boogaloos. You know it, man. We've been going hard since. I know it says we're only an hour into this stream, but for some of us, we're actually at 7 hours into this stream because we did 6 hours already, and now we're doing another one. So we're going to be going 24 hours throughout the day. So for everybody who's been tuning in and out as the day has progressed, can't let you know how much I appreciate you. Thank you guys for watching us do all this riffraff. Like apparently asking the Marvel Legends team if the G.I. Joe guys are ever going to do a G.I. Joe Pets pack, as we've now been informed. Look, he was wearing the G.I. Joe lanyard, and that's what he was told. Okay, he was told the G.I. Joe lanyard. He found one. You know what? That's it. Look, we got Terrence saying, I'm listening while he goes beast mode, trying to clean out the garage. That's what I'm talking about, Terrence. You're prepping for that dragon, right? Because that's where the dragon's going to fit in the garage, right? So we appreciate it. Fun stuff, Oz. Absolutely. We're here to have fun, guys. We're really here to have fun. Thanos, I'm going to see if I can do something real quick. I'm going to try to set you up permissions again. Kenzo, if you're free, jump on. I need somebody with permission.
I wouldn't worry about it because I'm going to have to hop off pretty quick anyway because I got to go to work. But
shit, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you got to go to work, and then you're going to be
Oz, you're
back
going to
later.
Weekends off.
Look, I'll jump off, and I'll be right back on in a minute. Just because, you know, I want to go take this thing mobile because after seeing all those good toys,
put the window that I have shared up, I can start going through the
that'll be a good way to do that while I'm not on.
Where was that? This guy,
Agent Venom.
So I mean, it's all right.
Yeah,
I wish the black one had come with the tendrils, but
yeah. Like the Amazing Yamaguchi one.
Well, I think one of the black ones in the past did, and that looks like the same set of tendrils.
Yeah, the one they just put out didn't have it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it was the Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna stop right there. But they were black tendrils. I just don't remember which one it came with.
Yeah, I like this. It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, oh my god, I need it. It's not. It's not bad.
Yeah.
The tendrils do look cool though.
They're fun. It's a nice pack in with the blue guns.
All right. So it's all right.
Some beat up Spider-Man.
I don't know. I want to like this one because I like the battle damage look, but I don't know, man. I'm on the
I think
fence.
they needed like the
half face.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the hair. I would have I think I would have liked the half face.
I like the battle damage look.
Yeah. It's like
use a little more blood, but
yeah. Is this on the maximum?
No, I don't think it is.
I doubt it. Yeah, I seriously doubt
it. The torso is the main thing that I'm noticing is not, but I could be wrong.
I didn't pick up the maximum, so I really don't know.
I picked it up just out of curiosity. It's fun.
I have the Renew Your Vows ones, which is like good enough for me.
I don't even think I have a Spider-Man anymore.
I have no idea who this guy is.
Me either. He's all right though. I don't hate it.
John Jameson.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know John Jameson turned into a wolf. Roast me in the chat if you guys knew about that. Make me look.
Wait, is he 2 magic cards, or is he one of those ones that, like, you know, they transform or flip or whatever? But no, it's got to be 2 different ones. I don't know. This is the Mary Jane one? Yeah?
Yeah. I do like that it's 4 arms instead of the 3 arms that we got with the normal.
Isn't it only supposed to be 3 arms though?
Yeah, it's only supposed to be 3 arms.
Oh, but it's Mary Jane; they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, I think it's just like the symmetry for me. Like the 3 arms, just I didn't like.
Yeah, looks cool.
I'm mad at it. The magic card, like really? They got like whole packs of Ghostbusters now. Like,
Cable.
This one's nice. Like it is very like the smooth cartoony stuff, but I like the big guns.
Yeah, his guns look good.
Guns look all right. They look a little thick to me. Like they should be a little bit thinner, maybe, but they don't look terrible though.
It's like that morph, you know. They're just leaning really into that like smoothness. Of the show.
It works with some of the characters, but other characters like.
Is this a 97? Oh, is this from?
Yeah,
yeah. Well, that's why they're doing it.
Yeah.
Probably look good with that other Cable head though that came out recently. Yeah, I'm not digging his face, but the outfit and the guns are cool.
You know, if you could take the other Cable's head from the one from the Khazar wave and put it on that one, it might not be bad, but then it wouldn't have the calm. Hi, everybody. I'm back.
Oh.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna bow out for just a second because my camera did a weird thing where it zoomed in on my face and I hate it. So I'll be right back.
I know what you mean.
This is a cool Wolverine. I wish we had gotten a Beast instead of 2 more Wolverines, but you know. It's just...
Wait, what was the other Wolverine? What was the other Wolverine we got?
The brown suit that's in with the Storm, I believe.
Yeah, brown suit.
Oh, okay, from the 2-pack. Right.
Yeah, the 2-pack.
I mean, I'm not going to be mad that they keep giving me opportunities to buy brown suit Wolverine because that's the version that's one of the versions I like. But yeah, and again, just civilian street clothes Wolverine's cool too.
But I mean, we got a similar figure to this not that long ago with the Sabretooth, so it's kind of like
yeah. Well, I mean, let's face it, we've had similar of all these Wolverines recently between other 2-packs and such. And yeah, this is the standout from Marvel this year is Just Mephisto.
Cool. I don't think I'm going to get it just because the price tag, but it is pretty damn cool.
I think I'm totally going to get it. I don't give a damn about the price tag because that freaking throne is amazing. Plus, I'm a huge Danzig fan.
Right.
And Crystar. I love Crystar as well. So
right. The fact that we've already got a Crystar figure, so why not get this skull for that?
It'll be cool as a throne, and also just cool as like you could use that as an altar or just like background stuff.
Yeah,
it's a little bit different than the Crystar skull because the head was a little flatter and there was little tiny horns right above the eyebrows on that one.
There was, and I'm not sure how much of that is because again, this is 100% based off of the Danzig album cover, but the
Danzig one was based off of the cover of the comic book, right? And Danzig was able actually just to figure out a way to own that, so they probably couldn't have made that skull exactly.
You know what? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It is a cool throne though, and the figure looks good too.
Frankie, as we found out earlier, John gave us the news. This is 80.
Yeah.
So depending on tax and shipping where you live, that's great. I love that they show the scale with a Spider-Man figure to give you that, hey, he's this fucking big.
Yeah.
And I do like that they're also giving the hard plastic to get it, like, in a very stylized way, or you can get the soft goods too to kind of get
the fact that they're finally buying into the fucking soft goods.
Yeah, it could have done with the wire. It doesn't look like it's wired though.
No.
Look, baby
it's just so we can sit down, I think.
Yeah.
It was probably an afterthought. They're like, oh shit, we made a throne and he can't sit in it because of the stupid cage.
Kind of like how Sorceress comes with wings that she can't sit down in the throne in Castle Grayskull. Oh.
There's that morph, man.
This morph is cool. And again, for people who are fans of like the Scott Summers in the brown jacket, you could always buy this morph, buy that Scott. And, I mean, the yellow's not going to match up with Scott's blue, but you could do it.
I think he's too thin, man. I think this is like
they made him a lot slimmer,
he's a little skinny for that.
Hey, I'm just throwing it out there for people.
Yeah.
We got an amazing community of customizers here that can, fake it till they make it with it.
Maybe like a young Scott.
A very young Scott. Now, you can't, like, anybody who is a fan of Generation X.
Yeah.
Or Generation Next, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. Like those suits, the black with the yellow, or I guess this is actually, it's looking more dark blue than the straight up black. I'm saying Generation X, New Mutants. Yeah.
I think we all knew what you were trying to say.
I appreciate it. I know you all understood. Todd is not a fan of the diaper on that one, though. And yeah, I can hear you. Some of them are a little odd. Again, I just like this story. I like how in X-Men 97 in one season, in case we never got another season of X-Men 97, they tried to do a lot of fan service in one season.
They did. And we'll get another season. There's no way we won't.
And there's at least two more coming, right? It's already signed on for the next two.
Yeah,
next two seasons. They did the episode counts, right? And I think that is freaking awesome because that means as much fan service as they crammed into those episodes, imagine with 2 more seasons how much more fan service we get. There he is.
What's up, Kenzo?
What's up, kids?
How you doing, Kenny? Feeling well rested, buddy?
Yeah, dude. You know what? As I get older, and then I wasn't working for 3 years, and then you work for the first 2 weeks, and you're like, holy crap, I got to get used to it,
Yeah,
I was up for like a couple months, and going back was like, oh, work.
Yeah,
damn it,
work. Well, and it's
I
funny
like
because
going on vacation, man.
I've been there all of 2 weeks, and then like I already got a call at 9 o'clock in the morning from the guy that's been there for a few months asking me stuff because apparently that's going to be how it's going to be. So,
can I just say I give 0 fucks about these? Like,
I'm with you on that.
I don't care whatsoever.
I could see Thanos. I could see you rocking one of those though. I don't know.
All right, wait a minute here. What are we? Oh, the
Especially
big,
with
like
the
the
new
masks and stuff. I mean, yeah, it's not really my thing, but honestly, for some cosplayers, this is kind of like the easy way to be able to get parts without having to pay some custom person a fortune to do it.
And the 11-year-old me is going apeshit over it, but there's no way.
Right? When I used to like to dress up as these things, yeah, I get that.
When I used to just pretend that I was already dressed up like these things.
Usually just use cardboard, right? And just cut out the eyes and put it up yourself.
Eyes with the cardboard. Yep. Oh man.
Some string.
Or the Ben Cooper mask broke, and I just crumbled the rest of it to match what I wanted it to look like.
Oh man. And your GI Joes would always fly off the roof with a Safeway bag around their shoulders.
Yeah,
parachute down.
That's it, man.
We didn't have plastic bags when I was playing with my little GI Joes like that.
I used to think it was really nice when the grocery stores used to give out all those book covers.
So
now you have to ask for them.
Right now, you got to pay extra. So at least here in Maryland, you do, or in Baltimore, we got to pay extra for paper bags, and we can't get plastic bags. So these kind of came out of nowhere. TMNT crossing over with like some MonsterVerse stuff here, some Godzilla. That I was not expecting. Pretty neat. I'm kind of digging the lineup, and TMNT never loses a chance to cross over with anything, apparently.
And I think Motu's trying to get that title from them, aren't they? Like we're just
they're working on
cross over with everybody now.
As long as they're releasing it, they don't seem to mind. Tripping with Toys says, I hate that they didn't put any of the females on the new torso. You know, we always think like when they come out with a new part, well, why aren't you releasing all the new figures on the new part? I can't tell you why. I don't make the decisions, but we can always hope. So we got some more music stuff here. And who are doing these ones, Thanos? I didn't catch
this. Is NECA. This is their 8-inch line.
Yeah.
They always look
leather pants look pretty good.
But these are really large figures.
Would you rock the leather pants, Thanos?
Not at this time in this location.
Not at that scale, because shit. Oh wait, Kenny.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm not going to take away from it. I just wanted to. I put together those Aliencito 3D print kits, and it's got the box cover for Fright Zone with those battle armor ones.
Does that come out of there?
Yeah, and it's got like the cover.
Oh, good.
And then that drops down, and then this I don't have it set up. I just printed it, but it comes out, and then it so it'll just like the drawing.
That's
cool that they made it come out, because I was wondering how the hell you were going to get that painted.
He has it, and he has this one too, which is just the He-Man one, which is just straight, and then it has
it's like the Rio Blast. Yeah.
Yep. So those come out as well, and then it covers up with.
Those blasts are looking a little limp though.
Kind of heading down that.
Kind of turning.
They're looking a little Madonna Cone-ish, actually.
Come on, Vogue. There you go.
Check out those He-Man nips. All right, so here's some more of the Motu stuff we're talking about. This Spike Ore. I've already said it earlier, but I love the fact that they got that real, they didn't just skimp out and do the head and the vest. They made sure to do the tail too, and that to me says something, because that was part of that mark. Honestly, I don't know if they've talked to Rebecca Taylor. I'm sure she's getting a cut of this since she owns most of his stuff. But I don't know why they just don't call this the Mark Taylor line. I guess he didn't draw all of the concept.
That would be.
There's like a hinge on this part for this one. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize.
Yeah, because it didn't have that on the Origins.
Nope, it's just straight.
That is nice. I like that. Well, thank you, Mattel, for doing something different.
Dude, this is all cool, man. I love this time of year. You get all the craziness, and you're like, oh my God, I have to spend so much money.
We don't have to spend the money.
I have to. I said I have to.
But we like to spend the money. We like to say, shut up and take my paychecks.
I like his gun, the blaster.
I think that's great. Because we haven't had the little blaster pistol that came with the original Castle Grayskull. So this is kind of a good way to get that. It's not the one, but it works. Guys, I'm trying to keep up with the chat here the best I can. Kenny, you know on the phone I don't
got
get
you.
it so well. If you can help,
I got you.
I
And
appreciate
we got
it.
Jetman joining us
Jetman's
as well.
back. All right. Welcome back, brother.
guys.
I did make sure to send you that updated link. Thank you for joining us again.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, like these lines getting so much hate so far, but I don't
see
why hate it? Who cares? Like there's
Like
so
I
much
said,
hate
I'm
for
happy
the snake
that
layer.
I don't
So
need
much
it.
hate for these, so much hate for like I'm like, dude, keep them coming, man. Who cares?
I'm not personally into it, but like I said earlier when we were talking about it, it's really cool that they're teaming up with Hasbro to do it.
Yeah,
It
like Coke
is.
and Pepsi getting together. What's going on here?
Yeah.
First off,
I don't think we'll ever see that, but
the only time we've ever seen any kind of Transformer He-Man crossover, it was all fan custom-made stuff. Like when they did those really cool boxes back, like around. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
We've looked
those
at
are
them
so
before.
good.
They were really cool, and actually, this is like right up that alley. Like I said, my only problem here is that like Mattel just came out and slapped Skeletron on that, and I don't think that they know Skeletron is already a copyrighted thing. But hey, look, again, that's a great opportunity for the guys at Skeletron to get some easy funding to just sue Mattel. Not that I should encourage people to sue Mattel, but
I don't think they would. I don't think they'd have to sue Mattel. I think Mattel would just settle.
Yeah, exactly my
Get some
point.
money from 'em.
Exactly. Get some
They
money,
wouldn't
fund some more toys.
They would settle with enough money to let them keep using the name, though. They're not going to change that name.
And Nolan, I don't really like not. It's not that I don't want it. I just if it's there, I'll probably buy it because that's what I do. But
and again, I really can't say, I'm definitely going to say it's not unanimous that nobody wants it. There's somebody out there. There are people who are enjoying it. I don't think anybody actively says necessarily that they want it, but since it's there, they're going to get it. You know,
There's some people that are like, I've seen positive responses to it. I just,
yeah.
I bought them right away, so whatever.
Right? Yeah, you weren't the only one.
I went
Benny.
straight to
Quite a few
Mattel
people.
Creations and got them, so that's cool.
when they popped up though, I was like relieved. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I don't have to spend money today. Good.
Yeah.
So
what about the snake layer? I'm sure you guys
didn't they?
have already talked about it 6 times, but like, are we all nobody
I
like
had
it?
a rant. I had a rant about it, but it wasn't really about the snake layer itself. It was about the. I'll go over it again because I know Terrence is listening and he likes to hear me because he likes to get me worked up about this. So I'll say it this way, right? One of the biggest things that I see, and I agree with a lot of people, it's not necessarily worth the price tag they're asking. I mean, it's worth it to those who think it's going to be worth it. Like I said, if I am in a place to back
It's not. It's
I'm
being
gonna
held captive by nostalgia and property ownage. Like,
well, I don't.
It's not worth the price tag. Like, people will pay it because it's personally worth it to them, but the value is not in that.
Right.
Price
The
tag.
value for it's not a value of a $300 playset, right? Like, I don't feel like it's the value for a $300 playset. But what I will say, and as I said earlier this morning, everybody that fucking whined about that last fucking playset that honestly looked cool, had a lot of great play features in it and everything else like that. Now that Mattel's giving you what you want and you wanted it bad, go fucking back it day one and quit your bitching. I don't care that it's $300. Y'all wanted it.
I kind of agree.
They gave it to you.
I
So
agree.
go fucking back it.
It's
See,
the
I
same
would've
ones
paid
that
the
were bitching then are
$350 for the other
still
set.
bitching.
Now they're just complaining about the price. Well, guess what? They weren't going to crowdfund a $150 playset when we're talking $124 freaking remaster Castle Grayskull. You know, like, come on. They wouldn't have crowdfunded it. It would have been retail. And if you're going to complain that it's retail, look, they don't want to take a chance at a playset that's just going to shelf warm. So they're going to make us pay for
They
it.
just put 2 out.
Granted, they should just release all of the stretch goals should just be there from the get go, and then it's worth $300.
Well, that's the thing. That price tag has all of those stretch goals included in the cost from the start, whether we've unlocked them or not. That's how crowdfunds go.
Yep.
We've been told numerous times. It's been said numerous times. That is how the pricing of that works. So if you don't hit all the stretch goals, you're stuck paying for all the stretch goals anyway.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
And
Speaking of crowdfunds, anybody in on this one?
Sick as hell, man.
I'll be completely honest. I need to go back and look at the comments on it. to see if anybody actually enthusiastically was like, oh yes, I want to spend $450 on a slightly bigger gunship than the one that I bought years ago.
It's
honestly,
I'm not gonna lie, it's cool. I'm not gonna buy it, but
I mean, it's still not like true to size what it should be.
yeah, but I mean, really, like, do you want it to go
but
bigger?
it's not garbage, Terrence. It's what you wanted. Y'all bitched and complained until they took it back and gave you what you wanted, and now you're saying it's garbage. So I don't understand why you didn't just leave the one that they were originally pitched before.
Or just maybe change the derpy face with the face that's on the new one, and everything would have been okay with me. I just hated the face. I hated that
the
face.
New face is more derpy.
No, it's got the eyes. At least has eyeballs. At least it's like angry. I don't know.
Just hate people bitching about the Snowcat.
Yeah, no. I mean, dude, and honestly, like I said, it doesn't stop at any toy line. Everybody's gonna bitch about fucking everything, except for Mythic Legions people. They don't bitch about anything. They love everything for Horsemen.
Absolutely right. Or Monster Force.
Monster
Force are awesome.
That is a lot. I bitch about everything, and I'm a 4 Horsemen fan. Just not what they do.
Yeah, Terrence. Come on, tell us, Terrence. Have you ever bitched about anything 4 Horsemen's ever done? I bet you haven't.
And you know what, Terrence? I agree. Like, honestly, they could have thrown in a whole freaking squad of the same character clone. Instead, they give you 3 Jedi that I don't ever necessarily remember seeing in one of these. That first dude wasn't even around when the clones showed up. The first stretch goal, that dude died like within 2 seconds of the Battle of Geonosia. Like, clones didn't even have a chance to hit the field.
You can't like lock characters that people want into a HasLab because then people get raged up anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And yet G.I. Joe does it a lot. I mean, what?
Yeah, that Baroness looks really nice, but I didn't get a Rattler, so I guess whatever.
Well, they already had a bunch of Baronesses at least before.
Yeah, we could paint her. Yeah, we could paint her.
There's like 200 and something slides on this one. It's cool. I'm not going to get it. I wish they would do like cockpit dios though, because I would love like just the Millennium Falcon cockpit.
Oh yeah, that would be sweet. I'd be.
Oh yeah, I get to make one of those for Jeff. Jeff asked me to make him a cock. I got the file for just the.
He has to make him a cock.
I got a file for a cock for him, and yeah, he's gonna enjoy that.
He's gonna enjoy the shit out of that cock. That 3D printed cock.
Don't, because you know Bud's gonna get back on here and like what? No, so. How come you didn't make one for me?
I mean, we kind of already went all over this.
Yeah,
stuff.
we went over these. The Dio pieces they do for the Bespin battle with Luke and Vader, as well as what was the other one we were talking about?
I think that's cool.
Anakin and Obi-Wan on Mustafar. Those are some pretty cool Dio pieces. Not necessarily sure it's worth characters that everybody's bought like a billion times all over again.
Well, might as well, right?
Hey, you know what? They got to make that money back somewhere. You're basically just charging you for the damn.
I think that face is derpier than the last snake.
Dude, the other snake
the last snake wasn't
painted
painted quite as well, but
I put them side by side, and I was like, dude, way better. Like I put
everybody bitched that it wasn't the concept. Now they gave you the concept, and everybody's still bitching.
I mean,
this elevator is stupid. I don't care what anybody says. Like, that's a terrible place for an elevator. It's going to block like 2 of your entrances. That's dumb.
I'm all in. I love it.
I'm with you, Kenny. Like, I want this thing. I wanted it the first time around. I still want it. So
and you can carry it like a little suitcase. Yay!
Todd wants to know who modeled for the cock. Who modeled the cock for you, Kenzo?
I'll have to plead the fifth on that one.
Okay. Hey, look, that's cool. You got to protect your sources, bro. I get you.
To address Terrence here on this comment, like comparing Mezco or Mafex to Legions, like I get it. You love it. I love Legions too. But there is a difference. Like the articulation scheme alone.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a completely different figure building system. I get that you're putting the quality of paint apps and stuff on that.
Yeah. Face is also amazing, which is something that Legions also aren't the best
at. Also an accessory issue, a difference as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I love both. I love my cosplay.
Look at that beauty. Oh.
Yeah, this
I don't know if it's
honestly,
gonna make it, though.
again, you guys know I'm all about the critters. I was so excited about seeing this. One, because first off, it's a critter. It's a mount.
It's
huge. New. It's we've got dual snake heads. It's reptiles. All of that excited the shit out of me. But I saw the fact that they had sculpted horse parts here. Yes, it's got scales on it, but it's sculpted horse parts. And all I could say is, if they've sculpted horse parts, we better fucking see an Origin Swiftwind soon. And
they already put it out, right?
I was going to say, sure enough, later that day, bam, like we had the 2-pack, and I'm like, thank you. It's the year of fucking She-Ra. It's her 40th anniversary, the year of the Horde. And aside from a couple of those things that we got from the cartoon collection, we've barely gotten any new Horde or She-Ra stuff. I was like, come on.
Yeah. Dude, and honestly, for me, it's as much as all of this stuff that's really cool, and so many Origins, cartoon, 2000X, all this other stuff. It's so funny to me that I'm still like, fuck yeah, Masterverse is killing it more. I love that Moss Man. I love that freaking Mosquito. I mean, all of those that hit from Masterverse are freaking awesome.
Yeah, Mikey was taking us through that before, and I feel what Curtis was saying this morning. We know Curtis can be a bit opinionated, but he was saying that, and I got to agree with him on a lot of this, that the Mondo 2000X at 1/12 scale, and then releasing the 2000X in the cartoon figure scale, which isn't quite 1/12, and showing those debuting both at the same venue for the first time, it was kind of like, what were you thinking? But at the same point in time, first off, I can't afford Mondo. So the fact that I can get some 2000X love at a cheaper price point, if I choose to, is a gorgeous thing, and I'm happy they're doing it. Like, I'm really, really excited that they're doing it. Oh man, that Punisher. I like that Punisher.
Mayfix is going to be doing a Punisher.
Yeah. Again, we got the mask here. Honestly, I thought about picking this up for Connor. I thought he might really enjoy it.
Open and close.
The emote eyes, I think they called it.
Yeah.
I really need to get that other printer going so I can start doing masks.
Hey, there's apparently a big enough market for it, Kenny. You could probably make quite a few bucks. Careful about doing licensed properties, but you know.
Yes, Arden just confirmed or announced that they're going to be doing the Avatar Fire and Ash figures.
Nice.
Yeah,
so we'll finally get that season 4 version of Aang and Zuko and everybody. That's going to be.
Sorry, Avatar, like James Cameron's Avatar.
Oh, never mind. I don't care.
I just got this Zod in, and SHF is not killing it with their Berserk line. Like, I'm glad you're doing it, but his shoulders, like, I do not like them at all.
Really?
I got the end of the Hawk guts coming in, and I'm kind of worried.
Those ones look pretty good, though. Like, I'm such a sucker. Like, I'm spending hella money on these, and I have not been satisfied once.
Yeah. I'm hoping
he's cool. I just don't like the shoulders. And then, like, they did the thing where his arms pop off so he can do the cross arm. It's cool that he can get that cross arm pose, but the engineering on it's a little weird.
Right. Like, why couldn't he just get the actual articulation to pull it?
Nah, you can't pull
He's
that
good.
off.
He's actually super good. I have no complaints with that figure.
You know me, like, Berserk is one of my favorite animes of all time. So just to see anybody is making toys of it, it's funny. Like, I talk to a lot of people, and anybody who's seen it loves it. But it's just finding people who've really seen it where
it's a great story, man.
I love that fucking look. And I haven't even read far enough in the manga to, like, get to a lot of the stuff either.
Do we think that figures are going to be strong enough to hold that sword up like that?
It's not the Dragon Slayer, so maybe, but probably not.
I don't want to put it out there and get my hopes up that it will. Like if they did a more ratcheted wrist joint, I would have no doubt. But
she looks great.
Casca looks good, yeah. I think they got the complexion just right, man.
Right, that little bit darker skin tone. Oh, man.
I'm actually surprised they went back to the Band of the Hawk before finishing off like at least the main team for like the current story.
Yeah, we didn't get Farnese or
I think one of the reasons they did it is because there are fans that have only seen maybe the original, or again seeing the anime. It's like they're covering the figures that are in the anime more so than the manga.
Yeah,
if that makes sense to anybody. Like I feel that I guess in the American market, more people have seen the anime and less people have actually read the manga.
Yeah, Golden Age is by far the most exposure. I mean, they've made it 3 times already. So.
Right. Like it's been done and done and done. And I mean, I'm not mad about it, but yeah, I always want them to keep going through the Black Swordsman arc.
I want somebody to make like the Apostles. Like I want Griffith's whole army done.
Yeah,
it's
like
that hound guy.
Steak guy, that freaking steak dude that he kills in like that first episode.
Does anybody even know what we're looking at here?
I have no idea.
Fucking clue at this point. What are these?
Well, they look like they're 1/6 scale, but I have no idea what this is from.
Roger, what
the fuck Ashley Underwood or something like that?
I think that's the company.
I mean, they look good, right? I don't know. They're kind of small on my screen. We'll zoom in here and look like a perv, like I'm really checking out these chicks.
Well, like her outfit, right? Like that's pretty well done. Soft goods.
Yeah. No, the soft goods are really what's making these for me more than anything else. Is there soft goods on that one, or is that just all molded plastic?
Sarah Underverse. I don't have any idea what this stuff is.
I could see taking those clothes and putting them on a Jubilee figure.
That is dope, though, that's right cool. There. Both of those things are cool.
I don't know what these are like. Crazy expensive though.
Are these figure arts?
No.
I don't know what they are. They're
artists.
They are expensive though, because that one's like $320. That one's $230.
All right, Sig Toy Art says, check out World War Robot versus Zombies. I have no idea what that is, but that sounds cool as hell. Is that what we're looking at now?
No.
This is Underverse, I believe, is what KJ said.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like, I have no idea. But this is cool.
You guys see that baby bunny just chilling with me? Look, all I'm saying is, don't be trying to replace Space Zombie from Mars here. All right, all right.
At that price tag, I don't think they are.
No.
Let's face it. We get the good prices from our boys, which I need to check in with Adam later and see how things are going. Just to check in on them and see what's up.
You guys seen the Joy Toy Frontline Chaos 1/12 figures?
Yeah.
This is kind of what it's reminding me of.
I'm digging the Ceratopsian like helmet here. I'd totally put that on something and have it challenge like, oh, what the hell is that?
It's all
Underverse. I have no idea what Underverse is, and I can't look it up.
What's the company?
They're like artist, like arty figures.
All right. So KJ is saying Ashley Wood's solo company.
Okay.
If anybody can Google that.
Thank you, KJ.
Oh, and Oz, I forgot to mention, Mikey messaged me and said that there was a panel coming up, so he was gonna do that first and then come back. So
yeah,
that's why he hadn't popped back on.
I want Mikey to go and enjoy his time there. It's a blessing that he's willing to take time, to go do this stuff for us while he's there, because that's his time he's investing in helping out us. So, Mikey, again, you watch this on the replay or you catch any of it. Thank you, brother. All right, this is a cool figure. I'd love. Is that 1/6 scale though? That's 1/6.
Yeah, it is. We're about to see those Battlestar figures we were talking about as well.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! The Battlestar's fucking good as shit.
In this.
That Jaws?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
kind
Jaws
of
and
slightly big-headed.
A little bit, right? Like I was feeling like they were very Barbie-esque with the big heads.
Here we got Apollo.
Yeah.
And Starbuck was a male in the first
The original
Battlestar, just so you guys know that.
My male dog is named Starbuck.
Love the Ashley Wood robots. Okay, we're gonna have to look more into this Ashley Wood company and check them out. Apparently, people know about them, and I'm clueless, which is unusual. Apparently, I've been missing out. Chances are, Brick's had them on the news, and I missed it at some point.
Probably.
Brick is on top of everything.
Yeah.
Hey, Thanos, you go back to that one that looked like
He is.
Adama, but it's like that's from the new series.
Yeah.
That's
So
funny.
we're blending new and old, picking favorites. I see.
That's what it's looking like.
These are 1/6 though, right?
I thought they were doing 1/12 and then
The
1/18.
1/12 look like they're all plastic.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't
So
think
the
these are
soft goods on
1/12.
these is probably 1/6.
Yeah, I think they're 1/6 as well. I'm not positive though. I couldn't tell you.
Ship looks cool though. And these are 3 and 3/4.
Right. 1/18. So, man, are they freaking amazing?
Look at that Viper though. That is so dope.
Need a classic Viper, one of my all-time favorite sci-fi ships. Right?
I agree. I'm right there with you.
It's just classic. Absolutely classic.
They
I
stole
love that
just enough from Star Wars.
Right. What I love about it is the fact that they've made it look aged. Right? Like it doesn't look like it's brand new. It's aged. It's used. It's lived in. You know. Which again, Battlestar Galactica had that. Star Wars had that. Whereas, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to gripe on Star Trek. Star Trek always looked like too fresh, too new. Like everything looked so sterile all the time. Where
I agree with you on that.
But I mean, like Star Trek was kind of supposed to be like aspirational, right? You
Yeah.
want to get to a point where everything's clean, everything runs properly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Star Trek
and
was the ideal.
I
Yeah.
totally get that, and I'm okay with that.
If I was a
it's
3
kind
and 3/4 collector, I would be like super pumped for these.
Especially that
Technology.
Viper, man. That thing is sick.
honestly, I might get a Viper anyway, just so Delta 17 might get a Viper before it gets the Hind. I mean, I don't know.
They make 1/12 Battlestar Galactica figs.
Diamond Select did some on the new, well, I say new, but like
New
20-year-old Battlestar.
I got
kinda
called
like-
out on that earlier. I said the new, and Radnom's like, dude, Oz, you're old. That's 20 years old now. It's like, shut up. It's still newer.
I like that Dirk Benedict had to make a 1/12 face man from the 18.
I mean, you could probably find someone that prints
Yeah.
one, but
Is that some shit Godzilla I can see there? Everything's really tiny on my screen, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're on
look
your
at
phone.
it.
it's pretty cool. I like the burnt down city diorama.
Can I get the burnt down city diorama?
Probably
get-
not.
They sell pieces of stuff like that you can get. They're not
Yeah.
like you're not going to run into them in the store. You're going to have to,
Yeah, you got to order all that stuff. I know back in the day, who was doing the ones back in the day? Was it Bandai or whatever? They used to sell like the little broken down buildings or whatever so that you can kind of like build your own set around it. That was
Oh.
always cool.
KJ's got a thing here in the chat about 3A splitting up, and now they're 3-0 and Underverse, which makes sense when you're looking at it all.
Okay.
I'm looking at it
So-
on Big Bad Toy Store right now, and I was like, this has got like a 3A feel to it here and there.
Got it. Underverse and 3-0. Now, yeah, that helps me a lot. I get confused when the companies split and do all the sub brands and what, it confuses me. Divisions and mergers. That looks sick, man. That really does look sick. And I love the fact that I wish we'd get a Shin Godzilla sequel, but the fact that we're getting a -1 sequel, I'm cool with.
I think they said they were doing something with Shin. I'm not sure if
I
for a
hope
show or
so.
something. Yeah.
I hope so. They don't need to turn Godzilla into an anti-hero. Just give us more in that universe with weird-ass fucking mutated kaijus.
Yeah.
I still love the fact that we're getting the.
I love this one.
You know,
This
like
one?
the
The
yeah.
one back. What I like here is that they're doing the cards. So this Shin with the atomic breath purple stuff, man, I love the translucency they're pulling off there. But the addition of the card, the movie posters, I am obsessed about, dude. Because that's
There
like
we
the
go.
best way to display your Godzilla. Like movie poster
right
with the Godzilla.
with the movie poster.
Yeah.
I agree.
I love
I
this.
agree. Yeah, and Rick Jones confirms Shin is getting a sequel announced last week.
Perfect. Cool. Thank you, Rick.
Excellent. And I'm glad that it wasn't like really old news that I missed and it was just last week because now I feel like less like I'm slacking. Honestly, I have been. I'm not going to lie. People always look at me as like some kind of wealth of knowledge. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Lately, I haven't been up on it as much as I used to.
Shimo.
That happens as you get older, bro.
It does. I just can't keep up anymore, especially with as fast as everything's coming these days. Like, they used to make fun of you for coming too fast, and now it's like we don't get a break.
Somebody else is gonna have to take over because I gotta start getting ready for work.
All right, Thanos. Well, look, thank you for helping out, brother. I do appreciate you. All these toys are looking freaking phenomenal. I can't believe, you know, we started saying it a couple years ago, and I keep bringing it up every once in a while. We are truly in a renaissance of toys for all of us old people in our midlife plastic crises.
Kind of in an avalanche of toys at this point. It's like there's too much.
There
A lot
is.
of good ones, too.
It is. I mean, like, I was out of toy collecting for a while, and, you know, it's like getting back in. I was like, oh, cool. Well, I only really need to collect this or that. And then it's like more and more keeps coming that I'm like, but I really want this, and I really want that, and I really want this. And I just can't keep up. And I certainly don't have the money for it. Like, I don't think anybody's truly got the money for all the cool shit that's coming out.
No, I
Damon's saying
definitely cherry pick at this point.
you got to. There's no way to keep up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Damon's telling you, have a good shift, Thanos. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
all right. I'll hop back on when I get back home after I make something to eat.
Appreciate it, brother. And Rick Jones is saying out of here as well. Later's, brother, you know, we'll still be going by the time you get home later. Again, the fun of doing 24 hours is you just jump right back into the conversation. You can say what I missed, and I'll tell you, go rewatch the replay. So that we don't have to bring up everything we've talked about every time. Otherwise, we'll never advance to more cool shit.
You still got a lot to go through. All right.
Oh
You guys have fun, and I will see you later.
Yeah, Thanos.
All right, brother. Thanos, thank you, my man. Thank you.
I'm gonna head out too, since we're talking about Mondo, and I got beef with them.
Dude, no, Mondo's off the screen. You don't got to leave, John. Actually,
no, I do gotta go though.
Kind of want to. Okay, well, John, we'll catch up with you again later, brother. You know we'll still be here. I'll send
I'll
you
be
an
in the chat.
updated link whenever you can jump back in. Okay.
See you later.
See you, bro. So, out of the stuff that's been getting shown off, guys, I want to know from you guys and in the chat, what's your favorite so far?
Mothman.
I don't know.
The Mothman.
Mothman.
Rumble Dove. The Mothman.
He's my favorite.
Yeah, Tony would disagree. Tony's so fucking pissed about Mothman.
Really?
Oh, go ahead.
What's the matter? What's Mothman?
He got a case of Grumble Duffs. David says Shira and Swiftwind are gorgeous. The Mondo ones, absolutely. And honestly, even the cartoon collection ones are fucking phenomenal. Nothing from Mattel. Oh, sorry, Terrence. Sorry, Terrence.
I like mostly most of the G.I. Joe's ones I like. I mean,
hey, I've said it a couple times. One of my most favorite things shown off so far, and this ain't me being a Hasbro because I don't collect G.I. Joe like that, but I've said very, very frequently, the fucking pets, that Ghost Viper dude is fucking phenomenal. Just
He is
really
looking pretty
good.
badass.
I don't think Ghost Viper is a what's it called, a builder, a troop builder. I don't know.
That depends if you're Woody or not, because Woody triple two. He'll probably troop build it. Then I'll just get the pets from him if he's doing that with the Desert Scorpion. I know I'll hit them up for those scorpions to save me from buying the figure. Speaking Moistly said the pets pack is the absolute best. since Mikey halfway confirmed that from the Marvel Legends team, apparently.
The only pets from G.I. Joe that I don't like are Polly and General Ledger because they don't articulate.
Yeah. What about what's the monkey's name? I always forget the monkey's name.
Oh, Yabo. Yeah, I don't have Nagahead yet, so.
Yeah, he doesn't articulate either, but he's still a cool prop. So Terrence is saying Mythic Legions RPG. Yes. Frazetta John Carter. I'm so glad we went over that because hell yeah.
Mephisto's cool.
Mondo 112th, Motu Big Bad, or the Motu, right? The 2000X Mondo. Beautiful. Absolutely.
And everything from Mattel, Terrence said.
Yeah. Big Bad Workshop's Raven Society. Yes. I want me my Poe figure. I want to see what they're doing with that line. I can't wait to find out more about what Raven Society really is going to be moving forward, like what the story with that's going to be. Damon saying Mossman, Clawful, Mephisto, Wolverine Storm 2-pack, Jada, Scooby, Wave 2. Yes. Joe Classified, name only reveals, just straight up all of them, and that Mezco Hulk. Because yes, we are getting a new Hulk from Mezco. Yeah. Well, you know, not to throw shade at any Ultimate Hulk, but
After all the shade at Ultimate Hulk, I think it was a huge miss. They fucked up with that one. Sorry. That's just my opinion.
I kind of agree with you. I don't think it's really quite the ultimate, but hey, it's what they thought was the ultimate. That's cool. I don't have to buy it, so I don't have to shit on it. I just don't have to buy it.
I don't know what company Mafex is, but I kind of like the Mafex Iceman they announced.
It's not a bad looking.
Yeah, Mafex is always doing solid work. Period. They again another great company, much like Mezco, gives out really, really great figures. Always fun stuff. Just plain yogurt saying most excited about the Mattel 2000X line that Curtis thinks came from Burger King. I thought they were just going to make 5.5 scale bucks with 2000X look, but they look good and presents an option to the potentially too expensive Mondo. I'm with you on that. Just plain yogurt. Like that's kind of how I feel about it too. And again, like the way we started to get that 2000X style Randor, right, in Origins, the way we got 2000X He-Man and Skeletor in Origins, I really thought, and even Evelyn, right, she was just a repaint of the original Evelyn, but the 2000X colors, I thought that would be the way they would go, like stylized colorations of the 2000X characters. But no,
that Robato's crazy, man.
Yeah, as I said earlier when Mikey was viewing it, because they didn't have the gears in his chest, I was like, "Can I fill that with gumballs?"
Yeah, I need that. More pennies.
I tell you one thing though, with that line, the worst figure as far as the ones I've seen, the worst one I saw completely, totally at San Diego Comic-Con was that Clawful from Origins 2000X. I get the cartoon, but man, he is so good in the Mondo line, and then when you look at the one from Mattel, it's like, oh god, that's so bad.
We talked about this earlier. So what you're getting with Mafex is like if the 4 Horsemen were still doing the design and the paint apps of the toys for the Mondo 2000X line. That's kind of what you're getting, but with that Mondo spin to it. So it's not exactly 4 Horsemen like. Whereas what Mattel's giving you is more of what we got in the cartoon. We know a lot of times the cartoon, the looks and the designs have to be a bit more simplified. Because even look back at the 2000X toy line versus how they looked in the cartoon. Cartoon was much more simplified because it's easier on the animators. And that's what Mattel's giving us, and it gives us that cheaper price point, which I'm cool with. I like that. I think it's a good move. Do I think this may have been the right venue to show that off? Probably not.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna have to bow out for a little while. But I would enjoy trying to come back later. And
absolutely, man. Hit me back up when you're free. I'll shoot you the link again.
Okay.
Only because I don't know whether we're going to be on part 3 or part 4. Who knows where we'll be at when you're free. So.
Well, I'm gonna probably try and hop back in on both of the next parts, but we'll see if that happens.
Hey, we got another 4 hours of this one, so you're good.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, my wife is just waking up. It's 11:20 here now. You guys ended up having me awake. It's 5:30 this morning out here.
Crazy. Honestly,
I turned you guys on and went to the kitchen and started cleaning and made 3 pots of coffee, and now I'm zinging and I got to get some housework done.
Like, Dead Man needs to run through a wall right quick.
yeah, but I mean, I might even come back on this stream since there's still 4 hours left. So
yeah, we got time. We got time.
All right, you guys have a good one.
You too, brother. Thanks for joining in.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Nolan's saying here, going to be ordering Ray the Mafex John Wick chapters 3 and 4. Hell yeah, especially if you've got her chapters 1 and 2 already, right?
I've got something for just plain yogurt. Jetman, close your eyes. Jetman, close your eyes. So,
hold on, I'm going to try to embiggen you here.
No, I don't need to. I was just gonna.
I'm going to embiggen you.
We were talking when he had purchased some of the stuff from my live sale, of course.
Yeah.
Before, when he was artist or formerly known as the Collector, and so he asked if he's like, can I commission you to do a hooded Cobra Commander? And I had one like already printed, so I started painting it. So if he's still in there, that was the this one's the one I'm working on for you there, buddy.
Nice. See, Kenny's always doing work for everybody in the community. Kenny, thank you for that, man.
Hey,
you know,
I do what I can if I don't get too distracted with shit, squirrel.
But yeah, other shit that's coming out, new prints available from everybody, and you really do a lot for the community. And it's funny, Alan. I was talking to Alan a little bit yesterday. He said he might be able to jump on today. He hasn't reached out to me yet, so I don't know where he's at with work. But he was saying that tonight. A bonus for San Diego Comic-Con 24-hour live stream. Later tonight, Alan, Vine Jungle Figure Factory, has offered to his haunt's open tonight. It's going to be it's going to be going on. He offered to walk us through while it's active, while it's haunted, and do some
score.
So, guys, I don't know if you know this. Alan, again, he's got the best job in the world. He does haunted attractions. The Dark Hour, which is what his haunted attraction is called, is one of the best in the U.S. And he is going to be giving us some walkthrough tours tonight as a special bonus for the San Diego Comic-Con live stream. Because in case somehow we manage to run out of shit to talk about, we're going to have that to go through and see. And that's going to be really cool. We had him on the Frenzy for an episode where he walked us through the thing after hours, out of season, where he was able to take us through and show us everything. But tonight it's going to be live, like it's actually working, and we're going to be going through. So
that's so awesome.
Like, you're not going to get that anywhere else.
No, that's so cool.
Terrence does well. Actually, I was going to bring that up because I was talking to Alan yesterday, and the if you guys have not been keeping up with the Animal Warriors, the Kingdom comic, they have oh shit, now I can't think of his name. And nobody else is here that would probably know either. Maybe Terrence will remember. But the throne for the main bad guy, the main villain. They show that off in a couple panels, and Alan modeled and 3D printed it. And he's also 3D printing one for Jason and the guys themselves that he's going to give to them. And that's one of the things that I love so much about this community, and we see it a lot in the Four Horsemen community, is the willingness to help each other and really get each other things that we want, things that we need. I say need, but again, that's that not really need, but stuff that we may have trouble getting. Just that willingness to help people and do things like this. And there's so much of that around here, and within the toy community, and again at large the clubhouse community. I love seeing that. I think that's one of those things that bonds a lot of us together from other parts of the toy community that aren't really as cool. And again, I'm not throwing purposeful shade at anybody. We all know there are toxic fandoms all throughout any fandom and toy thing, where I think this is really just one of those things. So there we go. I did want to bring this up. So Terrence is saying, generally speaking, real life killers are not made into action figures, but Raven Society looks like we might venture into some dark history. I'm down for it. That'd be cool. It's like right up my alley. Who knows? Maybe even Duchess will do some narrations based off of someone. I don't know. I'm gonna throw that out there.
Nice.
And Terrence says, I mean, they kind of did it with the Donner Party figure in lore, right? Within Monster Force and all like that, Donner Party. And if you guys don't know what the Donner Party is, I suggest you go Google it and have fun with that.
Give yourself some time.
William Houston's saying, I really like my DC Universe Classic figures. Heck yeah, right?
Yeah.
Badass. All right, just plain you were saying, I hope the Mattel 2000X He-Man and Atom face sculpts are not final. They kind of missed the mark on those. We were commenting about that earlier. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of either. I honestly like the one that they came out with Origins for the 2000X head more than I like the one that was on that figure. The one that was on the figure, tell me if I'm wrong or not, that looked more like him from Revelation.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty close. I think either way you look at it, both are. It's maybe a mix between 2000X and closer Revelation. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm glad that they're trying new things, but yeah, like you said, it just kind of.
Did you sell your Crystal Castle? Kenzo?
What's up?
The Crystal Castle you printed, did you sell that?
No, I threw it out there. So if anybody want to come pick it up, I'll sell it to them. I'm not shipping that shit out, but if anybody I know Motu Guru's close to me. If you ever wanted to purchase that for his daughter or something, you can come pick that sucker up.
Nice.
It's huge.
Send a message to my sister. See if she'll drive out to Colorado.
There you go. It's one of a kind, right? Well, not all the way one of a kind because there's a few people that have it. But.
So jumping in from the Toy Mercs channel, we got Gordon Shumway here. You guys own any plump cats?
No, but I would give them to you if I did. I'm a dog person.
Yeah,
right. That's not some kind of funny play on words. If you didn't see, his icon picture was Alf. He's looking to eat some pussy.
He's hungry.
All right, let me see here. Go ahead, Jetman. I'm just scrolling down trying to pull up any relevant chats here.
So I love Alf.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, heck yeah. Here we go. Nolan says it. Kali's throne. Thank you, Nolan. I appreciate it. And Terrence saying which throne? Yeah, it's Kali's throne. Yeah, not the Mephisto Danzig throne. I'd be cool with that.
By the way, you can pre-order those now. Mephisto on Hasbro Pulse right now at $230. And they don't charge you until a whole other year until they ship. If anybody's interested.
Right.
I just saw it on somewhere.
Nice. Get that link. We can drop it in the chat.
What up, Shane?
Jack the Ripper, Mad Butcher of Kingsbury run my people. Ooh. I'm just saying. It's a little obscure there. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Speaking Moises says, if Oz tells me to Google something, I know better. I won't Google it.
At least not at work.
Yeah, don't do it from a work computer at all.
I got a call. So last night I went over to my folks' house. We went to visit, and my mom, of course, like I said, my back has been, I don't think I've actually really said too much, but my back's been doing so much better since I've been working, and my head's been in the right space and all that good stuff. And so, of course, my folks messaged. She's like, do you think you can help us tomorrow? So in the next few minutes, I probably got to bail because I have to go to Colorado Springs and help them unload a storage unit that they purchased online, because that's what they do when they're retired now, is they just buy a bunch of storage units to resell the stuff. So they're storage warring it. And I get to drive up to Springs for the afternoon, but I'll be back in the evening and stuff. So I'll come back to hang out.
Perfect. And that's kind of the way I figured this would run. A lot of people run out, midday kind of thing and keep it going. Fortunately, Jetman's here with me. He's going to help me keep it rolling until he says, hey, I got to leave and you're on your own, fucker. And then I'm stuck here with everybody.
Well, I think he already committed. He said he's there all day and he could be here any moment at any time. Right, Jetman?
I just took a nap, so
there you go.
I'm good for a little while.
Curtis took a nap.
Ackerman's back up.
He said, tell Bud I said thanks. Unfortunately, Bud's thing was acting up, so we don't have Bud with us right now. And yeah, we got Shane, Same Time Toys here saying,
what's up, Shane?
Man, What's up, brother? Let me know if you want the link. We'll try to send it out to you. Come on and hang out on a clubhouse. 'Cause that's the way this is. Again,
He's got a show tonight at 7.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that doesn't mean he can't jump on before that.
I know. I'm just saying.
Come on up, Shane.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Anybody out there want to, look at my channel? I just made a video about the snowcat, so kind of a rant, but I don't usually rant. But
you ranted? Oh, all right.
Look, man, if you rant, it will get you views. Because every time I start putting something like real talk or I'm pissed off about something, like instantly that video gets way more views than anything else I got. It happens.
Unless you get people threatening people to fight and stuff, then those get all the views.
That definitely gets a lot of views. Definitely gets a lot of views. I won't allow it though. We'll throw that off.
No, good stuff.
I don't know how to put. Can you put my link of that channel in the chat? I don't know how to do that. So
I got it.
I was gonna say Kenzo should be able to do that for us while he's still here. Yes,
I'm 10 away from 100 subs. So,
dude, get him over there. You guys, go sub to Jetman.
Wait a minute. Yeah, we got 31 people watching. If you're not already subbed to Jetman and you're watching this, he needs 10 to get to 100. Let's get him over 100. Let's get him over 100.
All right, let's find.
If I get to 100, I was going to do a giveaway. I don't know.
Ooh.
There you go. He's giving shit away.
All right, let me get his link here. Copy.
Stanley says he could jump on in maybe 3 hours. That's cool, brother. Yeah, whenever you can make it. Come on now. It's not like we weren't here.
Stanley, when are the Sonics coming back?
There you go.
I want the Sonics back.
Shane says, get those 10. Hell yeah.
There we go. Here's his link.
And while I still got you here, somebody, if you could bring up Jonathan Hedgehog's channel, we've been trying to get him to 1,000 since last weekend. I'd absolutely love if we could see where Jonathan Hedgehog's at getting him up to 1,000. Because I'm sorry, I like to promote people who are here, especially people that are always doing great stuff in the community and really trying to help out. And honestly, rising tides raise all ships. That's how it is. So I want to know where Jonathan's at.
Am I spelling it right? I don't know if I have. Let's see. Just as it sounds there?
Yeah, Jonathan Hedgehog X.
X? Hedgehog X?
I don't know if it's an X. It might be.
Because there's a lot of junk I got when I did the search.
Jonathan Hedgehog X? Shit.
Let's see.
All right. Damon says sub. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's help each other. Ow. Shane says nobody gets to a grand before me. Well, I already beat you to it because I had a Grego that liked to send shit through a chain email and get people to join and sub to my channel without adding any new engagement, pissing me off. I mean, what? There's another rant for you.
There you go.
Curtis got Hedgehog action. Let's get Jonathan over 1,000.
How's Hella Dope going?
Oh, is Hella Dope not there yet? I thought they hit it.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been on them. Man. I know I subbed to him, so.
I've been subbed to him forever on all 4 of my accounts. What? I can't help anymore until I'm. And Frank DeMagno is at 420. I don't know if you want to leave that number.
Does he have the similar thumbs to yours with the grid? Does Hedgehog?
Jonathan? Yeah,
949. Okay, well, I subbed just now, and I will put his link up as well.
Please do. Yeah. Again, we want to help.
He just got 1 sub from me, and there we go. Here is his link.
Hey, man, this happens a lot. You'll fluctuate a little bit, especially when you're around those nice whole numbers, and you're like, yeah, I finally hit this benchmark. Oh shit, I lost a couple.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's not necessarily people unsubbing to you. It's people with multiple accounts like mine necessarily that YouTube finds out it's a multiple account thing. And then they just go through and automatically get rid of those subs.
3D printing is a chore.
Let's bring that back. There we go. Hedgehog action. Guys, this segment has been brought to you by trying to promote our YouTube brethren and our YouTube community of influencers because we freaking love seeing each other's content. As a Jonathan's always one of those great guys. Like I said, every time I'm going into a con and Jonathan's there, somehow he knows as soon as I get in, like he'll, he knows when I walk through the door and he finds me and he pulls me on his live because he's live streaming from the con as soon as he can. It happens like every time. Fill your feed with ToyTube awesomeness. You won't be sorry. Ain't that the truth, man? Because there is so much great content going around from so many different people. It doesn't get old. It doesn't. Because like even if you've been watching somebody for a long time and maybe you're like, I've seen what he's doing and all like that. I want to go check out somebody else. There's plenty of people to go check out.
I don't watch TV anymore because of that. I just have so much shit on my feed that I just put on YouTube and just keep going.
Get poked by a porcupine. Oh, you know what? Hey, that reminds me. Curtis gave us this bit of awesomeness earlier today, and I think there it is. Media assets is at the top now. So we'll take a quick break to
Hedgehog action. The race to 1,000. Subscribe now, or get poked by a porcupine. Run, 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 run. Race to 1,000, subscribe to Hedgehog Action on YouTube. Eat shit, Sonic Hedgehog Action is faster. Eat do every other hedgehog. Because Jonathan is the best to leave that gooey goo.
I don't know. It's like it's one of those things where it's like, fuck, you want to, be able to give them the life that they deserve. But, sometimes that comes with a lot of time away. That's why, there's just times I wish.
Are we listening to a private conversation right now?
No.
Nolan says, wasn't Ron Jeremy, also known as the Hedgehog? I figured out John's secret identity. There we go. All right, hold on here. This just in. We've got this legend back. Are you going to stick around this time?
It works.
Oh, his lights are. You don't need the lights on in daylight, right?
I don't know what happened. Like I was sitting there watching the stream. All of a sudden, I got booted out, and then I tried to load back in, and the link on the group chat, it wouldn't click.
Oh, okay.
It's weird that I tried it on my phone, and then for some reason the audio was only coming in through my phone and not my headset. So I had to tinker around with that. And now I finally got it fixed.
Awesome. Yeah, Mikey went to go sit in the panel, so he'll be joining us again later, where we'll be able to tour around more of San Diego Comic-Con.
Probably can't film the panels, right?
I mean, it hasn't stopped people before. Just saying. I mean, he wouldn't live broadcast the panel. I don't know if we could get in trouble for that or not. I know last year we tried to, but the audio wasn't great, and again, the crappy signal that was provided at the time was not the best. But you know what, though? It's not like other people haven't done that before.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Shane calls it right here. So much on YouTube right now, I can't watch it all. And all he does is watch YouTube. Right? Like, I barely ever turn on other stuff. My unplug day is the day that the most content comes out, Sunday. Sunday is the busiest day on ToyTube. And I unplug Sundays because after doing a long-ass live stream like we do Saturday nights, I've been watching ToyTube all week. Mind you, my first 2 days are often spent catching up on what I missed on Sunday and then continuing to watch Monday Night Toy Ramblings. And then even Tuesday's gotten busy now because we'll have, Geeked Out Click, which is another great YouTube channel that are starting. For those of you who don't know, Geeked Out Click is a toy photography community on Instagram. They do a lot of collaborations. John is one of the main hosts on that. Emerald Night Photos, along as Night Terrors, several, amazing guys. Rob, who's been doing the photography for Pixel Dan's cover of his Ninja Turtles book. as part of that, guys, definitely got to go check them out. Then, like, almost as soon as that's over, you got to roll right over and you start watching Ed and Travis Toily take over. And then you got to roll from that and get your evening blend with Pop Blender and Matthew Madsen. Again, every day of the week is stacked, and everybody always says, I don't know when to go live because I don't want to step on anybody's toes. And that's the secret. You go live whenever the fuck you can. Because if you try to avoid everybody, then you never go fucking live.
Speaking about a rant, you should have seen Shark Guy's rant last night on him and Ronnie Trickshot live. He was talking about all the people bitching about who they want to see in classified and stuff. And, well, you got them now. So, wetsuit.
Sorry, Nolan. I'll be back, right? Nolan, I promise.
Yeah, Nolan calling out the usual Wednesday night spot. That's okay, though, because it's easier for me to go back and hit Duchess and, catch out what she's doing on her way, on her Wicked Wednesdays. And then, whenever Bobby starts getting his content up again when he gets the time, because I also still like listening to my horror narrations, too. And I got to find time to squeeze that in.
I've been watching 3-Star with either Pop Blender or Krusty Crow.
Yes. Backyard Battleground, baby. Woo!
Yeah, I don't know exactly if I'm going to stay to the same day, just depending on what times. I might end up not, well, like you said, we got to do what we got to do as far as timing. So I'll try to work in between, but yeah, I might end up jumping up to Tuesdays just because those are going to probably be my days off, Mondays and Tuesdays. So,
and if that works out to be your days off and that's when you get to go live, you got to do it then. And, it all boils down to there's always the replay. And even though there is overlap across the community, some people are going to be there live no matter what, based off of what you're talking about. Like, again, with Ed and Travis's show, Toily Takeover, that show is all about the indies. They don't really cover the mainstream stuff other than, like, when they're going over their pickups. So, not everybody's into the indie toy lines. And, I know a lot of what you go over and stuff like that. There's always a lot, like with us, there's a lot of Motu heavy talk because that's one of the big toy lines we're into is Motu. So naturally, there's going to be a lot of talk catered to that. So
half the time it just ends up being me talking about just anything at all. Like 9 times out of 10, I'm not even talking about toys. But
yeah,
of course, I'll keep doing the giveaways and the boxes. I'm going to keep painting and getting those blind boxes. I still have stuff labeled to where I need to send them out and stuff. So.
Kenny, you totally missed the over half-hour talk about Mayo.
Yeah, we were talking about Mayo this morning.
Mayo?
Mayo. Apparently, it's lube, and Stanley likes to use it. So
mayonnaise?
Yep, Mayo.
Like the Mayo Clinic?
No, not like the Mayo Clinic. Like mayonnaise or your salmon.
Hellman's mayonnaise.
Hellman's. That's a brand. I'm a Duke's guy myself. If I gotta have mayo, it should be Duke's.
I use ketchup on everything.
Oh God, you're one of those.
I hate mustard. I hate mustard. Can't
Heinz
stand
ketchup.
mustard.
I can only eat Heinz ketchup.
SDCC baby, San Diego Condiments Club.
Raymond says not again, so I will not partake. I'm going to stop.
So I did have Todd's comment.
Now that we got 3, I'm gonna jump. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm gonna jump off because I gotta get up to Springs. But I will be as soon as we get back to town. I'll jump back on whatever live we've got going.
Sounds good, brother. I look forward to seeing you then.
Sorry I couldn't stay longer, man. But we'll see you guys soon.
Yeah,
totally understand. Todd's comment is referring to the panels. You can film, just can't be annoying for others near you, especially if the lights are dimmed or out. And that's always a big thing, too. Like, you shouldn't be really messing stuff up like that. I'm trying to scroll through these chats. I'm definitely going to go hop back inside and get on the computer where I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. So we're going to take a brief walk here. Guys, keep the conversation going, okay? I know nobody will have the controls, so nobody can bring up the chat. But I'll be back soon. Bud, you're in charge.
Oh, God.
What's up?
Not much. Just sitting here chilling. I'm surprised I'm actually awake.
Me too. I just took a nap, so.
I was going to earlier, but
And I have some regular Coke in my glass.
I just got a big ass glass of water.
Wearing my new shirt.
Nice. Kind of hard for us to start a topic because you're a very G.I. Joe man. I'm a very Motu man, so it's like I don't really know what to. It's like, hey, did you see those new G.I. Joe drops? And I'm just like, yeah, they're figures. But
we can't send links to anybody because we don't have controls.
Right. I will say, like, as far as Motu drops that they've shown, I'm not disappointed. I'm just kind of meh about it. But actually, that's kind of nice because that'll give me time to catch up on like other stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Right. Because, like, I mean, some of the, like, of course, the 2000X stuff is cool, but, like, the new Thundercat stuff, all repaints. And it's almost like I like the repaint colors better, so just skip the whole first wave and a half and wait for wave 3.
I think I like the Thundercats and I liked the cartoon when I was a kid, but I was more of a Silverhawks guy, so.
Yeah. I never watched anything Silverhawks, but only thing I did have were these really neat pair of like Silverhawk pajamas that had like Silverhawk on the front. It was like a gray, like, you know, like the pants and the shirt, and then it had the wings under the arm.
Oh,
and that was like the only thing I knew about Silverhawks for like years.
Everyone says the Silverhawk Super 7 toys are shit, so I don't want to like spend a lot of money on them. And
no,
I mean they're not shit. And right now, Bud posted earlier a link. Like you can get the whole wave 1 for like $60, and
it is kind of tempting. I mean, that's a good price for 4 Super 7 figures.
Oh, where'd you see it for $60? Because BBTS has it for $100.
No, BBTS under the daily deals.
I thought it was BBTS.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they changed.
So it's a daily thing, meaning it's good for today.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't have any money right now. So.
Right. Plus, I think like I was almost going to get the Skell
Always
Shredder,
when you're broke, right?
But now that they announced next month that the Shira Swift 1 2-pack is coming out, I'm like, yeah, I better wait.
Yeah.
Because that 2-pack is going to be, yeah.
Well, and that 2-pack is really solid too if you skipped on the cartoon collection Shira that came out earlier this year. Like, you know, you'll get both of them at
I
once.
didn't, but I can
you
take one of them and turn them into an anti-Eternia Shira.
You know, I hate it when I do this. I was looking at the YouTube screen and I tried to highlight somebody's comment, but it doesn't let me do it from YouTube. I got to do it from here.
Mm-hmm.
Frank says you can put it in your loot bin and save it for 90 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Go ahead, guys. Put it in your loot. Put it in your loot and then decide later whether you want to cancel or not. At least you don't have to worry about it clearing for 90 days.
The last thing I need is any kind of temptation to buy Super 7 stuff. Because I know me, once I get one in hand, it'll be like, oh, this ain't that bad. And then I got like 10 of them.
I don't know if you saw this earlier, Bud, but I'll read it out loud because I'm a sucker. Also, guys, super chats. If you send in a super chat, I'll also read that out loud, ridiculous as it could be. Thanks for the nap earlier, Bud. Your slideshow is as good as getting hit with that good pussy when it comes to knocking me out.
Nice.
Yeah, and again, I will say some absolutely ridiculous stuff. Tell me what you'd each like to see next that's still missing from Motu and G.I. Joe. Tell me which characters would be cool, crossover figures would make sense, you know, in a G.I. Joe Motu mashup. So, I mean, I'll put it out there. Like, and it's kind of cool because it'd be a color reverse. Give me Slammer Eyes, Snake Eyes, and again, this is just low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Storm Shadow Ninjor, or yeah, I mean that's a real easy one. I'd love to see Blade, and since he's got the one eye, Major Blood.
Yeah, I like to see a merman wetsuit.
There you go. There you go.
Uh-huh.
Or Eel, Merman Eel.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh yeah.
Switch over to the other one.
Over, yeah.
Oh, but hey, why don't again? We're just mashing up some easy ones here. So let's get Raptor hanging around with Stratos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
there we go.
Actually, the Mythic Legion that looks like Stratos looks really awesome. Figure.
Oh yeah. Zenithon.
Yeah.
Yes,
So I
believe
don't
that's
know
it.
the name, but he looked like Stratos.
He's really cool. Yeah, Frank's onto that deal about the
Yep.
Super 7 Silverhawks Ultimates. So like I said, go put it in your cart now, and then if you get some money soon, grab it. But if you don't, cancel it before 90 days. That's a cool way to do it.
Yeah.
Couldn't resist that BBTS sale a while back. I ended up getting the first 3 waves of Super 7 Ultimate Joes at like 50% discount.
Yeah,
That's
there's a
kind
lot
of
of the
the plus
Joes
side
that
about
are on sale too. Like I think I saw Scarlet was like $20-something.
Somebody mentioned last night that Snake Eyes was on sale super cheap, and
Yep,
that comes
he's
with a
also
timber.
like 20-something.
Yeah, and I've heard that timber's almost pretty much almost as good as the one from Hasbro. So if you want a way to get a timber to put on your shelf, that's a good way to do it. And I will say with 100% certainty that one of the main reasons those tend to go that low is because people are pretty damn satisfied right now with what they're getting from classifieds. So like there's not much of a market for a more expensive, basically same figure. And because of that, like they're going on sale pretty awesome. Ooh, Speaking Moistly says Clamp Champ Roadblock. Yeah, I can see that.
Hmm. It's weird. I only know pretty much the villains. I don't know many of the Joes. I mean, I know the name like Duke and Scarlet and all that, but I don't know
Main
them
ones
as
from the cartoon.
characters.
Men at Arms Roadblock. That might be cool. He-Man
Yeah.
Duke. I mean, that's it's low hanging fruit.
Or
And at that point,
or He-Man Flint, because a lot of people don't like Duke. I don't know.
the blonde hair and the blonde hair works. And then you could just
Oh,
have
yeah.
like Man at Arms Flint.
Yeah. General Hawk, King Randor.
There you go. Ooh, Wild Bill with Rio Blast. There we go.
Yeah.
Mustache
Oh yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah. And a cowboy
GI
costume.
There we go. G.I. Joe Extreme crossovers would go well with Motu bodies, right? Because those dudes were super jacked. Part of that
Who's
comes
that?
from Motu.
Isn't there a character called like Barbecue or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Barbecue and Snout Spout teamed up.
Ooh, okay.
Fire
right.
and water.
Mind you, I like how we talked about things we were actually seeing at Comic-Con, and now we're talking about shit we're just making up.
Yeah.
Picked up the Super 7 Joes because they are more cartoon accurate than classified, which some people are going for that look, and that's not a bad thing. Most of the face sculpts are spot on. Hey, that's kind of saying a lot for Super 7. Extendar with crazy legs, right? There we go.
Yeah.
Why not? Or Ripcord even. Okay. All right.
Zodiac with Doc.
Oh yeah, Zodiac and Doc. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Was it Zodiac kind of a I don't know. Oh no, he's
Darker
science,
skin character.
Or like I don't know. I was thinking of Doc, but he's not a doctor.
Yeah, so Barbecue is actually not fire, but very much like Stout Spout. He puts
Oh, I
out
thought he
fire.
had like a flamethrower.
But well, again, it works because he kind of pairs up right along with
Flamethrower.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Bazooka with
Bazooka
Ram-Man.
Ram-Man, yes.
I could see that. Him just launching himself out of a bazooka.
Cobra Commander Skeletor.
Yeah, there you go. Right? Instead of a skull-plated hood, it's just a freaking it's the hood, so everybody gets their hoodie Cobra Commander with a faceplate.
Yeah.
No skull.
Evil Lynn Baroness.
Yeah, of course. And Mr. Home Arcade did make the Motu Origins version of Once a Man Cobra Commander. He did do that. Mr. Home Arcade has made a lot of really insane, really cool customs. So definitely make sure we're checking that out.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know if I wanted Once a Man. I have the silver plated face, and I pre-ordered the battle armor, so I don't know.
Okay, cool.
But I don't know.
I've got the all snake version of Once a Man Cobra Commander, thanks to our boy Kenny that was here earlier. Because again, he knows I like the pets, and that was more of a pet.
I have an all snake with my Serpento where I kind of say it's Cobra Commander. So
yeah, of course. I'm kind of checking my phone here because my boy Ziggy, since he knows I'm doing a 24-hour stream today, he has offered to get me energy drinks and some food. And he says he is here now. And I know I just got back in. So I had to run again. I have nobody on screen with me that can do the controls. I said this would be easier this year because it wouldn't just be me and Ed with controls. And yet somehow I've still run out of people with controls that are on file. But I would say, I know you're on your phone. Yeah. Otherwise, I'd offer you some controls to help out. Yeah, I will tell you, it's a pain in the ass from doing it. Appreciate the cartoon-looking toys, but my jam is realistic-ish lines to sci-fi fantasy. Right? Yeah, absolutely. Quick Kick and Jitsu. Yeah. Again, a lot of
I was going to say Big Boa and Jitsu because Jitsu's bad, but Quick Kick works too.
Well, Fisto and Outback, or again, Fisto and Big Boa.
Yeah.
Cover Girl with Shira. Yeah. All right, guys, keep it going. I will again be right back because I got to get some food.
Lady J was Tila.
Yep.
I like Lady J better than Scarlet. So, though Scarlet has red hair, that's true.
Sadly, I only know them by name.
By name, okay. Let's see.
I think the vehicle combinations would be cooler than the characters.
Yeah, like
just like don't mix the two characters together. Just have like a Duke in his uniform, but he's got some like Motu style armor on top.
Yeah.
And cool. Then give him like a space rifle instead of his actual gun, or like a upgraded version.
And they do have some space characters in G.I. Joe too. So
yeah. But honestly, I think be a better mix with like a Brave Star.
Yeah.
Like that'd be kind of cool. Like
yeah. Like what's that? Attack Track, right? For Motu, Attack Track. Like they could combine that with like the Vamp or like the Off Striker.
Mm-hmm.
And like
actually, if it was the Off Striker, which I do know that vehicle, mix that with like a Battle Ram.
Oh yeah, they don't have planes in Motu, do they? Like
yeah.
Like do they? Like
yep. The Wind Raider and
Sky Striker, Dragonfly.
Talon Fighter. There we go. Whew. My brain. Yeah, Motu has plenty of like really cool kind of futuristic looking vehicles.
I think because like later in the 2000s, G.I. Joe had like a lot of weird characters. Like they had a Predacon, they could do that with like Beastman, Predacon, Beastman. They hit some.
I would totally love to see just Beastman taking control of all the little like animal pets.
Yeah,
everyone has.
Yeah. or Croc Master.
Turn them on. They're like masters, you know.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But yeah, like the Transformers Motu crossover thing. Yeah, mostly just used the armor for parts if I ever got any of them.
Yeah.
I think the actual mixes, it's weird.
Nowadays I hate Transformers. When I was a kid, I was thinking the cartoon. I liked the cartoon movie. I had Transformers toys, but ever since Michael Bay's movies turned me right off. I don't know.
I enjoyed some of them for what they were, like the first two.
The first one was pretty.
After the first
good,
two,
but,
yeah.
I don't know.
When the Transformers themselves only have 12 minutes of like screen time, you did something wrong.
Yeah. What was the one? What was the last one I saw? The first one with Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know the name of that one. I know it's before last night.
Then they brought Grimlock into the movies, and Dinobots were.
I didn't like how all the Decepticons, especially in the first two, they're all like silver, and when they transform, it looks like you're trying to uncrinkle aluminum foil.
Yeah, yeah. Soundwave Venom he was a satellite, right?
Yeah, and then he was a car.
Yeah, then it was a car, and I didn't like
Shockwave though. Shockwave looked badass as hell.
Yeah. Oh, I don't remember.
He was like a big tank, a big purple tank. Then he turned into like the guy with the one purple eye.
Yeah, I didn't like the Devastator. He didn't look. And didn't like they killed Jazz. Jazz was popular in the cartoon.
Yeah.
I liked Optimus was cool. Bumblebee was cool. I didn't see the Bumblebee movie, but
the Bumblebee movie was actually pretty good considering.
Yeah, I heard that one was good. I didn't see it, but
yeah. And then the newest one they did was all right.
Yeah. I know it's hard to do a Transformer live action gun like Megatron, but I didn't like how they changed Megatron from a gun. I know they can't really do a gun like that, but it's not Mega. I don't know.
I don't mind the tank look of them.
Yeah.
It's the next reasonable thing that makes sense.
Yeah.
With the whole scope thing.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I did like how Peter Cullen did the voice of Optimus. That was cool.
Oh, yeah. And surprisingly, Chris Hemsworth didn't do a bad job in the Transformers 1 film.
Oh, yeah? They didn't do Peter Cullen in that one?
No.
Oh, that was a cartoon,
they had a whole
Is that a cartoon?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it was the animated movie that came out like last year.
Oh.
And I heard that was actually pretty good.
Pretty good.
Sadly, they're not doing anything with it moving forward. There's not going to be future films.
Oh, really?
I guess it didn't perform as well as that they wanted it to.
Are they doing a live action? Are they doing a live action Thundercats?
Yes.
Are they?
So, or wait, no, not Thundercats. Voltron.
Voltron.
Yeah.
Thundercats would be weird. It'd be like, wouldn't it be like Cats, like a live action Cats movie, like they did? I mean, that was horrendous, but it would be like that, wouldn't it? People in costumes or CGI.
Yeah, but the new Voltron movie, apparently Henry Cavill's going to be in it.
Really?
I don't know if he's. I think he's playing. I forget the name of the pilot, the one that's dressed in black.
Voltron. Voltron's the one that connects into a big robot, right?
Yeah. The five lions.
Yeah, the 5 lions.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I was kind of hoping Comic-Con would have a teaser trailer for the new Motu film, or like have more to show off than just the sword and the staff.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't either.
No.
If you like football, watch the Super Bowl because they'll probably have one then. I don't know when it comes out, but
Not really a football fan, but I
Yeah.
usually just catch the stuff later.
yeah, that's true. Just watch IMDb, you'll get them all.
All right.
Yeah, I think it looks kind of good. The Tila actress looks really good, really good looking.
Oh yeah, yeah. Camila Mendes. She's from the Riverdale TV series
Oh, really?
they had on TV for a while. Yeah, she played Veronica.
Veronica.
Yeah, because Betty's the one that's blonde, right?
Betty.
There's Betty and Veronica. I think
Betty's
the blonde.
Betty's the blonde, yeah.
And then Veronica's the she's got like black hair.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she looks really good. Surprised, like at first when I saw the guy that cast as He-Man, I was like, he looks good for Prince Adam, maybe. But then when he like bulked up, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And they showed him off in the outfit. I'm like, that's really cool. And then they had this behind the scene clip where he was training for a fight scene that he's doing with someone, and his like sword skills pretty damn good.
What's his name? Is Idris Elba's Man at Arms, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
Which is dope because like,
he's good.
He's freaking awesome.
I love him in the Thor movies.
Yeah. And then they got Ram Man casted. They've got. I don't think they have Stratos, sadly, but they do have Mossman casted.
Mossman, really?
Oh yeah.
That'd be cool. I like Ram Man too. So.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy they picked for him is really good. Like he's bald, stocky, kind of shorter.
Okay. Is it the guy? It's not the guy that played Thing in the 05 movie, is it?
No. That would be good for like an older one, but no, this
yeah.
I can't think of his name. He's Asian. Yeah, he's playing Ram Man. And he's built like he's pretty jacked.
I know I can't judge him on the character, but after seeing him as Joker in the Suicide Squad, I don't know about Jared Leto as Skeletor.
The only thing I'm hoping for is like, so Jared Leto is a very method actor.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't break character. And when he played Joker, even though it wasn't my favorite Joker, he was very sinister and very creepy.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that translates over to Skeletor to like that kind of creepy factor. Like I want to be scared of him, and I'm scared of Jared Leto. So maybe that, and hopefully it's more of like you don't see his face.
Yeah. I
have a feeling like when he travels to Earth, because I think they showed him on Earth. I hope he doesn't do like I'm going to disguise myself like Keldor and then change my skin color so it's blends in better. So it's literally just Jared Leto face. I don't know, but I do know Battle Cat's in it.
Sweet.
Battle Cat is in the film.
Sweet.
That's
gonna be cool.
Mechanek's casted.
Mechaneck.
Yep. Fisto. I'm trying to get the other
Beastman,
Beastman. Beastman, like they haven't shown an actor, but they did have like shots of a guy in one of those motion cap suits, and he had a rig on top of him that was like supposed to be the quote head, and he was like 7-something feet tall with it on. So, like I know they have the guy who played the Mountain in Game of Thrones playing Goat Man, which is like a very obscure character, which he should have been Beastman, but they better have him in the film because I don't know, Beastman's like a core.
I think I saw
Triclops'
name.
Yep, Triclops. Trapjaw.
Yes, Trapjaw. I love Trapjaw.
Merman, I don't think so, or at least not yet. So you got all
thinking
the.
about getting
Sorry, what?
I was actually thinking about getting a Trapjaw figure. I love Trapjaw.
Oh yeah, he's my favorite evil warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like the king and queen in it, like He-Man's parent.
Yep. Yep, they're both casted. The sorceress is casted as I'm trying to think of her name now. Damn it, she was in like Firefly and the Gotham TV series.
Marina Baccarin, was she in Deadpool?
Yeah, her. Yeah, she's casted as
she's a good actress.
Sorceress. And have you ever seen the movie Knight's Tale?
A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger?
Yeah.
I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh, okay. Well, there's an actor in there who played like the future king for that time period.
Okay.
I can't think of that actor's name, but he's casted as King Randor.
I can look.
And I'm still holding hope that maybe there's a little like flashback scene and it shows like King Miro or King Grayskull, and it's Dolph. Because it was reported he was in the UK. He was filming like some kind of commercial thing for like some alcohol he was selling, and then something else. And he said he had to put on a wig for it. So it's just like I'm really hoping like he gets a little cameo.
Yeah, they do that a lot with like Marvel too, because they have all these cameos of old like Lou Ferrigno and stuff. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Dolph Lundgren, maybe Courtney Cox, she's still alive, and
it'd be really cool if they're like when they finally do show Eternia and Eternal City, and they're like going through the town. I want to see like a shop that says like Lubix.
Oh yeah,
from the film. Yeah. And make the shop, make it it's like a shooting range, and it's called Lubix Pot Shots. Because in the film, he's like, nobody takes pot shots in Lubick and gets away with it. So like Lubix Pot Shots would be like a cool little like, kind of like how they did in the Deadpool Wolverine film with Liefield's Just Feet store.
Yeah.
Because he can't draw feet. But yeah, I have high hopes for it. In all, like, I definitely think it'll probably be better than the 87 film, which I personally loved that film.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, it was 80s cheesy, but still, it's the 80s.
Like, I actually watched it, like, last week, and I was just like, this movie's awesome.
Yeah, it's on YouTube for free.
Yep.
It's just where I watched it.
Yep.
What's poppin', bitches?
We're still here.
We're talking about the He-Man movie, new He-Man movie.
I'm excited for it. You know,
yeah.
I don't have high hopes for it, but I'm excited for it. Like, I actually feel at this stage in the game, there's no stopping it. It's coming out. I'm not going to put any high hopes on it being a good film. I am hopeful that it will be a good film, but I'll be honest, it would have to fuck up pretty hard to be worse than the last one.
Yeah.
And mind you, I like the last one. I enjoy going back and watching it. As a kid, I was like, this ain't my He-Man. But as an adult, I can look back at it and be like, you know, this was just kind of a fun movie. Is it great? Would I have spent a whole bunch of money to go to the movie theater to go see it? Probably not. But as a kid, my dad took me, so I didn't give a shit because I didn't pay for it. I didn't have money. I was like 4.
Yeah. I was 10.
I'll be honest. I don't remember whether I actually got to see that in theaters. I thought I did. But my sister showed us at a video store, All-Star Video, used to be around the corner from the house, and we were getting He-Man toys, and I remember that was because of the release of the He-Man movie, which makes me believe I never saw it in theaters, only on VHS.
The guy's name is James Purefoy. that you said plays King Randor.
Oh, okay.
I never heard of him. He must be. I think he's English, but
Yeah.
Those fucking English people. Jesus,
Yeah.
colonizers, the bunch of them.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's so English to them to colonize for Eternia to colonize the Earth.
I actually already have. I just looked. I actually already have the Silverhawks thing in my safe for later checkout. So I don't know if that means anything.
Check to see what the price is. Check to see.
62.50, 62 something.
Okay, so yeah, as long as it's $62.50, that should be your saved price. You won't have to pay more. You just have to pay it when you ship it or whatever. All right. So Speaking Moistly says my dad was very disappointed with the He-Man movie. That's all I remember about that movie. Go watch it again. Have fun. It took me several attempts to get through the 87 Masters of the Universe. Afterwards, I felt it wasn't terrible. Right. I think that was a lot of people. It didn't really feel terrible to us after the fact. It was just a culture shock that bam, hey, this is Masters of the Universe, and you were like watching Filmation cartoon. You're like, no, it's not. These don't look like my toys. That guy barely looks like Skeletor. Mind you, Frank Langella is one of the best parts of that whole fucking movie.
Yeah.
Frank Langella. And Dolph Lundgren, although no, he wasn't like so his voice wasn't John Irwin, and he himself, didn't look as bulky as I felt He-Man should. Mind you, nobody really looks as bulky as He-Man would.
No.
So like it's hard for me to hold him accountable for that. All right, I know I was going full metal skullet all day, but just outside eating with Ziggy real quick before hopping back in here and getting on this live stream, I am sweating profusely and it's dripping into my eyes and I can't see. So I'm putting on a bandana.
Okay. I really like those Ewok figures, and the Animal Kingdom figures, and I'm thinking about if I get any, I do get any. I might get Battle Cat for it. See if it fits. They fit on Battle Cat. I don't know. I don't know if it'll fit.
And that. I was just trying to talk to the computer like it could fucking hear me. Like that, folks, is why I wear bandanas. It has nothing to do with trying to cover up my bald. I am proud and happily bald. I wear the bandana because in the summer, sweat drips in my eyes. And then I wear the beanie in the winter because my bald gets cold. All right. So, speaking moistly, I am 100% colonizer. I have English, French, and Spanish ancestry. You son of a bitch. And we lost Bud again. Andrew Davis says, weird enough, I use the Motu Sky Sled as Zartan's jet ski. I call it a jet sled. Well, the jet sled was a different vehicle in Motu, but He-Man had one of those too.
No, I was just saying I'm gonna get Battle Cat if I get any Ewok figures. I thought I don't know, maybe he won't fit, but
no, it should be good. Should be good. Frank says, same here. 50 Shades of White. Wow. Wow, I've never heard that before. 50 Shades of White, but yeah, that definitely describes.
There he is.
We got him back. All right, just plain yogurt. My favorite character in the 87 movie was actually the police guy, Lubick. Hell yeah. The actor that was in Back to the Future and Top Gun, he plays the same character every time, but he's hilarious. Yeah, he was very, very much typecast in that role, but it's okay because it worked every damn time. He was fantastic.
And then he stays in Eternia.
Yeah, he does. He was having a blast in Eternia. Frank Langella and Meg Foster were the only good thing from that movie. They both hammed it up and they rocked. They definitely did. They were great. I mean, again, I've done several videos talking about my feelings about that 87 Motu movie. Matter of fact, one of the very first live streams I did was with Mega J and Skelevator and I, we were all doing a watch through of it a couple years back now. We all talked deeply about that movie because,
Yeah.
Again, it's something that we all love now. And maybe as kids, we didn't care for it as much. But again, we got a chance to see our hero on the big screen, and that was phenomenal. And honestly, I wasn't sure that we'd ever see anything quite like it again. This might not be quite like it at all. But the fact that Masters of the Universe, after 40 years, is returning to the big screen.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
Let me tell you, I could do a big rant right now if you want me to talk about the G.I. Joe movies.
We don't talk about the G.I. Joe movies. There's almost no redeeming qualities of any one of those.
Yeah.
Troy says, I'm 30% Viking, 30% Irish, 30% Spartan, 10% Portugal. Well, I'm like 10% Danish, and it ain't because I ate one.
Yeah. I'm Irish, so.
Yep. What do me and K-Roll have in us? We are German, Irish, Italian, and Danish, and I think that's about it. I don't know. I got to get the 23andMe and figure out what else we are.
I think I have 10% German, but on my mother's side, but I don't know for sure.
You got a lot more German in me than that. Speaking Moistly says, I was at that. What's that, bud?
I was going to say, I think I'm mostly Scottish and Dutch.
I know you're a lot of cheese because you're from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I
actually have
cheese, son.
My last name. We actually have a clan.
Hey, nice.
Yep.
So, speaking Moistly is saying he was at that Mega J watch party, and it was a fun stream. It was. We had a lot of fun. There was one other loser that was with us, but we don't talk to him anymore. Terrence says he's Irish. Ancestry is better. Okay, so no 23andMe. Do the ancestry. Got you. Did the DNA test, and it was crazy. 23andMe identified me as 100% from a specific county in Ireland. Wow, that's actually pretty crazy. Like, really crazy. Oh, apparently 23andMe went bankrupt. Ooh.
Okay.
Speaking Moistly says he's mostly French. Nuh-uh, you're Canadian. You just speak French. I joke. I'm pretty sure
French.
on his side they don't speak French.
French colonizer. Because they colonized over into Canada.
Oh, they definitely did. He's French like the mustard.
All of Canada is French or just Montreal? I thought it was just Montreal.
Oh, no, it's much more than that.
Oh,
like,
okay.
I mean, I don't know the layout of Canada for the most part. But, I mean, they're definitely French-speaking throughout, just not mandatory everywhere. I know Quebec, all they speak is French, and I'm not allowed to call there anymore because of it. Or maybe because I was just that horrible person that did all that. All right. Damn it. My thing, it was saying that I was hardlined there for a minute, and I was hoping I might be able to do some share screen so we can look at some more stuff. But now it's telling me I'm on Wi-Fi again, so the moment I try to go show anything, it's going to be like, I can't do it. I got to get a new brick for this thing.
Yeah, Buddy and I were just talking that we were surprised they didn't show a teaser at San Diego Comic-Con for the movie.
Okay, yeah. For anybody that's interested, so there was a little Easter egg in the teaser they did where they were showing Masters of the Universe logo in the different languages. One of those languages was Eternian, and Dad at Arms found it out and then used that as a cipher to figure out what the engraving is on the power sword. Basically, the power sword just says Eternia on it. Terrence says they also said he's 97% more Neanderthal than most people. I could see that, Terrence. I could see that. All right. Quebec in Eastern Ontario is French, so are parts of New Brunswick. Okay. Quebec is the French province. New Brunswick is the only true bilingual province. And Troy says, I get the whole day of just hanging out in my hobby room. Hell yeah, Troy. Right? I get the whole day to hang out with all you fine folks. So that's badass. Honestly, some great ways to spend the day. Hanging out with your friends and
In a hobby room.
playing with your toys. All right, guys, we got 20 people watching, and I've only got 18 likes on my channel. That means at least 2 of you are not liking this video. Let's see. Terrence says he's a caveman, and he will hunt and gather all that he wants in this world. I will back that up 100% affirmative, because I have gone to cons where Terrence is, and he is hunting and gathering the whole fucking time. Whole time. My DNA is 12 regions: Portugal, Germanic Europe, Spain, England, France, Wales, Ireland, Central Nigeria, Indigenous Puerto Rico, and Cornwall. Frank, all I'm going to say, with your DNA being in 12 regions, you really get around, bro. Hey, if they followed you around with a black light, it would just glow everywhere if your DNA is getting spread around like that, buddy. This garage is getting the best of me. Terrence, take a break. You ain't got to finish it in a day, dude. Take a break. Just chill for a minute.
Yeah.
Chill for a minute. Like, when that task starts to overwhelm, just chill. You don't got to force yourself to do it all in one day. I liked on 2 different devices. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, Troy. Thank you. And either he's calling me a mutt or he's calling Frank a mutt. 2% Neanderthal, and I'm proud of that. Caveman for the win. Go for it. 97 degrees in West Palm. Yeah, I don't even know. What's the humidity like down there, Terrence? I know you guys get humidity just as bad as we do up here. What's mine? We're at 90 degrees. Well, it's not as bad as I thought. The real feel temperature is 99 degrees with the humidity. Ugh. Probably means Terrence's real feel is probably like at 104. Because again, I know they get very, very. They're like as humid, if not more humid, than Maryland most of the time. Yeah, humidity is 63% higher than yesterday. UV index is high right now, and it feels muggy as shit. However, later today, thunderstorms, and tomorrow, thunderstorms. So that's always cool. Maybe we'll lose power for the 24-hour stream. Wouldn't that be something? And then everybody will just be pointing and laughing at me.
Now I'm pissed.
Frank says he's a mutt and his mom calls him Heinz 57. Is that because you making a mess getting your DNA everywhere, or because all that shit's in it? I'm an hour north of the Everglades and swampland. Yeah, you guys get humidity bad. Oh, only 48% humidity. Okay. That's not too bad. I was expecting you to be a lot worse than 48%. Both. Guys, is there anything you guys want me to look up from San Diego Comic-Con right now? Because honestly, I'm just kind of going through the chat, hanging out with everybody. It's all good. And look at Troy rubbing it in here. My AC hasn't kicked on yet, so it's under 74 degrees here in Oregon. Ooh, look at you, king of the castle. You got a fucking chair to sit in. Ooh. Yeah, fucking gloat because it's all nice and cool and temperate where you are. Fuck you.
Apparently here it's 77.
Shut up, bud. Go eat some cheese.
Humidity at 80.
Well, I think we may have lost Bud there again. Todd's saying,
sorry.
is that... Oh, no, you're back. You're good. You're moving now. You ain't frozen anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Todd's saying, is that Punk Skeletor? Wait, what do you mean Punk Skeletor? Who's got a Punk Skeletor? Did Bud have like a... Oh, Todd says his stream reset, so I don't even know what that was in reference to. Humidity here in South Ontario, 55%. So I've actually got the highest humidity right now of all the ones that we're looking at, 67%. Jeez. I mean, Baltimore isn't, I guess Baltimore is worse than I thought it was. All right, I think that was in the last stream that. Damn it. I'd have to try to go back and find the link. Let me see here. History. Factory Entertainment, Mondo booth. We kind of did the Mondo booth, didn't we?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Dead Man says he's coming back. All right, Dead Man. All right, here we go. It says Hasbro breakfast mask images. Ooh.
Hasbro what?
Hasbro breakfast mask images. Terrence is asking, what time did we go live? We went live at 6 a.m. Eastern this morning, just so that way I can go offline 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Have you all covered the Star Wars Black Series 6-inch yet? You know what? We went over it. We were looking at it. We can definitely pull it up again if you like. And Speaking Moistly said he made a mistake moving from Vancouver Island to South Ontario. It's too hot there. I don't want to hear it. It's all fucking cold in Canada. We're going to do it all several times, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. We're definitely going to be going through a lot of this stuff time and time again, where those of us who've been on stream for most of the day are probably going to be sick of looking at some of the same shit and then say, I'm not buying any of it. Fuck all this. But
sounds
because
like a good thing to happen.
right? Yeah, it doesn't sound too
man.
bad.
So,
What's going on, Dad, man? Glad we could get you back. So yeah, I just want to bring up the I saw this one tagline on there that said Hasbro mask breakfast. I have no idea what that means, so I kind of want to check it out and see what we're talking about here.
well, at San Diego Comic-Con, Hasbro invites a bunch of the YouTube creators and, like, you know, some of the real high number of people to a breakfast, and they show off a bunch of shit at the breakfast too. So that's probably what that's about.
But I didn't think they were the one doing mask though.
No, I thought Loyal Subjects was doing it as well, but it's, I mean, they still own the license. I mean, Hasbro owns that.
Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense then that Hasbro would be the one showing it off kind of for Loyal Subjects, because I knew it was Loyal Subjects.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
I don't know
Pretty
if
sure
these is fighting words here. I don't know what this is. They were talking about mask, but I see My Pet Monster right now.
My Pet Monster, that's some shit right there with the orange chain, just like it came with like when I was a kid.
I do kind of wish
is that back too? I remember that when I was a kid.
I do kind of wish they were like the size they were. I'm kind of a little bummed that they're shrunk.
So
I don't know if they're shrunk or if we're just bigger.
No, the My Buddy doll comes, I think it's like 10 or 13 inches, and the one I have, which is the vintage one, that thing is
he's like 40-inch or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing with My Pet Monster. Both of these were like announced last year, the My Buddy and the My Pet Monster. I've been waiting to see these guys. They're supposed to be, again, like Walmart exclusives. I have not seen them in mine. My sister did see the My Buddy doll. As cool as it would be to have the My Buddy doll, I've got the live action My Buddy every Saturday hanging out with me all night. So I don't necessarily need the My Buddy doll. What I don't have is a My Pet Monster unless somebody wants to paint their face purple and blue, smoke a lot of weed, get yellow eyes, and fucked up teeth and nose.
I can do most of that.
Chains. Somebody wants to do that every Saturday.
And don't forget,
you already have a job.
Don't forget the kid's sister. Don't forget his kid sister.
My kid's sister. So yeah.
Which
anyway,
my sis actually had that doll. So
yeah, Carol did too. Carol definitely did too. So yeah, definitely. Here's just a up close look at all the mask stuff. I like that they got the effects for the mask. I think that is really
it's
cool.
the only new piece. Like
That's it. Yeah, everything else looks the same.
I like
even the fact that they.
I kind of wish they were 6-inch.
I think everybody is, but then the vehicles would be so huge, and
Yeah,
of course the engineering on that, they'd be really freaking expensive. So I'm kind of glad we didn't get that scale.
Some of those
they'd be like classified vehicles.
Yeah, and some of those vehicles would be big in 118 as well.
Yeah,
the Rhino already is, right? Like it's a huge freaking vehicle, just as it is, you know, in the slightly lesser 118th because they're like 2-inch. But these are just like the originals. Like you can see, they don't have the elbow articulation, but they got the shoulder articulation. They've got the knee bends so that they can sit in the seats. I kind of like that. I kind of wish they had added the elbow articulation to it, though, because I can imagine they could grab the wheels better.
I thought the originals had elbow articulation, didn't they?
Yeah. No, they didn't. And
They didn't? Oh,
yeah, this way they didn't have to remake anything. They didn't have to remake molds. They already had these molds. They own it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if the molds had deteriorated over time because they don't last forever.
Dude, they're fucking aerospace aluminum. They last for a good long time, though.
Yeah, but they get destroyed, and the more and more that you use them, the more and more they get ruled down, which is why they had to retool stuff like Castle Grayskull and Snake Mountain. The original molds, they weren't there anymore. They do have to retool over time, depending on how much they use them. And I've heard that from several people in the industry. That's not me just pulling that out of my ass either.
Yeah, but no, I do know that that's true. I just wouldn't imagine that these
Mask was popular enough that they got that deteriorated.
I think it. I mean, that was so long ago. They probably weren't using the same aluminum as they're using now either.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah. And there definitely wasn't holes for those blast effects.
No, there was not. That is new tooling.
Yeah.
I don't think the fin curved like that either. I think the fin at the top, I thought it was flat. But again, we're talking about a freaking 40-year-old toy here. I'm not going to remember it pristine.
Yeah.
Man, it looks good though.
Yeah.
It looks good. And again, I like the new blast effects for everything. I think that's really cool. It just adds that extra little touch to these. You know, that kind of gives it that upgrade.
Since Hasbro's doing it, Hasbro Mask Transformers crossover. Just saying.
You know,
and G.I. Joe in the movie.
Hey, they're supposedly working on that and have been. So,
yeah,
always thought this was freaking cool, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, a little motorcycle that turns into a helicopter. Let's do
That was the only one I had when I was a kid.
I had the Rhino.
It was the only one that
funny?
I wanted.
I really kind of remember everybody almost having that one. Like if you had a mass toy, it was like that. Or
it was
and
never had any.
I remember a couple people would get the Rhino at like a yard sale afterwards, but then of course you're always missing your drivers.
Yep. Yeah.
And you know, again, right here with Matt Tracker, like that was another one that I remember everybody having.
They made Matt Tracker the 25th anniversary line of G.I. Joe.
Yeah, they did.
Look at the pin sets. Look at the pin sets. Got some popples on there. Gem. Again, folks, we talked about it a little bit earlier this morning. Gem hit the stage with Cold Slither at San Diego Comic-Con and is working on a new album. Fuck yeah. No lie, they doing it. All right.
Remember that Gem
it's
cartoon?
Crazy. Buzz Lightyear vehicles can work with Star Wars Black Series 6-inch, and it's not expensive. Yeah, that is 100% true, and they look really, really cool with them too. And even the smaller one, yeah. And it doesn't. It's not even like a heavy paint job. Give it a wash, make it look a little lived in, and it looks like it would fit right in with any of them. Also, their smaller scale ones fit really well with like vintage collection too. For any people that are looking for some cheap stuff to customize. Yeah, these are freaking sweet looking. It's good to see these coming out. I know there's some contention there with Machina, but look at that Gem doll. She's coming back.
Yep.
Throw down Barbie, baby.
I wonder what the
Yeah, I think they released a couple more figures for the gem line.
I wonder what
announced them.
What the release of the actual mask line is doing to the Musk line.
We'll see. We'll see.
We will.
Is Mask out yet? It's been released, right? Or are they just
don't know
pre-orders?
that people are finding it in stores.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that either.
I don't know. All right. So since we did get a request from Troy, because he was gone, I think, when we went over the Star Wars stuff. Let's see. Might be under here. Oh, yeah. This is another cool set right here. I mean, we've had that set before, but they've tooled it up a little bit differently. And then they've gone ahead and added an extra head for your ghost Anakin, so that could be Sebastian Shaw.
Just going to ask that. That's cool.
I like that one better.
A lot of us older fans will, because that was our version of Anakin at the end of the movie.
I hated what they did to that in the re-release. They changed it to Hayden.
I have
they
no
changed
reason
so much in the
to hate
re-release. It was too much. They did too much of that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no reason to hate it. I did not mind the special editions. I think it added a little bit more to the movies, but I know some people weren't a big fan of it, and that's okay. Well, you know, again, we don't all have to like the same.
No, come on, Oz. Han Solo definitely shot first.
Yeah.
Well, look, they've already gone back and corrected that when he shot his mentor in the Solo movie square in the chest mid-sentence and said, "Fuck you, I ain't waiting for you to finish gloating. You're dead."
They didn't fix it. Now they shoot at the same time.
In the movie, yes, they still kind of shoot at the same time. But in the Solo movie, Han shoots his mentor mid-sentence because he don't fuck around. He don't need to. They were just making Greedo look like not such a bitch. I got to defend Greedo a little bit because he was like in the movie for 5 seconds.
It's not that. It's not
That's
that.
it. That's all we had.
It's not about what it makes Guido look like. It's about it changes the whole outlook of Han Solo. It changes the way you think of him when Greedo shoots first or when they shoot at the same time. It's just not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do agree with that. I liked Han better when he was like, "I'm gonna kill you before you even have a chance to really, do what you're gonna do."
I like the special editions. I just didn't like how they put Hayden Christensen's head on Anakin Skywalker. I like the old guy. I mean,
are you trying to go over the Star Wars stuff, Oz? I have it pulled up if you want me to share.
Yeah, go ahead. That'll probably work better. You navigate.
It's easier if one person navigates and the other person deals with the chat anyway.
I appreciate that.
Only it won't share for some reason.
Give it time. We'll figure it out.
It canceled.
Go figure. I'm party. Oh, okay. Well, as long as it canceled, no problem. Just try it again.
Yeah, it'll probably be fine. Oh,
yeah.
I see. I didn't pick a window. That was the problem.
That fucking helps, guys. Just so everybody knows, we're fucking pros here.
Yeah, just because we all run a show every week doesn't make us pros.
Not at all. Frank, we'll see you later, brother. Thanks for hanging out for as long as you could. And again, we'll still be live later tonight. Again, my thoughts on this are: it seems like we just got these figures, so to get them again, it's like, yeah. But I mean, they're gonna reuse what they can reuse. They're gonna push out what they can. The only difference is now, instead of getting them singly, you're getting them in a 2-pack.
And that would have been nice if it wasn't just like literally like what, 6 months ago we got this.
Yeah, like last year. Within the last year, for sure. I can't remember exactly how long. 6 months is probably about right.
Yeah, I think it was within this last year. It wasn't that long.
Yeah, like beginning 2025 or end 2024. You're right. Like we got Captain Rex and we got Anakin Solo, and not Anakin Solo, but.
And I think this is the 4th time we're getting Rex.
This one, I believe the helmet is different for the more, he didn't go like the full phase 3 armor. he adapted his phase 2 and phase 3 armor to get the best out of both. And I think that helmet is different.
Okay.
But I can't swear to it enough to act like I know what I'm talking about. That's just me knowing Star Wars. Again, I like the Asajj Ventress in the Bounty Hunter gear. I think it's great.
Little biker shorts.
Yeah. I've always liked Asajj Ventress. I thought she was badass.
Yeah, she's a cool character.
Was she in Ahsoka?
The armor on her boots, the silver, in like a front view with the shorts, it looks like she's wearing like knee high socks and then shorts.
I think those are like wraps, actually.
Wraps over. That would make sense.
Yeah.
So Jeremiah, I know you were asking if she was in Ahsoka. She was not in Ahsoka. I believe she appeared in Rebels. No, she wasn't in Rebels.
Isn't she dead by Ahsoka time?
By Ahsoka, yes, I do believe she died. She was in the Clone Wars, both the older Clone Wars as well as the newer Clone Wars. And when I say older Clone Wars, I'm speaking about the Genndy Tartakovsky shorts and the Dark Horse comics, and then in the Clone Wars animated series that was later done by George Lucas. And again, just to reiterate to everybody who says Disney killed the extended universe, they did not. George Lucas did it so that he could make Clone Wars, killed off the expanded universe, and then sold to Disney as the Clone Wars was wrapping up. So yeah, again, we've had this figure before, to the point where they didn't even bother to change the numbered box on this one, as we pointed out earlier. I'm just happy to get another Mandalorian.
They also didn't change the way his ankles don't go forward very far.
No.
It's really hard to get this figure to stand.
And they didn't even give him like jetpack propulsion.
No.
That's added on the newer backpacks. Like they got the holes so you can put the jetpack propulsion in.
Yeah, they did a Gamerverse version of this where the colors were slightly brighter, and it came with the
yeah, that's the one I was thinking about, the Gamerverse one. I freaking want that one. Okay, Troy definitely confirms the Rex is strictly repack, no new parts. The Anakin, I think, is the same.
Yeah.
Okay, he says Jango is new tooling. Well, maybe not completely 100% new tooling then.
Yeah, it doesn't look like new tooling to me at all.
That they
it's probably just
again here.
Probably just a new head sculpt.
Is that the armor for Mandalorian?
No, this is not the armor for Mandalorian. This is the Stranger from Acolyte.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Again, I think this is really freaking cool looking with the soft goods. The only part of this that's pissing me off is the fucking plastic cape over the soft. You've already got fucking soft goods on him.
Yeah, that was a huge miss on their part. Like, I don't understand why. Because I mean, it's not like that looks like a brand new piece. I don't think this is on any other Black Series figure. So
not that I can think of, but they definitely could have.
So they tooled for this. And they could have just made it out of soft goods, and it would have been a way better look. But I mean, maybe they were just too worried it wouldn't look toy enough next to all the other figures. I don't know. They had a reason, but whatever it wasn't very good. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Troy says new joints on the Jango Fett. Okay. Again, I'll take your word for it because I am not actively collecting anything but Mandalorians right now. And honestly, most of the Mandalorians that are out are just honestly repaints and of what's existing tooling. They're just repackaging and putting together different combos.
Oh, I like that Chewie. I like this Chewie.
Yeah. And this is vintage collection. They released Chewie and Han. Like they'd already kind of talked about it previously that they were going to be re-releasing a bunch of the New Hope stuff to go with your new Cantina play set when you back the HasLab and got your 3,000 cup set. All those cups.
This is a Black Series?
No, this one's not. It's vintage collection. So this is your 3.75 with the superior joints as opposed to the retro collection. And this does look like a new Han.
Yeah.
Like new tooling Han. The Chewbacca is definitely new tooling.
See the little scar right there?
Yeah, they did include the chin scar, which is a nice touch.
That's pretty new. I mean, yeah, that's not on the old one.
Yeah, no, not at all. And the likeness is a little bit better yet again.
Well, and when you're looking at it this far away, not so much. But when you zoom in on it, it looks a lot better.
Yeah. And again, we're talking 3.75. This is vintage collection. It's a smaller figure. We all know how hard it is to get those details on those smaller figures.
I've got a few of the vintage collection figures that I have Black Series of, and most of their faces are actually better.
Nice. That's always good.
Yeah, I think the vintage collection gets a lot of love.
Well, because it's their bread and butter, right? That's the scale they started with. They want to keep that going. They know that's their dedicated fan base is 3.75s. And with that being said, that's one of those reasons the HasLabs definitely are, catered towards that market. They tend to be more successful, more people want to buy. Again, honestly, this current HasLab, because it's 3.7 or I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking with this fucking HasLab.
Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking with it either.
I have no real justification here why they couldn't just pack in like a tier unlock could be 5 fucking clone troopers itself.
Looks like that's all we got here for Star Wars.
For Black Series. Yeah, it wasn't a whole lot.
Yeah, there's another one too, but you went over that one.
Yeah.
That Cantina HasLab looked kind of good. I didn't get it, but
the Cantina set.
Oh yeah, no. I've dreamed about a Cantina set like that since I was like 9 years old.
Is there anything we haven't gone over yet? Do you want to look at the Hasbro breakfast?
We just did the Hasbro breakfast.
This is the only Black Series.
Or is this more? Okay,
no,
so there was more. There's like a part 2.
Yeah, the other one was just Matt. Yeah.
Okay, so we got more here. All right, and this is showing us a lot of what we were just looking at. Again, I'm liking that vintage collection set. I remember having that 3-pack of Ghosts from the Power of the Force 2 collection in the 90s, where they were all like the translucent blue. Yes, again, I am a sucker for translucent figures. And this one with the shimmery, it's kind of cool. And I was saying it last night. So this is Black Series, this 2-pack, right?
Yep.
But 2 out of the 3 Jedi that are tier unlocks for the HasLab were Jedis that were involved in this battle, but yet those are vintage collection. So they don't even scale with the 2-pack that you got coming out.
Yeah.
Other characters that were in that scene. Like, I feel, again, it's a missed opportunity. And I'm not trying to beat up Star Wars at all. I'm really, really not. I just
Hasbro can afford to take a few punches, though.
They've been producing a Star Wars toy line steadily without taking any toys off the shelves or not being on toy shelves since 1995. So we've had 30 years. That's impressive. I like looking at all that. Hold on. What do we got?
Is this a color version of the black and white figure that they just put out?
Yes, that was a con exclusive, that black and white one, and they did say that they were going to release regular versions of it. So that is definitely what that is, and that looks damn good.
It does look all right. Not mad at it.
I like the paint on it from what I could see from that aerial image. Okay, so that does look like it is Barriss Ophi on the other side of Andor there. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, it says it on the right there. I like that. She looks good. And we finally get that big droid from Skeleton Crew. I can't remember his name. I need to go back and rewatch Skeleton Crew again. That was
look at all the different colors in here. That's kind of impressive.
That's a solid paint job, right? We've come a long way
for the price point and the size. Yeah, that's a good paint job.
All right, so this looks like that regular version of, go back to that real quick. The last one. So this is not that 2-pack Anakin. That Anakin, okay, that's an Ahsoka Anakin. That's why he looks a little bit different. You could go to the next slide. That was a zoomed in version of him.
Yeah, he looks older.
That's got to be the one from Ahsoka. And then that Rex is a different Rex next to him.
Yeah, this is I actually have or at least had this one, and See, he's dang it.
Yeah, that's the straight up Phase 1 armor Rex. Yeah. No modification from Phase 3.
Yeah, there's no. The other one had all the tick marks from the kills, and it was all beat up and battle damage.
Yeah, you can see the weld marks, right?
No.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I was never impressed with those guards.
Yeah.
Damn, he looks really, really good. I like that. Oh, hold on. Okay, so that is the Cantina Alien pack. So that's pretty cool. That yeah, the little plushy band. That's not plushy. That's Black
No,
Series,
it's just got hair.
Nice.
Just got hair.
Yeah, I like that figure pack that they came out with as well. Again, for your vintage collection to go with your new Cantina, they came out with a pack of vintage Cantina aliens done up like the original toys.
Yeah,
that's really cool that we got that. I'm liking this bantha here. That looks
the bantha is really cool.
I saw a guy on YouTube custom make one of those banthas. I don't know.
Yeah, Stan Solo was making them for a while, doing a really good job. Darth Vader's TIE fighter, the TIE Advanced. This thing is sweet.
Looks like it comes with some battle damage wings.
Oh, I like that. So you can have it look damaged. Oh, that's very nice.
Well, it happens in the movie, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does.
Spin off into space.
The Millennium Falcon hits him.
Yeah.
See, here you go. And
that Black Series?
I gotta.
No,
that's got to be vintage.
Yeah,
that's definitely.
It just looks so big, and it looks so big on camera.
Right. So Troy definitely says that Captain Rex Phase 1 should have been in the 2-pack since it's the younger looking Anakin. That Phase 2 Captain Rex that was in the 2-pack should be the single card to go with the Anakin from Ahsoka. I agree. That would make sense. Rick's back. What's up, buddy? You gonna come hang out with us yet? I miss you while you were in Japan, sir. Although all the pictures are great.
This is a great design. I think I own
helmet.
I think I own like 6 of these Death Troopers. I haven't taken a shot of them for a long time, but
oh, you're talking about Black Series?
Yeah, I think I have Black Series and a Mayfix as well.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no, I like the Death Troopers. I thought it was a pretty cool look, a way to differentiate. We got like a bunch of the Stormtroopers, and I get like using the same old armor again. It's nice again when we can get something that's like new but old, new but familiar.
Yeah. Lights.
And again, if they had just splashed some purple on that, I might be wearing that while I stream.
You could splash some purple on it though.
Yeah, I totally could.
You could get that thing and just take a paintbrush and dip it in purple and just splatter it at it, and there you go.
Ooh, yeah, just like flick it. I got to get those new Art by Ackerman brushes.
Or you could panel line it with purple, which would be kind of cool too.
Oh, actually, yeah, that would probably be best, especially if it was like a really kind of like a deep, but kind of neon looking purple kind of thing.
Yeah. You could imagine all these recesses everywhere was just purple. That'd be pretty freaking cool.
Especially with the green lights too. Damn, it's sexy.
And you could put the Ravens logo on it.
So
now you're thinking, the Ravens logo, full emblem.
So and then I'll go. Anything else we want to go over?
Not from that. I know Brick's going to come on. He'll probably have some stuff he wants to go over because he's been traveling en route most of these days. He's been trying to play catch up too. Model kits, Death Troopers are amazing. There you go.
A lot of those model kit stuff are amazing. And did we check out the 3-0 Mega Man and Robotech and Power Rangers stuff?
Let's go into that. Yeah, I don't think we've touched that at all, really. I mean, anytime we're going to Robotech, can we zoom in on that a little bit? She's got a booby window. Not because of the booby window. I just couldn't really see who it was.
That's a he.
He has a booby window. I do not want to misgender. Oh, because that's JoJo.
I think that's
JoJo.
JoJo.
Oh, that's crazy. It is. I thought we were going.
Oh, okay. Now I
thought we were-
recognize that I could zoom in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brick nailed it right away. JoJo's. Thanks, Brick.
It's
I've
funny that it
only
starts
seen
with
like
JoJo.
what first couple episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. It's crazy.
That stuff is too bizarre for me.
I
There
just
was
like
like
the
the
fact
first
that they were
episode
like
I tried to
Ronnie
watch,
James
and there
together.
was like a dog that got attacked, and you could hear it yelp, and I'm like, and I'm done watching the show.
Is that a faceplate for a 118 scale figure? Come on, guys.
Is that 118? They look.
I mean, not
big.
118. I mean, 1/6 is what I meant. These look like 1/6 to me. It's
Yeah,
also
they
3/0.
definitely look 1/6. I don't know. It's kind of cool. I don't mind faceplate changes as long as the detail with the faceplate swap is hidden in the sculpt, which generally they can do.
Yeah, with the square hairline, it'd probably be fine.
I mean, that's probably why it's so boxy looking.
In the future, the cyberpunk future, we don't have shoelaces anymore.
We don't need to. We have buckles and Velcro.
Yeah,
shoelaces have been a thing of the past forever. I don't know why we're still using them.
I want those shoes that had a Back to the Future Part 2.
Right? Just lock them in and go, baby. Go.
I would zoom in, but I'm having a feeling we'll see all of it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to show us the closer version. Iron Patriot, freaking great looking. Again, more Iron Man.
Yeah. I got too much Iron Man going on.
I was going to say, in all honesty, like, right? I'm always happy to see that they're continuing Iron Man and his popularity, but at the same time, I'm sick of it because I've had so much since the Iron Man movie came out.
Yeah, it's the toys that I'm sick of too. I'm not sick of Iron Man. I'm just sick of the Iron Man toys.
Right.
Apparently after Secret Wars, they're going to recast Iron Man and Captain America.
Yep. Well, yeah, they're doing a whole soft reboot, and that's okay. That's absolutely fine to do that. They're going to need to because, again, they eventually age out of the roles. Yeah. So this is a really sick Lord Draken, and I like that it's this more.
It's the
a lot of
Evolution
people
2 version, I think.
Right, because like at first it was just White Ranger and Green Ranger mixed, but then eventually he went and absorbed the powers of several different Rangers, not just ones that he was.
Isn't this from the Green Ranger?
Yeah, that's the Green Ranger's dagger. And then, of course, Saba was the White Ranger's sword. But here he's also like infused Red Zeo Ranger. I don't know. I'd have to go look back at the comics.
I'm a little old for that. When this was out there, I was doing all kinds of other stuff.
Hey man, I was like 20 something when this came around. Actually, no. I think I was in my 30s when that came around. So that was only like less than 10 years ago. But it was a cool storyline.
Well, I'm talking about Power Rangers in general. When Power Rangers first hit the scene, like I was into other things.
I was in 3rd grade.
Here we go. Robotech, though.
Look at him. God, it looks good.
It does.
And it configures.
Is that Jetfire or Skyfire?
So yes, yes and no. That is what Jetfire came from, where they were like, "Hey, cool, we can make an easy transformer out of using this already transforming jet."
Well, that's what Transformers were in the first place, anyway. Then we just Hasbro just bought up the rights to use it. They sent them over here, repackaged them, and just sold them.
Yeah. We can get Ken in here to at some point explain all that. So this isn't even just straight Mega Man. This is Mega Man X. Which
sure is.
I freaking loved X. Those were some fun ass games. I've actually just been replaying Mega Man X, and like an hour and a half one night I ran through the entire first game.
I don't think I've ever cleared more than 2 stages on a Mega Man game before I quit.
Mega Man X was a lot easier to play than the original Mega Man game.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, I just remember the Mega Mans that were out when I was a kid, man. Those were hard fucking games.
And they're still hard.
They're still hard.
Yeah. They never got any easier.
And you got no continues. You don't gain continues. And if you don't if you don't go through the levels in the correct order, you can't win.
You could barely win. Like you could barely win, but yeah, like you're not going to make it far if you're not doing them in the best order.
Yeah,
Thank you,
'cause
Nintendo Power, for teaching me there was actually an order to do that shit in. So here we got some more Berserk.
Is this 1/12 scale? No.
I don't think that's 1/12. That's 1/6.
I think it's 1/6. Yeah,
and that is
dope though.
The Skull Knight. Rick, you're back, brother.
1/6, yeah.
I am sorry. I had playing on another screen. Hey guys, sorry to interrupt. Berserk on.
What's up, Rick?
You're not interrupting a thing, brother. You're not interrupting a thing. It's good to have you, my friend.
What's up, G.I. Jetman, Dead Man?
Hey, what's up?
Good.
Brick, I'm happy to see you're home, but I'm sad you had to come back to the U.S. from Japan. Like, I wish I could have told you to stay.
I tried to make it as easy a transition as possible by watching Fantastic Four right now. So far, so good.
Oh, nice. This is cool. Is this Robotech?
Yeah.
What is this?
That is not.
It looks
Robotech.
Robotech-ish, but
yeah. I don't know.
What is that from? Somebody in the chat.
This is 3-0 now, right?
Yeah, we're looking at 3-0 stuff.
Does that say
Speed Racer?
Super
Racer?
Asura? I think it says Super
If it
Asura.
is, it's clearly a new thing. What did you say it was?
Super Asura?
Oh, Asurada. Asurada. I don't know what that is.
Asura?
Sugio.
Yeah. I don't know what it is either, but it's cool. And then we're back to
Okay,
JoJo.
so that's like a Cyber Formula 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too.
Super Asurada SA-01 was the second Asurada vehicle built and the first with a transformation system. What the hell is this? They turn Formula 1 Transformers? Like, is this like some kind
they
of...
they have everything, dude. Like,
yeah, I mean, you ain't lying, Brick. You ain't lying.
Like, what haven't they done? Like, no.
I mean, I've never seen this thing before. I didn't know it was a thing.
Me neither. I'm looking at it right now. It looks like
Right?
something out of 2015.
They went beyond Formula 1 and they got to Formula 11. They doubled it. To anybody, that is not how you double ones. It doesn't become 11. That's only 2. I'm just fucking around.
Did we go over Big Bad Workshop at all?
We've only, I think, merely talked about it. I don't think we actually pulled it up and we're looking at it. Let's definitely do that because I want to get people's thoughts again more on this Raven Society. I know we had
look at those.
I've got those. I've got every one of those, but I don't have the purple eraser. I have the smoky eraser from Joe Fest.
Oh, so you have these versions of the Jolly Rancher toys,
right? Well, I don't have. I'm just noticing that skeleton back there. I hadn't seen that one before, so no, I do not have that one.
I kind of like that. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. So I got that version of Dracula. I've got that version of the Forgotten King. And then, of course, I have the Smoky Eraser, not the purple one.
Smoky Eraser.
That's what they call him, Smoky, because he's got like that gray transparent. I thought it was great. That was a funny idea. Then, of course, you got your like regular Monster Force figures. And like I said, the only other Monster Force I have besides those other 3 is the Kilowog, the Primal Kilowog. So it's easy to keep track of numbers and percentages. 75% of my Monster Force collection is transparent plastic.
Oh wow! I haven't jumped into this line yet, but I've thought about it because these guys, like, this is the same figure. They come with tons of different accessories to change them up so they look more like an actual troop. Which I've thought about getting a bunch of these, and I still haven't, and we'll see if I do.
I highly recommend if you're not a fan of these weapons with this wave. I think the next wave that's coming out and beyond is all gridiron weapons.
Oh,
so
nice.
Like if you're not a fan of like the more steampunk styled weapons, pretty much everything from now on is just going to be gridiron. I know Tony will sing their praises through and through. There's really not like any figures along the Monster Force that I don't necessarily like. It's just that I don't collect military lines like that. Which is why I went for the Kilowog, and I got some of these other ones that I have because it's more in line with what I like. But these are all great.
I wonder who did this one.
Hmm.
I kind of dig this methed out Nightcrawler looking guy too.
Right.
Who's a meth crawler.
Mezco.
I'm loving everything I'm seeing right here. Everything.
Right. Yeah, and I mean they got some other crazy stuff too on the way.
This is fucking cool.
Honestly, if I was gonna collect a military line, this would be more in line with what I collect because again, it's
Same.
You got like these monsters and these ghouls and stuff in it that just
Look,
I know a lot of people like
a lot of fun. It's a lot of
right.
fun.
Right.
Not that anybody out there is doing anything wrong by collecting classified or the other
You
line. I can't
what you
remember.
like, right? If you're having fun with it and you're enjoying it, you ain't doing it wrong. This is just more than that. And yes,
right here.
The nice thing I will say, like with classified, with GI Joe in general, is that they did this too. You know, it took them a while to get to like the magical, mystical stuff, but we got Cobra Law and everything else eventually.
Crystal Ball,
and
Crystal
and
Ball.
now they're doing it. So yeah,
Right.
Crystal Ball and dudes and lawyers and was he an accountant? Raptor.
Yes, Raptor, the accountant that
Yeah.
dresses up in a bird suit on the weekends after he's done your taxes.
And it seems like they're leaning into it now. So like it with Pythona and stuff. So
Yeah.
but I'm with you that this line is super fun, and like if I were collecting
a
military stuff, it would totally be this, and then all the extended stuff, right? The Eagle Force and everything else that they've got adjacent to it.
I'm liking this being like the Invisible Man here. He's got like the clear forearms. That's pretty cool.
That's one of the things that I really like about this, and like having the full transparent plastic version just sinking in that Invisible Man aspect, but the fact that they're fully colored figure, the part that is bare armed is transparent plastic, so that it's like, yes, he is transparent. And the general, again, like there's not a lot of higher ups in the military chain of command when it comes to toys, right?
Nope.
Because those guys aren't soldiers; they just kind of bark the orders.
So I feel like they'd be good for classified because they don't. We never had like a Colonel Sharp from the cartoon, G.I. Joe cartoon and stuff.
Well, that's if you notice, some of these head sculpts on this is kind of on purpose. Like the one looks definitely like a Carl Weathers. You've got
from Happy Gilmore fame,
right? No, not like he was in another movie.
I just saw Happy Gilmore too. I just saw Happy Gilmore too. And
I know he was in Happy Gilmore, but come on.
I know of all the ones, right?
When he dies, when he dies in that one, that comes back as a ghost. Adam Sandler said Happy Gilmore 2 would have come out like a year or two ago because they had been in talks with Carl Weathers and he was all signed on for it, and the story was going to revolve around him a little bit more. And then he passed, and it was like, damn. So they had to go back to the drawing board with a lot of elements, which sucks. But one of those heads for the General Brown here, the back is back on our right side as we're looking at it. The head without the cover is like 100% Joe Colton from G.I. Joe Adventure Team, and then later in kind of shoehorned into G.I. Joe Real American Hero here in the comics.
Yeah.
Like it's intentional.
I agree. Definitely. I think all of these are right. It's like General Ross and obviously Carl Weathers or Happy Gilmore actor, whatever his name is. No, I'm just kidding. And but I will say I saw early this morning when Lone Dragon, before I made a mistake of booting him off your channel, he was sharing the NPC stuff. And I bet you a lot of that came from the reaction people had to kind of this thing where like you all were saying like, oh, higher ups, or, that might have helped trigger this notion of, hey, there might be a market out there for just sort of, normal, non-named character kind of people that people, want to buy and add on their shelves.
Again, like and it's aptly named for that. non-playable characters, NPCs. These are just the background guys in your shot, whatever. And I'm glad that we're getting world building elements again, because I like world building with my toys. Blame it on Mr. Rogers for all I care. Take me to the land of make believe where he had all this crazy stuff that just went together in his world. Right.
Like this guy.
I love this.
Freaking Fireman. That Fireman is an outstanding toy. It's great. And he's not gimmicked out to be some super firefighter for a squad of real American heroes. No, he's just a fucking firefighter.
Hey, let's look at these, and then I feel like I cut somebody off talking about Dr. Bannon or Dr.
Quest.
Yeah, later if we. Sorry.
Now
I was
let
gonna
me
say
go back to. We're jumping all
We
around.
can go back to.
Yeah, because I feel like you were about. So I forget who was saying that, but you were pointing out this was.
It was me. Yeah. This is straight up from the Johnny Quest cartoon that was on when I was a kid.
Right. There's no mistake in where this came
there's
from.
no mistake in that. They just decided to make him also a werewolf.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, he's got like the reddish hair. Well, that's the only reason he can stand up to some of these other monsters. But that's 100% Dr. Quest.
It's
now
great. I love that they did that.
Take the head off. Take the head off. That could be Bruce Banner too.
Look, where's my Bannon now? All right, you give me Dr. Quest. Where's Race?
Can you go back real quick? Sorry, I just want to take a look at. There was a head in the bottom left corner. I hadn't clocked that one at all.
Oh, look at that!
What does that look like?
Oh,
so Norman Osborn.
Osborn right there.
I mean, minus the actual hair stripes is Norman.
Without he doesn't have the wave going on.
Right.
But yeah, that looks just like him, like Jack Kirby's version of him. Perfect.
Yeah, through and through. Again, a lot of this stuff is, it's got to be extremely intentional. Hold on a sec here, guys. We got the man, that myth, that legend who's been walking us through asking inappropriate things to the Hasbro or Marvel. So, Mikey, remember that guy that you asked about the pets pack?
Yeah.
You were told specifically to ask people with a G.I. Joe lanyard.
Coming in not so good.
No, you're coming in fine. You're doing good. So
you guys hear me all good?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear us? Mikey, can you hear us?
Yes, you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I just want to make sure we were coming in clear. So we found out later that apparently the guy with the G.I. Joe lanyard that you were asked. Now, mind you, I know you were specifically told by Mr. Dan Larson to ask the guy with the G.I. Joe lanyard. Okay. I'll try to get this out.
Probably bad.
It's cutting out a lot.
All right. Well, the Pets Pack guy, apparently that was from the he was from the Marvel Legends team, not the G.I. Joe team.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah. Dan, you got a little bit of misinformation apparently from Dan there, but hey, it's okay.
Now go over to the Four Horsemen table and ask them all Motu questions.
Ask them why their newer 2000X line looks like garbage compared to what the Four Horsemen produced. Not joking. Honestly, they're sweet looking. All right, guys. So Mikey's picking up where he left off over at the Mondo booth. We're looking at that She-Ra, the Mondo She-Ra and Swiftwind 2-pack. Look at the cows. Look at the cows. Not cows. Cows. Brick, did you see these? The Mondo ones? Look at them.
I did. I got to see some of this at WonderCon, and then the newer stuff on the right is.
I hate to cut everybody off, but I just got a text from my boss. I forgot that I told him I would work today, so I'm in trouble. I gotta go, but I'll come back later.
Oh shoot!
All right, dead man. We'll see you later.
Have a good one.
Tell your boss to call me, okay? It'll be cool.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
This kind of reminds me of a Treyu, and it's kind of sad right there. Like
the way the head's just popping out. Oh,
yeah.
Why did you have to bring that to my attention? Damn it, that's even worse because it's just a horse head. Fuck
no. See, no. It's good. You can erase that out of your mind. You remember Atreyu, and then what happened a couple minutes later is Swiftwind came flying out. He transformed like a phoenix.
Yes, there you go.
That's true. That's true.
You just didn't watch the whole thing.
Unicorn. That's what it was. I blacked out after that.
Yes.
Look at that unicorn they made. Jesus.
Yeah, man. Swiftwind is a beast. Oh. And again, I hear what people are saying. The paint apps on the Mattel ones aren't as good as what we're getting from Mondo, but again, the price point is drastically different.
Oh yeah.
You know, so you're getting what you pay for here, just like you're getting what you pay for with Mattel.
Yes.
They are gorgeous. There's no doubt about that. You know, Mondo puts out a damn good figure, and it's worth every penny if you can afford them.
Those are
Absolutely
6-inch.
every penny. Yeah, these are 6-inch. They're 1/12 scale, which again, this is Mondo's second line that they're coming out in the 1/12 scale. They started with the real Ghostbusters, and now they've done the Motu. And I know that guy looks like a giant beast right there, that Clawful, but that is 1/12 scale. He's just that much bigger than everybody else. I know we had talked a lot about we hope that he is like big and monstrous compared to He-Man. He is scaled appropriately to the character. Like he really, really is.
Are these the ones Curtis doesn't like?
No, these are the ones that Curtis likes.
Okay.
These were the ones that he said that it was a mistake that Mattel put their versions out the same weekend that these were shown off because they just look so much better. But again, it's really a thing about the price point, and that's where it's at. Mattel's going to put it out there at something that you could buy.
and
determined.
who's actually buying. They're very different audiences.
So much, right? Like people that are buying Mondos, honestly, they're lucky that Mondo decided to stop doing statues and just gave you freaking action figures. Here we go. Look at that race stance. Oh, oof. Real
Hey, have they
Ghostbusters.
announced the prices yet for those 2000X Mondos?
No, it's still to be determined on all of them. I know they said they were going to make them cheaper than the Ghostbusters, the singular Ghostbusters, but they haven't come out and said exactly how much they're going to be.
Well, this is the cartoon ones.
Yeah, these are the real Ghostbusters that Mondo is doing. Probably the best looking real Ghostbuster toys we've ever had, including over the original Kenners. The details all there, the fact that we're getting all these sweet, awesome ghosts. You see all four of the boys there standing up to some of the biggest and baddies of the Ghostbusters wheelhouse. It's so good to see. And they showed Janine as a future project coming down the line. We will be getting a Janine. She's going to come with her desk, some extra little ghosty companions that pop out of the desk. She's going to come with a chair. And again, I'm not 100% certain whether the crossed legs was just you could swap the torso on the set of legs so that she can sit in the chair with crossed legs, or whether the articulation is going to be good enough that you can get that cross-legged position on the actual legs. It's hard to say when you're looking at a digital render.
Trying to get Slimer space here.
The slime, they got her kissing Slimer, a Slimer that is kissing Janine. That, again, just little stuff like that makes it so much fun. And here's another look at some of the Ninja Turtle stuff coming from Mondo. Again, wow.
What's the scale on the turtles?
Determined to be TBD.
Are those 1/6 too?
They look 1/6. That looks 1/6 over 1/12, but I don't know. It's hard to tell with anything next to it.
I heard a little bit.
He's about the size of Clawful.
Oh,
and that's 1/12.
Well,
but he's like a big 1/12. That's
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, then he might be accurately sized for a 1/6 if the turtles are going to be smaller than Shredder.
Right.
Yeah. There you go.
Because they are teenagers.
Weren't they? I kind of had it in the background at one point the other day, but I think he was talking to either JGDL or maybe Pixel Dan. But they're kind of talking about the backstory of that. Like this is them creating their own little pocket universe kind of thing. Is that right? They came up with like stories or backstories for their turtles.
Look at this guy.
That's what it sounded like to me. Like, even when they talked about the other brands, when they've got their look to the figure over the look that we're used to, that is their pocket universe, their own lore with these characters. And when they give you the looks to complement what we know, what's already out there, that is like, okay, now you can make up your stories based off of what you have, what you know.
I love that. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's a great way to do it. Look at this little extra detail here as we got that lizard dude from the Savage Land just worked into her stand. Like, nah, we're probably not going to do the toy of this guy, but we're going to work it into her stand.
Is that the 3-pack, Oz, that they made?
No. No, that right there, that rogue is on her own.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, that is strictly Savage Land Rogue. Then you got animated series, full animated series Storm here. But I love the fact that if you were a fan of X-Men 97, they threw in the Mohawk head to go with that. Because again, that Mohawk head is stylized to look like X-Men 97, not so much the 80s Storm Mohawk head, which was a little spikier.
Yeah, it looks like also like when she was chilling with Forge. There's a where's a little more
the
relaxed.
ponytail kind of thing, relaxed, not as teased up. This is just cool right here again too. You know, they're hitting the nostalgia on all of that 90s kind of cartoon looks for everything. Like we've seen Batman animated series here.
That's a cool
Two-Face. Yeah, they're doing the Spider-Man 94 line. The X-Men from the 90s, and now they're incorporating, since it's a direct continuation of the 90s X-Men, the X-Men 97 looks too. They're popping in those little elements. It's wild, man. It's really wild what they're doing.
I hear that
kind of weird. They got a last one. Oh, they're selling them right here.
Is he only $1? Because I'll buy him.
Right, $2.35.
Yeah, I know. Oh man. Disco Skeletor. I freaking love that version of Skeletor. Hey, you know what? Since we're finally getting cartoon collections, 2000X Skeletor.
Right when he says finally getting good connection, I think I lost you. Go back here.
Yeah. So with that being said, like I call that I need a variant of the 2000X Skeletor that Mattel is producing in the Disco Skeletor colors.
I was gonna go by NECA. You guys down for that?
Yeah, let's do some NECA. They got some really cool turtle shit coming out. It's a shame Bud's still not hanging with us. He disconnected a little while ago.
See if I stay on here. Hopefully it won't boot me off.
Right. Look at all these cool cosplays we're just seeing as like you're strolling through too.
Right.
I appreciate all you nerds out there making the world.
You got Brett the Hitman Hart.
Mike, why aren't you dressed up?
I saw.
The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. Yeah.
Man has the world title too.
Man, he is ready. He is ready. Go find Shawn Michaels real quick.
Look at that. Yeah, right.
What's that in the background? What are we looking at there? Is that Justice League?
Yeah. Worlds Collide.
What is that? Is that a new comic thing coming out, or just
looks like some sort of game? It looks like.
Oh, okay. I wonder if it's like a mobile game.
Yeah, a mobile game. It looks like.
Okay.
Maybe PC.
That's cool. It looks like it's inspired by the old animation.
The Justice League Unlimited animation.
Yeah, what's that guy's name? Oh, I feel bad. But yeah, love that.
I can't think of it. The so stylized version that we got used to and spoiled with, through the 90s.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. With Flow from Progressive.
Oh, no shit. No shit. Yeah, Flo.
That's hilarious.
I like that. Doing the old Action Comics cover with Flo saving your car with the Progressive insurance. That's Superman. I dig it.
Speaking of Superman, look at this guy.
Yeah, there he is.
Was there a DC version of like an insurance company?
Damage Control?
I was thinking damage. Is that damage control? Yeah, damage control.
Yeah, that's what it was called in the DC universe. Was or wait, was damage control what it was called in the Marvel universe?
That's where I got stuck.
Yeah, damage control was
No, here's Jada
in the MCU.
Anything on Jada real quick?
If damage control was in the MCU, there is an insurance company that handles all the damages and repairs within the DC universe, and I think they are financially backed by Wayne Enterprises, if I remember correctly.
Doing an interview right now.
Okay, yeah, don't interrupt the interview. Let's.
Right.
I know I was telling you
for Oz's Clubhouse. Excuse me.
Yeah, just tell them it's Oz's Clubhouse. They'll just stop whatever they're doing. Brick, I don't know if you saw that earlier, but we totally had Mikey push through the entire Hasbro team to get to the freaking. Just say, "Excuse me."
Was he announcing? Oh, this is for the Oz's Clubhouse.
I told him to. I don't know. You know, he was chopping up a little bit.
Yes,
I'm hoping
I was.
Make me notorious. I love it. Oh, I just saw freaking Jinx. A little bit of powder.
Literally just
League of Legends
Oz's Clubhouse live stream. Excuse me, out of the way. Excuse me.
That's why I said next year I'm going to have to get you press badges to do this for me.
All right, there you go.
Oh yeah, King of the Hill. Whoever thought we'd be getting King of the Hill figures?
Hopefully, hanging in there.
Mondo. It's all right, brother.
The hell was NECA?
We understand.
Could have swore it was over here.
Was it? Yeah, okay. It probably is, considering you're heading that way. I was thinking Mondo because they do all those weird little one-off. Here, we're doing this little set. Have this group of figures, but you're right. It's probably NECA.
Oh, look at that backpack. That's crazy.
Damn.
There we go.
I hope Deadman still has a job.
If he doesn't, he just needs to tell his boss he was on Nostradamus Live. I'll talk to him. With a baseball bat, preferably. That's my preferred method of communications, is with baseball bats. The NECA Garfield looks pretty good, right? Again, NECA Garfield. I never thought we'd be getting Alf toys either, and like a bajillion Alf toys later.
Or am I gonna have to move that? I gotta move it on.
You got to move it. Move it. Is that it?
Did Mikey get sweated by the NECA guys?
He's just got to tell him.
I just got a NECA giveaway entry.
Nice.
All right, what do we want to see? This is the.
Yeah, go over the NECA little stuff. That's always good. And then just getting the weird, funky, obscure stuff like the Garfield and everything else.
Garfield.
I'm still with you guys. Oh, disconnected. There we go. Get you back in my ear.
Yeah, you're still with us, brother. We got you.
Yeah.
You guys there? There you go.
Yeah, we're
I
here.
hear you.
Yeah, it's always fun to look over the turtle stuff. And I mean, of course, we're gonna have to go over Ben Cooper. Look at that. There's the Garfield right down there. Holy crap.
Sweet. I love Garfield.
He comes with a stack of... Was he part of the Archie Comics Wrestling League stuff? I don't remember that. But that would explain why he's coming with pizzas instead of lasagna.
I feel like one of these many videos that might have been mentioned. I think again, Pixel Dan.
I'm sure it was. Like I said, we've been getting so much, and then I was working, and then I was streaming last night. I haven't been able to keep up with any of this stuff. There's a lot of this
When
stuff.
did you start this 24-hour thing?
6 a.m. this morning.
Okay.
So it was on Let's Go Off-World till about midnight last night, and then I was trying to catch up for a couple hours. Here we go. These were some of the things that I did see. The 2012 Ninja Turtles. And yes, Jonesy Kitty is 100% a callback to Ripley's cat Jonesy in the Alien movies. And then it became the Ice Cream Kitty, I believe, in the series, which is right there with Mikey, Ice Cream Kitty. So for fans of the 2012 series, which is a lot better than people give it credit for, go check it out. And then these toys are really, really cool. All right, so the Garfield is from a Pizza Hut commercial.
Is NECA the one that makes the Sesame Street figures?
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm looking for an Oscar the Grouch and Cookie Monster.
Oh,
There is an
that's right in the
Oscar.
next
There is
case.
a-
I'll get there.
Yeah.
No
Nice.
Cookie Monster though.
No rush. No
Cookie
rush.
Monster, I don't think has been announced yet, has it?
Cookie Monster, I thought was just the reaction. Look at that, man. That Usagi Yojimbo is great looking.
I'm pretty sure
That
it's like
Casey Jones,
Grover.
Ultimate Casey Jones.
It's
Right?
Grover, the
What?
dude from
Oh.
the restaurant, Big Bird, and I think that might be it. And Oscar.
Yeah, for this current wave, yeah.
What do we think of the
Yeah.
movie ones? I thought they looked good.
The movie ones have always looked good. Like, honestly, back in the day when they first issued out the
Comes with the
Ninja
campfire.
Turtles, this
No,
one they did the Andy comes with the bear, yeah, the trench coat, the hidden wrath.
Right.
I love it. Whoa, what is that?
Two-headed turtle monster.
That's insane. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, that's a Grumman. That's all the horror stuff that he does.
Okay.
They showed it at the same time they revealed this. Was that last year or maybe New
I
York
don't remember
Comic-Con?
this last year.
I think it was New
but
York
maybe.
Comic-Con.
See, I remember that. The vampire armored shredder. I remember that.
Oh, that's right. They did Harry Monster too, to the right.
All right, here's your Sesame Street.
Yeah.
You got the letter H.
Yeah, Harry disappeared.
There's Oscar.
Yes, he did.
Scram!
The Big
So,
Bird.
since we're getting all these letters, that means we're at least getting 26 figures. Because I'll be pissed if I can't be a completist on my alphabet.
Oh, you will. Hey, Mikey, would you say that Big Bird, what, like 8 inches or so? Maybe.
Yeah, 8 or 10.
Okay, he's big.
Is he as big as
Yeah,
Kurzog
yeah,
was?
he's big. So let's say Grover is probably the size of like your vintage Ninja Turtle, right? So
4
compare
inch.
that to that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say that's 8. 'Cause that's about double
Yeah, it's about
Grover.
double.
Grover's around 4 inch.
I like that Oscar LaGrange.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And of
Because
course, like,
it was my favorite as a kid.
Do you remember that as a kid? Do you remember seeing him do the whole waiter gag with him and that guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ordering the soup.
oh,
Yeah.
it comes with the little profile of him, or the picture of him profile.
yeah.
Dirty.
Those are great.
Uh-oh,
Hey,
we
and there's
lost
Oz.
Mikey. Hi, guys. I'm all big again. Hold on. I'm not trying to embiggen me. I'm trying to get everybody else back. There we go. There we go. Guys, real quick. Brick, you're here now. You can control for the few seconds. I'm going to switch it up onto the phone, and I'm going to hop outside to go mobile for a little bit.
Cool.
Mikey will probably be trying to jump back in, so listen to hear if you hear a beep. I'm going to put myself backstage, but I'm not going to drop out of the stream totally from this account.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I feel like, where were we at? Every action figure collectible. How you doing, G.I. Jet, man? Good to see you.
Not much. Just chilling.
Here, let's do this. Whereabouts in the country are you?
New York.
Got it.
Western New York, I guess. Not like Ed's from Buffalo. I'm in the Rochester area.
Gotcha. Oh, here, Mikey's back.
Okay.
What's up? Ooh, I don't.
A fellow Dolphins fan.
You back, man? Mikey, you there?
You guys hear me all right? I can't even hear anybody.
We can hear
Yeah,
you.
Joe. Yeah, Joe.
We can hear you. That's a thumbs up.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Flip this camera and stop looking at my face.
Here. Look. There you go.
There you go.
Hold on. How do I get there? And no. How about there? That's a no. He disappeared again. I mean, there's so many people trying to use that same internet. Here, let's do this while he's away. He'll probably be hopping back up. All right. So we were looking at this stuff. We were looking at live images of this stuff. Yeah, man, all of this is just fantastic. It's not something that I'm necessarily needing figures of, or I should take that back. I would love to get these. It's just not something. It's just not something I can do on top of everything else that I'm doing, but I think it's so cool. But this guy, right? I just wanted
Stoop.
Yeah. They look great though. And this big bird looks so cool.
The big bird, yeah.
The construction of it, right?
Yeah. I'm sure they'll do a Cookie Monster eventually.
Yeah.
He's pretty iconic.
It out.
I remember that guy, that big.
This guy, Harry Monster. Yeah, I was saying earlier, he kind of, he was around for a while. He was like a main player and then kind of disappeared, which was a bummer.
I wonder if they'll do a stuff up with this.
Or let's see. Oh, we did the Pizza Hut commercial. Sorry, Nolan, super behind. I remember that. And Highly in Dread is saying, Evergreen Insurance Company. This company was featured in the Green Lantern comics as the brief employer of Hal Jordan, who worked as an insurance salesman. Thank you. But I was thinking of, I was just trying to remember because they did a short-lived sitcom with like the girl from High School Musical and the guy from Community, Danny Pudi and Vanessa something.
Yeah.
It didn't, but I was trying to remember. Was it Damage Control or something else?
It was about non-superhero characters. I watched it at NBC. It didn't last for long.
Yeah, there he is. Oh,
one of the characters was Bruce Wayne's cousin.
Sorry, Oz.
Let me look it up I'll look it up on my iPad.
And yeah, here you go. Waiter, there's a fly in my soup.
Yeah.
And we have
Insurance Company.
There we go, Retcon Insurance Company. And we have the inevitable Curtis Ackerman back with us. How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up, Curtis?
Doing all right. I got a little power nap in. Bud helped put me to sleep. Like I got hit with some of that good stuff. Yeah, ready to go.
You got hit with some of the good stuff, and you mentioned Bud. Are you referring to sleep, or are you referring to Bud?
I can stay on the phone.
A Bud slideshow
said they got bad internet.
It's like when you get some of that good pussy. So it
got it.
Having trouble. Move closer to your router.
Mikey.
Yeah, okay.
We're here. I don't know if you can hear, but
Mikey, you got us coming in okay, brother?
I don't think he can hear us, but how rad would it be if he was just walking around with his camera out as if
who makes that Jaws? That's cool.
That's NECA. We're taking a tour of NECA's booth.
You got one? Go back to these Ben Coopers.
No, we don't need me up here.
Sorry,
this is not what it's about. No, you're okay.
You can't like select who's big. I can't make him big.
You can slide him over.
I'm trying, but
no,
it's not.
I'm trying to, and it won't let me.
And big and him take up the whole screen.
How about this one? And then we go
Internet is
here.
working terribly over here.
There you go.
I just looked it up on IMDb. The show was called Powerless, and the company was based on Vanderveer.
Maybe I gotta walk away and come back. Hold on.
Okay.
Insurance company.
Yeah, it's like that spot is just the dead spot.
Oh, and then we want you over here, Mikey.
Now no one's in Biggin. What happened?
I'm gonna figure this out because there you go.
There we go. Thank you, Brick. Yeah,
Vanessa
my mobile
Hudgens-
controls are
Vanessa
shit.
Hudgens was in it.
Jesse grabbed it for us. Jesse, thank you for
Yeah,
joining,
there's
man.
the Galactus.
Jesse, if you want the link, let us know, man. We'd love to hear your opinions on some of this stuff. And now I'm back to being big. It's doing that Jeff thing.
Yep, it's doing the Jeff thing.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to highlight chat because of that.
Hey,
you might have to
finally hear
remove
you
your.
again.
You might have to remove yourself from
There
the
you go.
screen, Oz, and then put yourself back on that. But when I did that with Joe last night, it seemed like that might have fixed it.
It seemed like it fixed it. All right, let
Yeah.
me back out
Yeah, not just a 24-hour MCR. And I love your wind up thumbnail, by the way. Had one of those as a kid.
It's getting insane, man.
I try to pull up a comment.
Talk about
see if it does
giant.
it. There we go.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you, Curtis.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that Galactus. That is, I love it when people do these super sized freaking cosplays.
God.
Everyone is carrying those Aries bags. Well, they must be a very popular giveaway.
Just got back from SDL where we were over on Hedgehog Actions channel. Not sure if anybody's heard of it. We're up to 954 subscribers. So 46 left.
Wait, shoot, I had no idea he was there. Got it. Yes, go to Hedgehog Action.
Right? Yeah, let's real quick because we seem to have been blessed.
Hedgehog Action, the race to 1,000. Subscribe now, or get poked by a porcupine. Run, 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 run. Race to 1,000. Subscribe to Hedgehog Action on YouTube. Eat shit, Sonic Hedgehog Action is faster. Eat to do every other hedgehog. Because Jonathan is the best to leave that goody goo.
We're working on it. We're trying.
There you go.
So I don't know what layout we got into, but I got chat on the screen here.
That should be an option at the top of StreamYard over by the chat for you. I can't see it, but if you're anybody with admin access should see a little toggle.
Oh, yeah. It's this thing. Show comments on stage.
There you go. Yep.
Okay.
This is this.
I've got this mobile set up on the phone and it sucks, but yeah, I appreciate that.
I took it off just in case. You never know.
No. I mean, it works better for us to be doing what we're doing without the comments up there necessarily, but it's good to know for other type streams.
Yeah. So while we're waiting for Mikey, I threw this back up. We were in the middle. This is what he was showing us. What we were in the middle of seeing. This stuff looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I'm glad NECA is doing these, especially since, again, we already kind of said our piece a little earlier, but Diamond Selects no longer doing like Muppets or anything like that. We're not going to be getting any of that stuff from them right now. They just canceled the last several pre-orders from them. People got their emails. So unfortunately, Diamond no longer in the toy game, it seems, which is a shame. But hey, NECA was here to pick us up, and they look good. They look.
I gotta say, like these aren't for me, but the sculptural details on the fur is so good. Like it is uncanny how good this is.
Right, yeah, like it looks like that.
A lot of time.
Yeah. Like even like when you were on Big Bird, like all the individual feathers and stuff, like yeah, dude, they just put a lot of time into the sculpt on this. It looks fantastic.
And the textures are right too. On like you can kind of see here on the nose or the beak.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's just
that felted looking texture, and they're doing it in plastic, but it looks like it should be soft.
Even Mr. Johnson's suit here, like just the texture on the suit, it just everything looks perfect.
And pan over to that left a little bit more there, Brick, please.
Oh,
there's more sausages in the toy world for people. Hot dogs, sausages. This sausage is in between the buns. I can't get enough of those sausages hitting the toy world right now. I'm very proud.
Yeah, Oscar the Grouch, he doesn't probably come out, right? Of the can.
Who knows? That might break the universe. That might So who knows?
I don't know. It doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look it.
Can I just say I love the fact that the reaction figure has an action with their Oscar the Grouch figure. Like he pops out of the can.
I was gonna say, wasn't there was it the movie where you see him running away from camera?
We were actually, when we were on Saturday Live just a little bit ago, we had a couple screenshots. One where he like his legs come out the bottom of the can, and another one where he jumps completely out of the can and you see his full body. So,
but running away from you, right? The whole
no,
body
there's one where he's like I actually can pull it up. We can share it here, but there's he like jumps out and he kind of does I don't know, like a jumping jack pose or something.
Right,
because I remember it happening. I think it was
one of them. He did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob Zamora sent me that one. There we go.
Private chat.
I'll just
Curtis will just share screen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's very blurry, but because I think it was like like somebody took a screenshot as it was in motion, but yeah, it's down there at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, I freaking love the fact that Ernie comes with his little like badge collection.
Oh, cool.
There's a naked Oscar. He ain't got the freaking can on. Somebody wrap a towel around him.
So I got that one from Rob Zamora, and then I got another one from Eric Miller. Let me find that real quick.
Abe Froman.
Sausage King of Chicago.
That's right, baby. That's right. Stanley, hang on just a second. Coming your way, buddy. Guys, I'll be right back.
All right. And then there's this one here. So Eric Miller sent me this one, which I guess was from a different episode where you just see his legs kind of walking around.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I don't know what the figure's actually going to come with, but whether it comes with legs and a full body or if it's just like him in the can or what it is.
I love the packaging too and all this stuff with the old book covers and the book cover art.
Mm-hmm.
Really cool. And this is his bottle cap collection. Awesome.
That's what I was saying. He's got his bottle caps and everything. It's perfect. Like, again, total nostalgia vibes here.
Yeah.
Like, I remember being like 2-3 years old watching Sesame Street, like seeing all this stuff. It's great.
I don't think I realized or clocked that he had paisley lining on his cape before.
I'll be honest, I can't remember, but it looks great.
It's cool. Yeah. And then we get into this stuff.
Yeah, that kind of
Cool
dark
looking
sculpts. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're for somebody. Oh, man. Oh, look at that.
That's his new Superman?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Cow Sweats or whatever his name is.
It's funny how this one, too, this isn't the one that everyone was saying looked like Shooter McGavin, but there's a little bit of Shooter in there.
A little bit, right? Their facial structure is enough that it's very similar.
Yeah, this one's rough for me, man.
The paint apple on the eyes, like the eyes look a little odd, but I don't think this is the finalized. I think it's just what they got in there.
The whole face sculpture doesn't look too great, but the body itself looks pretty good. Like I love the texture on the suit and stuff, but yeah, that head is rough. That head looks like a statue head that they would put on something. I don't know.
Mannequin, like straight up mannequin.
Something.
Yeah. And then the paint job between there's like a very little transition. There's no transition between the hair and the skin. That makes it look extra.
Like a hairpiece. Like a hairpiece which just popped on his head.
Hairpiece.
I have hairpiece on my head.
That's what we got for NECA. What do you guys want to go next?
See, what do we got? Somebody threw something out there. Where haven't we?
I forgot. Sorry, that was just one NECA. I know you mentioned Ben Cooper earlier, so
yeah. I always like looking at the Ben Cooper stuff. Again, these new Predator Badlands stuff, like that's a cool set there if that's all together.
Is that just a floating torso?
It is. I just came back from the Fantastic Four movie, and they showed this trailer, and they show more of the story, and it looks awesome. And like this character gets to do a little bit more on screen and interact with her. And it sells it a little bit more for me. I know some people were kind of commenting on the design of this Predator, but it totally works for me at least, seeing them interact, you're like, okay, I kind of, you get a little bit more sense of what's going on. And she is a Wayland Yutani droid, or what do they call them in that word? Synth? Is that what they call them?
Yeah, they're synths.
Aliens? Synths? She's a synth. So yeah, she's just half of the torso at one point, and they fully got her strapped to her back like Hellboy had that one demon. It's cool looking, or like R2D2.
Matthew and Pop don't like that movie. Don't look at that movie.
What's that?
Matthew and Pop didn't like the picture of that movie on their show the last week.
Wait, sorry, are you talking about Matthew Matson, who doesn't like any movies? And so,
yeah,
wow,
and Pop, yeah,
and Pop,
yeah, no.
Like their opinion, they can be stuck in their own ways. Again, I'm one of these people. I like to embrace the new. I like to see new things come out with the franchises I like, even if I necessarily don't like everything about it. That's okay, because as long as they keep making it, then there's more chances I'll like more down the line. But I haven't seen the movie yet, so I really can't formulate too much of an opinion based off of a trailer, other than I want to fucking see it.
I will share more about this in particular, because there's some stuff that people have said in particular around both the Superman clips before that movie came out and the Fantastic Four trailers, and I've seen both movies now, and I can't agree with you more, Oz, that you should just watch the movie.
I'm gonna be watching
before you say anything, because like, you know, yeah, so much is just like in the storytelling and everything. So
no spoilers.
You don't have.
But I'll save that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No spoilers, none whatsoever. I'm just saying, like, it's actually the opposite of that. It's that I wish people would just watch the film first before making any judgments.
Exactly.
Yep. I'm kind of tired of people just watching trailers and being like, "Oh, this looks like garbage." I'm like, you got like 15 seconds of anything.
I think that the problem is, you have the whole Sonic the Hedgehog effect, right? Where they put out that trailer and people just complained about it, and they went back to the drawing board and fixed it. And there's part of me that says, hey, that's kind of cool for the studio to care about what the people think. And they did make it a better product. But what happens is they've now enabled people to feel like they can just trash the crap out of a trailer if it doesn't look exactly the way they want it to. And that's going to make them do something different. And yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just need to kind of keep your opinions to yourself until the whole thing comes out and you see what's going on.
Right.
I think it's tricky. Yes, I fully agree, Curtis. And I also just think it's tricky that we live in the world where, we do have a lot more access and we can be louder on the internet because people's opinions can be, projected a lot more. And so I think people just kind of get in that mode. And on a certain level, I appreciate that kind of like, that democratic space for people to share their opinions. What I struggle with, and I think it sounds like we're all in agreement, is when people try to they don't even try, but they're so negative or react to a thing before it's come out that it actually colors the conversation to the point where, some people are genuinely, like, I've heard students say this all the time, like, oh, I heard it's bad on a movie. And it's like, where have you heard that from? The movie hasn't come out yet.
Yeah.
And so and then that of course is going to influence if they had any inkling to go see it whatsoever. It's like, if, especially if you're like, they're kids. So it's not like they have a ton of cash. So they're like, I'm not going to go see that movie because I'm going to go see this other thing that I think might be good. So it's just we're in a weird time.
Yeah. I think it's like, if I think back to my youth, so I had had an uncle with Down syndrome, and he loved, Michael Landon, and my mom wanted to just kind of get him like an autograph poster or picture or something. And it was one of those things where she had to like write a bunch of letters and send them to people. And then they would give her a contact and she would write a letter to somebody else. And it took like 6 months for her to actually get in touch with him and was able to kind of work something out. But nowadays we can just like, all these celebrities and stuff have like Instagram accounts, Twitter accounts, whatever, and people can just reply to them, and you're interacting directly with these people. So you have better access than you've ever had. But what that also means is you don't need to share every thought that's in your head,
Totally.
Yes, you have more access to these folks, but kind of respect that as well. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like the Horsemen. The Horsemen are very open with everything that they do as far as production times. And if something gets delayed because they're working on some quality issue or whatever, and then I see it used against them often. Like people will then like trash them about something that they're being open and honest about. And it's like you can't really win.
No, you can't win. But, and I think that's why they kind of err on. The other piece of that is I will just say nothing, and then somebody else creates the narrative, and in that vacuum, and it sucks. So I'm glad that they overshare, if anything.
Yeah, I think without getting too spoilery, there's a moment in Superman where they kind of address that, like what it would actually be like to be a superhero in this world, and the social pressure, and how whatever you do, there's going to be people that are upset with you about whatever it is that you do. And if you're seen as this like alien with superpowers and stuff, like you can imagine it would be that to the nth degree, right? And the mental toll that would take on a person, just getting that just like vitriol and hate spewed at them every single day when they're trying to do nothing but good. So
right, I'm with you.
It's a tough world we live in.
Steph says it perfectly right here. I hate when other people crash my sandcastles.
Damn straight.
Stop yucking people's yum.
There you go.
I've been trying to show stuff while we've been talking about movies and stuff, but let me know if you want to go back. But I'll just say in general, this stuff is fantastic. NECA's sculpts really cool. Are great. I'm looking at this.
Always on point.
I already have a Metaluna from the Ultimates one, and I love it. But this one, like, definitely has me wondering if I need to get a second, because it's really good looking.
It is. It looks a little better articulated too. Like the joints look better, is what I mean by better articulated. Yeah. Look a little bit better.
I mean, I'm only saying, the only reason I say is not, I'm not trying to necessarily defend Super 7, but I'm also trying not to overstate NECA's articulation. Yeah. They're not that different from one another.
Yeah.
I would love to stick around more, but I've been streaming for a long time today and yesterday, so I'm going to take a little break, spend some time with Darla, and then I will see you guys later tonight. So
give Darla hugs for me.
Will do. See you guys.
See ya. Dude, this thing right here, Phantom of the Opera at the Opera, is killer. Look at the soft guts on that, with those little beady details trim.
Right, looks like it was bejeweled or bedazzled, like that, glittering. Oh, man, it's so good. And I don't think we've actually had a version like this before of him at the Opera. Like this version of it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
So good. So good.
If you're familiar with the film, it's like the production, like straight up, just copying that costume. I'm looking at the mask and everything too.
Yeah. And again, people, if you're in the chat and you want to jump on live, shoot me a message on IG or Facebook. Let me know in the chat if you sent me one and I haven't seen it, and I will shoot you the link. Stanley, I know you asked for it. I shot it out to you. I've seen this Boris Karloff in store, and I had a hard time not picking this up.
Same. It's good looking, huh? It looks really good.
Yes, absolutely. Freaking loved this movie as a kid. Probably
the voice of the Grinch
as a kid.
What's that?
The voice of the Grinch in the cartoon.
Oh, was he?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize
Boris Karloff in the cartoon Grinch.
Yeah.
Nice.
The original.
And Highly in Dread says, I really hope they just make Matt Reeves Batman, the DCU Batman. Corn Sweat is and Pattinson look like perfect duo inside by side mashups. Okay. Basically saying like they'd be a good fit for that.
See that.
Yeah.
I feel like tonally it's different. It sounds like James Gunn agrees that tonally the Batman is a little bit different from what he seems to be going for, based on the Creature Commandos and this. So, but I don't know.
Yeah, but then that Colin Farrell Penguin would be canon too, and I don't think that fits well with Superman, does it?
Yeah.
Again,
That's what I mean.
different
I just feel
cities,
like
different tones.
Yeah,
Like-
I feel like James Gunn is kind of now the Kevin Feige for them, right? And kind of is trying to establish a particular setting, and I want him to just be able to do that. Like, it's cool to keep going with the Penguin and the Batman. I think it's cool, but give us something different. That'd be rad.
Here's what he said. Like, each property is going to feel like its own thing.
Yes.
Right.
Not
so
unlike the
that's
MCU.
yeah, and what I like about that is they can exist in the same universe and still feel completely tonally different. Because again, go back to the old Superman comics, and Metropolis and everything like that has its own feel versus how Gotham and Batman feels, and how Star City with Green Arrow feels. Like, they all feel very different tonally than one another. And that's cool, because guess what? Baltimore does not feel the same as Pittsburgh when you walk in, especially if you're from Baltimore. And then, like, you know, that feels different from going into, again, other cities like Michigan and Detroit, or even out over into Portland and Oregon. They all feel different.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Look
I have
at
a
this.
question. I'm sorry. I have a question about the Ben Cooper's kids. They're just like kind of like the old 80s Halloween costumes on kids, right?
Basically. Late 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Right.
They look really good.
But they're the
so
first
great.
ones that they did were kind of like direct homage to the actual Ben Cooper stuff, and then now they're moving into kind of like territory of like, what if we took these properties that we never actually did back then and kind of did that style? So
right,
everything that
what
we're
do we
seeing
have
here
a license that we could do?
Right.
Well,
and I love this
Garfield
stuff too.
was one that they put out. Like, Garfield was that. But no, we did not have a Ben Cooper Predator costume back in the day that I am aware of ever.
I don't
And
remember
it
Pee Wee
looks
Herman
great.
either.
Yeah, I couldn't
and this
swear
is
on
totally. If they did, this would have been like the Pee Wee mask from their costume, and then like Grandma made the rest of it. Because if anything, it would have been a crappy apron like this. But check out these details. I love the bags too. The way that they're kind of working that stuff in. It's
right?
cool.
Like,
I had a merman costume.
The Ben Cooper one?
Yeah, just a mask. My sister made the outfit, but I had a Ben Cooper mask.
Nice.
Terrence says
Beastman too.
Jensen Ackles for Batman. I'd be down to see that. That'd be pretty cool.
That's Winchester.
Marvel did the same thing. Guardians doesn't feel like a heist film like Ant-Man, and that doesn't feel like the military suspense of Winter Soldier.
Yeah,
I
no,
agree.
totally.
Like,
That's what I was saying when Oz was saying that. I was like, yeah, like the MCU is like that, but I feel like the Batman and the sort of way of storytelling is a little bit removed from what we're getting, just even conceptually and thematically. Like, I feel like all the MCU stuff, you can kind of see some thematic through lines and like the way they approach storytelling. It's just that it's a lot more bleak, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And even the Winter Soldier, Captain America Winter Soldier was kind of intense. It still was ultimately at its heart like very MCU, you know.
I'm currently making videos of ranking the entire MCU because I'm an MCU fan. So I got 3 out so far, but on my channel.
Look at that Halloween 2 Mike Myers. Oh, that's sick.
I kind of jumped past that one. I forgot to mention it, but how cool is it that this has an extra mask, right? I wonder if logistically how this would work if you would put this mask on top of the unmasked one.
Yeah.
Unmasked mask.
Right.
Cool. Is that Pennywise?
Check that out. Have a Halloween massacre. That art is awesome.
Right.
And then a Pennywise.
Just for your info, Sohn is I guess he's saying is the Hasbro pre-orders went up. Okay. Hasbro pre-orders went up. Star Wars, X-Men 97 Wave 3, and Hot Wheels Transformers. Nice.
Yeah, my brother was waiting on those, and so he's rewatching Fantastic Four because he got to see it a couple Tuesdays ago in a Disney screening.
Right.
But he said he was gonna like keep his phone and try and be as inconspicuous as possible, but he needed to see those things drop so he could order his Hasbro stuff from Pulse.
And just another FYI, I just checked on Hasbro Pulse. The Mephisto made to order isn't up yet. They said 2:30 today, but it's not up there yet. I just tried to pre-order.
And that one's okay though, right? Because that's gonna be a time
made
release
to order.
Yeah,
that's a made to order, so you're not going to be able to run out when it's made to order. Fortunately,
I missed out on. I was indecisive about Juggernaut until I saw Wade playing with him on Instagram. And he's sold out on Pulse. I'm sure I'll be able to grab him later, but
Stanley says I'll need the Garfield Ben Cooper I was as a kid. Terrence earlier, I feel what Terrence is saying. Like honestly, yeah. No, where was it? I gotta scroll back up here. Yeah, Terrence says he goes, I'm cherry picking Ben Coopers now. I was all in on the first ever voice. I don't think anybody, any of us expected it to go past the first several waves like it has.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be like a handful of the classic costumes and that's it. I did not expect them to theme out other properties that they have in Ben Cooper style. I didn't expect this at all. I'm not mad at it.
Is that Chewy? Was that Chewy?
No, that's what I'm trying to figure out what that is.
Yeah.
No. This one.
No.
I first thought the head was Chewy, and then it's like, is it like the fly? Is that what this is?
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, that's a THE, but we're only seeing the HE, and then on the other side is FL, and we're not seeing the Y.
That's Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, Planet of the Apes.
Godzilla.
Yeah,
but
very
like
Godzuki-esque Godzilla, which is great.
This one's funny the way it translates. It doesn't quite read like because of the eyeballs, I think, is what it is, and then the sort of missing flesh here.
Yeah, definitely does not. Even the Godzilla looks more like kabuki paint than actual Godzilla, which is cool, though. I dig it.
Ben Cooper production,
right? Stanley's asking if the masks are removable. No, they are not. They are sculpted to the face. This was really cool when I saw this pop up. Again, being a fan of like the old Dungeons and Dragons stuff, the fact that they went ahead and they made, again, it's another license that they have.
That's cool.
The properties to. We're getting the Dungeons and Dragons characters that they're already releasing, but now we're getting Ben Cooper stylized figures for it. And again, Brick will tell you guys, I was in I put it in the Clubhouse chat when I saw these fucking buckets, the trick or treat buckets.
Yeah,
I nearly
great, right?
My parents.
That's the thing that because it's taken off. They're investing a little bit and to tool up all the little accessories,
the
What do you call them? Trick or treat bags.
Don't laugh at this, but I was actually thinking about getting a couple, cherry picking those ones that they have at Ollie's from the cartoon, because I liked the cartoon as a kid, the Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, do it, dude. Go get them. Yeah, get them. They're like
I've got $3
a piece.
I think I like two of them.
The guy with the hair.
Look at the D20 styled bucket with the freaking jack-o'-lantern over here. To the left
this one?
Yeah, look at that. I fucking love the shit out of that. I need to get that one.
Yeah, it's really cool. And again, they could have just, in a world, I could see them just like painting this thing, the sculpt.
Yeah.
But they went and separately like sculpted the one with, flat faces and the jack-o'-lantern.
So, Steph, not the Ben Cooper kids, but we're talking about the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon line that Hasbro had out.
These
all I saw was Wave 1. I still haven't seen any of the Wave 2 ones yet. But hey, even then, picking up the Wave 1 figures, you get all three of those for like the price of one of the figures, then it's not so bad buying the other ones online individually, you know, because you're getting that saving.
And they're really cool toys. I think those Vancouver ones, when I seen them in the stores, I was like, they're really cool. And the presentation's great. The boxes and stuff look really good.
That actor, that Christopher Lee, he was in about every movie franchise going.
Yeah, this man is my birth namesake, Christopher Lee.
Oh, really? Yeah.
So I have high respect for this actor. Yeah, my dad heard about this new Dracula version that was out in theaters with Christopher Lee in it, and he just liked that name. And Lee, he had an Uncle Lee growing up, so it was like a family name. So Christopher Lee, the actor, is my namesake. And then, of course, Ozzy Osbourne is my nicknamesake. And now both of those guys are gone. And that's sad, but...
I didn't... I should have saved it, but there was this meme that was going around of like his fashion. I guess, here, I'll show you this. There's a... In the 2000s, he did an interview and he's wearing the exact same suit, and he does it a couple different times. He has like old suits that he's wearing. So, anyways, whatever. Random thought.
He was in a James Bond movie too.
Yeah, Man with the Golden Gun.
Yep.
You know it. Christopher Lee is amazing.
Prolific
he also
bastard.
hunted Nazis. We could use him now. I mean, what?
As
Peter
he
Cushing
should.
right here. Peter Cushing. These two together are just magical. And both of them were in Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's right.
Todd C says he was thinking of selling everything, all of his toys, and going all in on the boo-boo. Go for it, brother. If that's what makes you happy, get them new age Beanie Babies.
I actually feel like you should hunt down a Labubu and then flip it, and then I'll give you more money to go buy more toys.
That looks cool.
Yeah, the Vincent Price. I see, again, these are things that I would buy to sit on a shelf with the new Raven Society Edgar Allan Poe figure, especially next to Vincent Price. You know,
this morning when you guys were on, I mentioned, like, you know, we don't need to buy everything. We can just talk about it on YouTube. And it's so funny, like, seeing all this stuff. I was like, there was a time when I would have seen this and been like, man, that's cool. When am I ever going to get, you know, Vincent Price on my shelf that looks this good, or this stuff? But now, just because of the sheer amount of great things that are out there, I can't do that anymore, because I'm like, there's going to be, now it's about like cherry picking among the great things, like which are the couple of great things I can get. And that, rather than like, oh, there's this random thing that I think is kind of neat. It's getting harder and harder. And it's a good thing. Ultimately, it's a good thing. It's just funny. I was looking at these and I was like, there was a world too where I'm like, man, I want this figure. But now it's like, I know there's going to be a million other things that I'm going to really want.
Right, without a doubt. Like, I absolutely would love to get seriously as much of this stuff as possible, but it's so unrealistic to even contemplate the amount of want versus the amount of reality that I could do. And like, honestly, I'm hitting that reality almost at this point, and we've still got so much cool shit coming.
Yep. Which is why, like, Todd C's comment, like, it definitely got that moment where I was like, oh, I totally get the desire sometimes to be like, okay, I'm out, just because it's both exciting and overwhelming.
Yeah, really.
My mom collected Beanie Babies when she was alive, and she had a great big long tub of them in plastic bags. And she couldn't give them away. She sold them at our yard sale, the whole tub for $1.
Right. And you think about all the money you invested into those, and on top of that, like, these were supposed to be that, oh, if you invest in these now, like 10 years down the line, you're going to be able to resell it and put all your kids through college. And yeah, that was bullshit.
Hey, what's up?
I have one.
Stanley, I think muted there. There we go.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Stanley.
Hey, buddy.
How are you
Glad
doing,
you could join us today.
Yeah. So I had to wait for some stuff at home to happen before we had a cleared house. So
all good, man. All good. Like, again, we're here 24 hours today. So, you know, like, there is no rush. There's still plenty of time. We might fill up around the regular time later, But
7.
you know what? Who knows?
Okay.
I'll be right back.
There you go, Oz.
Right.
That's
Look
sausage.
at it. Look at
At
that
least
sausage.
sausage adjacent.
It's 100% sausage adjacent.
I love
sausage and sausage accessories.
I'm not familiar enough with a lot of these Texas Chainsaw stuff, but this feels like he grabbed like a, I don't know, like a Ryobi from Home Depot or something, like a really small Japanese battery operated chainsaw.
That is 100% a Ryobi, because that yellow definitely gives it away. And I bet you if you look under it, it's got the battery system.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Sausage. Oh my God, I love you guys. Absolutely freaking love you guys. Todd says this might be the last era of toy collecting. Once we all age out, this could be it. You know, we don't know. We don't know from now. Ooh, wait, this is Hills Have Eyes territory. I don't know if I want these toys.
They went in deep with the Devil's Rejects.
Devil's Rejects, yeah. Now I'm getting my heart.
Sorry.
Todd says, this is the annual 24-hour celebration for toys in the Oz Clubhouse. You know what, man? Yeah. Honestly, it's just a celebration of embracing your nerddom is how I look at it. It's San Diego Comic-Con, man. And, like, that is... Somebody said it last night. It's like the Super Bowl of conventions, you know, because they do everything. You get a little bit of video game news, but most of that goes out at E3. But, you know, again, you get a little bit of it now. You get comics, you get movies. Now, mind you, a lot of the Marvel and Star Wars stuff has moved to their own D23 celebration, you know, D23 and then celebration for Star Wars specifically. But at the same point in time, it's just honestly like San Diego Comic-Con to me symbolizes just embracing love of being a nerd. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad that I get to share it with all of you guys and just enjoy it. Really friggin' enjoy it, even though I can't go myself, or most of us can't go. I mean, that's the reason we're here. That's the only reason that Mikey is the one who's walking around showing us. And again, I know we know other people who are there, but those people are there working. So I'm not going to bug them to be like, hey, go walk around and film stuff for us. You know, no, that's not how this works.
I'm sorry, I'm on this Power Tools kick, but it looks like Texas Chainsaw Massacres is backed by Ryobi, and then you've got Ash over here who's rocking the Milwaukee.
Yeah, he's got the red Milwaukee because he bought it at S Smart, Shop Smart, Shop F Smart. It's 100% the Milwaukee brand, that red. You know it.
So then who'd be the Stanley brand?
Yeah.
Stanley Tools.
They don't have Stanley backing yet. I haven't seen any straight yellow. This still looks like this drill is Ryobi green yellow.
Yeah. But if anything, I feel like Meg would have a Stanley Cup. But
yeah, maybe. Oh,
Megan, that's right, not Meg. I haven't actually watched these Megan movies. There's I'm behind on my horror stuff. I've never even seen Terrifier. Like, that's how far back I am.
Look, I have reasons why I haven't seen Terrifier. I'm not a big fan of the whole fucking, you know, clowns.
Brick, I'm not sure. Do you work in high school or are you in
high school?
Okay. Yeah. So some of my students were big Megan fans just because of that dance. Because obviously some of them have Down syndrome and all that. And so, the dance. And so they're trying to tell us about the movie and they completely skip over
a dance in Megan?
Yeah,
I was gonna say I don't. I'm not gonna feign like I even know that there's a dance in it, but sure.
Yeah,
is there like a viral dance?
Yes, it went super viral, and so some of our students who love the dance, so they love the movie without even realizing what the story was about.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I don't know of the Megan viral dance. I remember the Wednesday viral dance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then
the Google.
Yeah, we need to go back and Google the Megan dance then. So.
I got a fear of evil clowns, so I can't see like it and Candyman and stuff.
See, I just got a fear of clowns, period. I'm not a fan.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And my fear response, like you got fight or flight, mine is definitely fight. I will knock a fucker out.
Okay, so then tell me this: have you seen the show Shameless on
UK or American?
Showtime, American?
Okay, so yeah, 100% American. Yes, I've seen most of it, not all of it.
Yeah, so this is part of the dance, not the intro dance, but I think the full sequence here.
Okay, I just realized this. I was like, oh, this is a Hollywood movie. I shouldn't show too much of it. But is this different? Or was that not the dance, the main dance that you're thinking?
Well, it's the dance with the other girl that she's paired with. But I guess earlier in the movie, like introductions and all that. So
I don't know if you guys can see it, but I got a little buddy here. The jumping spider was hanging out with me, and I didn't notice it for a while.
Nice.
He's just chilling and hanging out. I hope nobody's a straight up arachnophobe. That might freak you out, but
who was on last night's cast? I think Punk is afraid of spiders.
Cool. I'll make sure to go ahead and drop it in his shoes. Michael Miller, joining us from Toy Merc's channel, is saying there is a Megan dance. Okay. I am not doubting there is. I'm just not aware of it because I'm old and I'm not hip like that anymore.
Oh yeah,
this is less likely to do the copyright strike.
Appreciate you, Brick. Thank you for looking out.
Yeah, so there's a few of these girls coming out just up as.
I'm gonna jump ahead. I want to see the dancing.
I wonder if Punk has seen the movie Arachnophobia.
But if not, we'll just have to tell him to do it for Punks on Film. And John Goodman. Yeah, he was in it. He was the exterminator.
I love that movie.
Fun. Love it.
Yeah, this isn't exactly a dance in the movie, but this is a dance. So
gotcha. Now this right here, this is not this is Ghostface, right? But like, did he actually have this mask, or is this
not in the Scream movies? That was from the
spoof movie, right?
Scary movie.
Scary movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where the Wayans were doing it, but it looks like they just said fuck it and let's add as many of these ghost. Because you guys remember before Scream, Ghostface was just a generic freaking ghost costume.
Yeah.
That was all over the Halloween stores at Halloween time. And that's why they picked it for the movie, because it was just a cheap whatever costume. And then it was like afterwards, since they couldn't do the straight white ghost mask anymore, because then it was like licensed to Scream. That's when you started to see it like covered in glitter or it was red, because that's how they could still produce that same mask and not get in trouble with the copyrights to the Ghost film or to the Scream films.
I totally thought you were going to go on some kind of weird MAGA rant about they can't do straight white mask anymore, but then you went a different way.
Look, man, I'll be the first one to jump up on this stream and do whiteface, okay?
I never knew that was a William Shatner mask.
Oh yeah, the Michael Myers mask. They didn't have a mask, so they just went on to another set and got an unpainted William Shatner mask and put it on, and it was this shape.
Man,
which one of the Star Trek movies was it? Because it was one of the Star Trek movies they were filming in the lot next door.
Okay, so Star Trek.
I don't remember anymore. It might have been
the
first
original.
one.
Yeah, it would have.
Halloween
Timing-wise, it should have been like the first or maybe second.
Yeah.
I love the attention to detail though, because of the way the mask is here versus the way it was in this movie. Like
H2O and
they made it all smoothed out and everything. I love it, man.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of making sure that each and every version of Michael Myers they release is distinct to the movie that it came in, because they were different. It wasn't the same one after the first one.
You guys, I don't know how old you guys are, but you guys remember an 80s movie called Saturday the 14th?
I don't, but I am old enough to remember it, but I don't remember that.
It was a spoof movie, of course, old slasher movies at the time.
Yeah.
Naturally, of course.
Look at her.
Yeah, we got Pamela.
The original killer.
Yeah.
All right. So going into this next one here, this is the Howling Werewolf from NECA.
Yeah, you were talking about him this morning, right?
Right, because last year we saw I'm thinking maybe it was Trick or Treat Studios and not Syndicate Collectibles last year that announced a Howling figure. And I was like, oh, cool, we're getting 2 of these awesome werewolves. And then when we finally saw the finalized prototype, at the time when they announced, NECA didn't have a prototype. They had like 1 picture. And then like they finally released theirs. And the other, again, company, whether it was Trick or Treat or whether it was Syndicate, released theirs. And just the Syndicate collectible one was freaking awful and like way more expensive than, like honestly, that picture looks better than the finalized toy. And I was mad because I was excited that we were getting 2 of them.
It might have been this one that you saw, this head.
No, they had the actual toy. That is not the actual toy.
Okay.
When they came out with it, it just looked, because back when I got the in the sculpting detail in the face is not even to that close. It's really not. But when I picked up the Primal Kilowog, I was looking at a lot of these, and I was like, man, this one looks kind of like hot garbage. And it was more expensive than the NECA, and I was like, if I pick up one of these, it's definitely going to be the NECA one, because that just looks so much better. I mean, I still like my werewolves looking a little bit beefier and less dog-like, like the Primal Kilowog. It's a great figure. Also, the Crypt ones, they look amazing. But I mean, it's still a cool werewolf, and I like the fact that I can have different-looking werewolves.
I like that Kilowog figure from Monster Force, but it was like $164 on eBay.
Well, that's because you can't get them on Big Bad Toy Store anymore, and that's the only place that you can buy them from.
Yeah.
Even the Primals like sold out on there now, which is a shame.
Oh wait, are you talking about did the Kilowog for Monster Force already came out?
Yeah, Primal Kilowog's out, man. That's the one I got.
Oh,
Remember?
yeah, that's right. That's right. You had it. Sorry. Yeah. I'm blanking. I'm blanking.
Yeah, I got that back around Christmas time.
For a second there, I thought, I was like, oh, wait, isn't that coming out with the Bigfoot? But that's right. That already did come out.
Yeah. Well, it's because, again, it was basically just Veteran Williams. So
here's the original. Yeah. I mean, I can kind of see where I was trying to figure out like why they, and he shows up pretty quickly in that movie. So I'm sure they probably pulled a still from a particular thing where the face looked a certain way. But this that looks beautiful.
Yeah, right? Like, this is what I remember from the movie. And again, the NECA one to me is a heck of a lot closer to this than, again, what you see on that box art there is not the actual figure that released. Like, the sculpting look, I may still have the pictures of it that I downloaded for the thumbnail of that saved, but the detail just wasn't there and everything. And like I said, when you're going to charge more than what NECA's going to charge, and you look like that, I'm not going to buy yours. I'm definitely just going to stick with NECA because it doesn't make any sense. And this one, I still want the fucking Kaiser werewolf from American London. I went shopping for that one day, and that's when I came home with the Elvira instead because she was like on sale at Best Buy. Sounds
so NECA,
so
on that note, so NECA's sharing a lot of this stuff that was just sort of older. But is this, because I kind of lose track, is this all the stuff in the last year, or are they going back pretty far? Because some of the,
well, you know how NECA will like to refresh a license by making like ultimate versions with newer articulation because maybe their original articulation wasn't so hot.
Okay.
So like they had released that pack, or maybe I'm just getting it confused with McFarlane's. I think I'm actually getting it confused with McFarlane's Movie Maniac versions way back in the day that weren't as good articulated, and NECA got the license and then put those out.
Do they only make horror figure characters?
No, NECA's got a lot of different licenses. Everything we've been looking at for like the past 45 minutes has been NECA.
Yeah, all the Sesame Street stuff was theirs too.
Yeah.
If they ever made a John Wayne figure, I'd buy that.
Yeah,
if
they're mostly known for.
What was that, G.I. Jam? Which?
If they made a John Wayne figure, like.
Just John Wayne.
Yeah.
They might. It's not out of their wheelhouse.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. It's like, have they not? Yeah, it seems like something they would do at some point if they got the rights.
Yeah.
Right. Like
Oh,
they're
look at
mostly
this.
known for kind of like horror sci-fi stuff. Right. Oh my God, Brick. Doesn't this look so good?
This is This is one of those that I pre-ordered that like I shouldn't, but I was like, oh no, I totally did.
It's the it's a skin from the Hunting Grounds Predator video game. And it just looks so freaking good. It looks better than any of their other samurai-esque Predators. I kind of hope we get that one from the Killing Grounds because that thing looked cool too.
They faced him off against Budo from Classified.
Yeah, or any of the
Different
Ninja
scale.
Force guys. They are, but Yawuchas are 8-inch, which or rather NECA is 8-inch, and the of course Classified and Valaverse are 6-inch. But guess what? The Predators were all taller than Kevin Peter Hall was like 7 feet plus against Arnold, who's like 6'4". So it makes sense that they would be taller. That's why I have a small group of Classified that I like to get hunted by my Predators.
Nice.
Even if it doesn't make sense, we are talking about a fictional anime.
It's
but
toys. It's toys.
Yeah, speaking of Predator, WWF has gotten Justy the Body Ventura's license, so now he's getting a handful of figures.
Nice.
Oh, cool! So I can make a custom for. That's what's up.
I thought you were going to say, speaking of Predator, here's Greg.
No, God, no! Don't you say that. Greg's my boy.
Well, we're going to be.
I didn't mean it like that. Now that I think about it, sorry, Greg. What's up,
Don't say that. Greg and I go on hotboxing, rolling around in the 1940s Batmobile after he gets out the shower because as he is live, he's watching this stream. That means he's taking a shower right now. Nice. Reminds me of the big red Predator. Exactly.
You missed a spot, Greg, down there by your shoulder.
Oh, Greg says send link. He wants in on this action. All right, Greg, hold on a second, bud.
He's like, who you calling a Predator?
Make sure you wipe
who
off
you calling? I will defend my honor.
Yeah, like I said, when I saw the trailer of this thing today, the story trailer, I'm sure it's available on YouTube now. I hadn't seen it till today. It looks cool. I'm intrigued. I'm not super sold on the design as a standalone thing, but on screen, I'm like, oh yeah, I could totally understand it a little bit more and kind of see where.
So, what year does the movie take place?
Some far away distant. I mean, it's Weyland Yutani exists at this point, so you go figure. And it seems like, again, just gleaning from it, they didn't say this, but between this and Romulus and all the original Alien movies, even like we can kind of, and Prometheus, etc., we can glean that Weyland Yutani is like constantly on the search for stuff like this in space, right? Whether it's because the Weyland was like obsessed with trying to live forever, or eventually for like, bio weaponry, right? And so presumably at some point they're out one of these expeditions and somehow this synth, it gets to learn about and interact with the Yautjas. So kind of cool. I love that even in the sort of new incarnation of these movies, they're still trying to connect those two franchises with one another.
And will this movie have continuity with the TV show coming out soon?
The TV show with Earth, I'm assuming so, but what I've heard, because they're talking a little bit more about that show at Comic-Con right now, and I was watching some of that footage. People are saying, one, like you kind of don't necessarily need it in that, like, it's pretty self-contained, it sounds like, Earth, but I mean, it's so general, the premise, it seems like I could see how it could all work. But in the Earth one, Alien Earth, it sounds like Weyland Yutani obviously is still sort of in play, and there are there are synths. I'll just say that. I don't think it was much of a spoiler because it's all public, but synths are involved. So presumably everything's still in play. I'm sure there's probably some level of continuity, gray areas, because this stuff is all being pieced together. But
hi guys, I'm back.
Where'd you go?
So, well, Greg had said send the link, so I got to back out of StreamYard to send him the link when I'm on the mobile.
Gotcha.
And then I was like, I might as well just walk in for a bit, cool down, because it's hot as hell outside, and chill for a minute.
Did you all see the animated film?
Yeah, because you saw it said Predator in the name, so I was all over.
Yeah, I know. I knew you'd seen it for sure.
Oh my god, it's such a
like Stanley.
I have not.
Okay, I won't spoil anything, but
I've already seen the first 3 movies.
Okay, only because it lays some stuff with where they're going with the franchise that I think allows for all sorts of everything that we've seen so far. I'll just say, and I'll be a little more specific than that. Like even something like this, even though it's from the video game, there's a plausible reason as to why Predators might do this style armor kind of a thing. Like there's a lot of cool play happening in this world right now. I love it.
Right.
Like
I mean, it's all elements, not even trophies necessarily, but again, without trying to give away too much, these elements have always been at play. It's the way they're kind of executing it now and really trying to tie it cohesively together.
Yep.
As opposed to just some various we'll drop faded hints here and there kind of thing. But it's something that I absolutely love that they're doing. I appreciate that a lot of people were worried that these franchises would be dropped when it got picked up by Disney. Yep. But here's the thing, folks seem to forget. Disney used to own Miramax.
Yeah. I thought where you were going with that was a little bit different. I thought you were going to say people seem to forget that Disney likes money.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Period.
Can you imagine them buying a property that like a lot of people love and they're like, no, we don't want to make any money on that.
We're just going to sit on this and not do anything with it because we don't want your fucking money.
Yeah.
That'll never happen. If Disney's buying it, it's because they know it's going to make them money.
Mm-hmm. This stuff is all cool, man. I appreciate NECA so much for what they do. And the thing is they have a variety of stuff, right? So we've been looking at where they're sort of they don't really use this term as much anymore, but ultimates, right? The sort of like kind of the figures that a lot of us collect these days. What were you saying?
I think part of the reason they've strayed away from using ultimates necessarily is because isn't that like what Super 7 is calling their line?
Yeah, I think so, but like it's like their form factor or whatever. I mean, not that Super 7, not that NECA shies away from doing things that Super 7 doesn't, because I mean that was the whole Ninja Turtles thing. They're just like they seem to be on the they seem to have been on this trajectory of like strong close competition with Super 7, I guess is what I should just
There
say.
really are Golden Girls action figures?
Oh yeah, these have been around for a while. These are newer ones.
Those are NECA ones, and like I said, we've also got them from Syndicate Collectibles. No, I never joke about that. First off, Mego had Golden Girls toys way back in the day. Not Golden Girl, the kind of like She-Ra knockoff. Golden Girls, which again, back in the day, Mego had the license. They put them out. That's what NECA kind of based theirs off of. They always come with like soft goods, not hard plastic. Again, to pay homage to the original Mego toys. And then, like I said, even then, we're getting Golden Girls toys from other toy companies as well. And yes, MCR, you're 100% correct. Mego had it's the only toy line where you could have a Superman and a Batman outside of something like Mafex now.
Next to Incredible Hulk and Captain America.
Yeah.
And the Hazard Boys.
Yeah. And Daisy Duke.
Yeah, you couldn't sell those now.
Oh, I'm sure you could. No, I know what you're saying.
Oh,
but
they
with
would definitely make some money.
With the Golden Girls, So where I was going with that, what triggered it is like we were looking at their Ultimates line, but then they also do these, and I forget their names for these and Elvira, but there's a slightly different, more simple kind of almost doll-like buck.
Oh,
so they're like
Terrors?
maybe no, the Toonie Terrors I think are even more simple. Those are like almost like 5 POA or very limited.
Not
almost
even
like,
5 POA. Most of those are static
statues. They just have a variety of stuff. And it's actually, I was, when I was saying that Super 7 comparison, because they're actually really similar. They play in the same space of like celebrating pop culture. They have like, Super 7 has a reaction, and they have their little tricycle people, and they have their whatever. And so when I see like NECA doing like not just the turtle thing, but then Golden Girls, like these obscure things that you wonder like who wants these? Who wants Elvira figures? Those two brands are very similar, NECA and Super 7, in terms of the way they try and position themselves in the market and everything. And same goes for like, Super 7 has the random, like all sorts of properties on tricycles or the big wheels.
Like whatever they want to, right? Like,
which is just like, so then when NECA goes, we're going to do Ben Cooper costumes, it's like, oh, totally. Those are very similar ways of positioning themselves and doing toys. So.
Right. So can you zoom in? What the hell is a Ghouliana? I have never heard of this property before, but it totally reminds me of like Roman Dirge's Lenore, the little dead girl.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like,
I don't know what it is though. I'm not familiar. The beauty. Here you go.
Beauty horror? I don't know. I'm like it's giving me those vibes. Beauty of
adult
horror,
coloring
adult
book
horror.
Series.
Allison.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Come on, Allison.
We need some sheets. I need to color little dead girls like that. Not in like some creepy way. I'm sorry. Like it had that Roman Dirge art style that I fucking love. Oh, and Jonan Vasquez, like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. Oh man, it's so good. I don't know if anybody's familiar with those.
On Monday night.
What's that?
Punk showed that on Monday night. He mentioned Allison.
Ghouliana.
Oh, Ghouliana and Allison.
Well, yeah. He had to Google it too because he didn't know what it was either. So
like I'm not familiar with it. This is my first time seeing it, and I'm all for it.
So going back to Golden Girls, when was the Nego toy line happening? Was that before Ryan Reynolds did the Deadpool B. Arthur shirt?
By decades.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was Mego.
Those Mego
doing
toys
it
were like
probably
70s,
while the show was still
70s.
around.
Okay, so then can we attribute the Golden Girls figure renaissance again to Ryan Reynolds Deadpool?
No,
I'm sure there's a maybe
correlation?
like a correlation in the sense that if I were NECA, I'd be like, we can make even more money if we did it right now, But
I've seen that Jessica Fletcher from Murder She Wrote. Agree.
My mom watched that show.
So did mine. Saturdays or Sundays at 8 p.m.
Yeah, every night. Yeah. Oh man, my mom was there too. So I was gonna say though, with that, if you want to blame anybody for the resurgence of the B. Arthur love, Airheads.
Oh yeah.
That's where my naked picture of B.
Adam
Arthur comment came
Sandler.
from.
That's second Adam Sandler. Reference.
Adam Sandler, Steve Buscemi, and we just were looking at a toy of him earlier from The Mummy. Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, but that movie is in 91, correct? Or when was Airheads?
Yeah.
Airheads was 91, and you know what? That's around the time that Deadpool was created, and there would be no fascination with B. Arthur from Deadpool if it was not for that comment.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out what you guys haven't seen yet or something different.
Have we done Mondo, Beavis and Butthead?
There was a lot of stuff from Mondo. We were trying to get a walkthrough from Mikey at the time, but it kept clipping out on us. So we did cover, of course, like the Motu stuff because we're Motu fans. But at the same point in time, so Greg is proving that he is not in the shower. He already took that shower.
I am not in the shower. I am getting out of work. I had to delete the StreamYard app because it would not let me get on here.
Wow, that's madness.
I delete the StreamYard app and then open it up through browser because if I have the app, it just goes automatically right into the app.
Oh, that's annoying.
I was driving, so it's pissing me off, and I had to pull over because I was getting really frustrated I'm like, you motherfucker.
All right. So
Look at
now
this guy driving while streaming. Who does that?
On your way home?
This is Jersey, baby. We do all kind of wild shit out here.
Except make left-hand turns.
Oh no, sorry.
Except left-hand turns. You gotta take the jug handle.
So Greg, on your way home,
I'm joking because I've famously done that here on the clubhouse
So
a couple of
many
different times too.
So
What's
Greg,
up,
on
Greg?
your way home, Greg, on
What's
your way
going
home.
on, guys? Yeah, I left work a little early. It's my mom's birthday today, so I'm taking her and her friends out to dinner. So that's
Nice.
gonna be
Hell yes.
so much fun. That's gonna be so much fun with a bunch of old ladies drinking sangria. Ah,
Look, man,
I
all
can't
I'm
wait.
picturing is
Speaking of
Grandma's Boys, which is a great movie if you haven't seen Grandma's.
It is. But this is not what that's gonna be.
Okay.
Yeah,
Where was that layout? What's the layout that you normally use to present with presenting stuff, Oz?
Normally with us along the side, and then this one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So since you're driving and probably sounds like you've got limited time, what out of SECC was sticking out to you, Greg?
Man, there's a lot of stuff I want to get, but I actually just resigned from the dealership. So the 31st is gonna be my last day, so I gotta do some cutbacks. So everything's killing me right now because I'm FOMOing on everything. A little drool, a lot of stuff. I love all the Jada stuff that's coming out.
Yeah.
The Scooby-Doo, the Invincible. There's a lot of good stuff coming out. The G.I. Joe stuff. And even some of the Hasbro Legend stuff is freaking really, really dope that's coming out.
Ooh, let's
Rick,
go there.
you wanna bring
Let me ask you about the. Oh, go ahead, Oz.
I was just gonna say, did you want to bring up the Syndicate collectibles? There's not much there, and I think we could plow through it real quick. But I can show people what we're talking about with some.
Yeah. But since you're bringing up Marvel Legends, let's kind of track what. So you said Jada, you were looking at Marvel Legends. What Marvel Legends was getting you?
I'm an X-Men guy, so anything X-Men, I'm in.
So are you down for Gambit and Rogue playing basketball?
As weird as it is, yes.
No, I said people. I've seen some people
using
post.
the starting. Yeah, even though they're using the starting lineup body, you know what I mean. I might get that one. I might. That's like on the if. It all depends how things go. But the other stuff, like the other 97 stuff, I'm definitely in for it.
So I'm not gonna lie, the shirtless sculpt when he's upright like that almost makes it look like the V cut of the muscles with where the sculpt line is, so it doesn't look bad. It's when he bends forward and gets into those other awkward poses, that just ruins it for me.
Right.
But yeah, like that right there. Oh, that looks bad. It looks bad. It looks like he's got a hernia.
Well, it's to distract you from the rest of the cyborg.
Right. So if Bud could just make me like a hot pink crop top to put over that and cover those lines, kind of like Rogue's shirt, I'm all for it. Let's do it. This 2-pack is fire.
Yeah, that's fire.
Yeah.
That Mephisto is fucking nice. Man.
Oh my God, yes.
I have the select one, which is I'm perfectly fine with it, but I might have to update it after this one.
No, I'm with you on this one. Especially, I'm really glad they made him big. I don't think the one that was going to come with Robbie Reyes car was going to be big. That looked like just sort of a standard figure. So I'm actually really glad that they were able to do this and kind of.
I don't think it had soft goods. This one has soft goods.
Oh, that's right. It has an alternate soft goods cape.
Yeah. Soft good cape, cape, and
I mean, it's no C. Jessam, but.
Yeah, no, correct. But you know what? When you want him to sit down on the throne, you know the plastic cape is kind of tough, you know. So that's right. Really, that's right. That's going to be really good for that.
Right. Give me 1 second here, guys. I want to shout out a couple people we got jumping, in for the first time and jumping back in. Of course, Deadman says he's on his way back. My boss only wanted me to make a dump run. I've been listening most of the time. I've been gone. Oz, my boss is pretty cool. No need for baseball bats. Got you, bro. Hey, look, if anybody wants somebody to talk to their boss because they're giving them a hard time, just let me know. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Otherwise, I can't afford toys.
Dirty deeds.
Done with sheep? Oh no, that's a different song entirely.
That throne is pretty dope too, man. That throne
Oh
is
my
pretty
god, I
sick.
love that throne. Can you imagine
I'm gonna be
Necronomicon
honest
sitting
with
on
you.
that?
I'm gonna be honest. I have the select throne. I think on the shelf that I have everything. I'm gonna leave that select throne. I'm gonna take this throne for Necronominus.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Greg.
This is gonna land. This is gonna land on my Mythic Legions Necronominus shelf.
You know it
Yeah,
is,
I
and it's
see it.
big.
It is. It is. It's
So-
Looks
very
really good. That look at that. That horns on that head reminds me of oh god, what's that? That Legion's demon?
Oh, as a Hazar.
No, sorry, not demon.
Skeleton.
The skull. Yeah. The
Tropiculon?
skeleton looking one. No, it's a different head sculpt. It's
what is that?
Look,
It's
I'll
the one
just
that
keep
just-
naming names.
Oh, I know you're talking about. It's the Belphegor, but the
Yes,
skeleton
Belphegor.
version.
That's it.
Got it.
It was an exclusive. I think it was a power kind of exclusive at one
Yes,
point.
it was an
Yeah,
exclusive
Demetros.
non-canon figure. Yes, Demistros.
Demistros. Yes, Demistros. Yes.
Yes,
That was
I
it.
should know this
very-
because I've been packing them up lately, so I should have known that. real quick.
When
But I'm gonna
I
blame.
was at that PowerCon and didn't pick him up.
I'm gonna blame that I was reversing into my driveway that I can't think of it that right way. There was too many things going on.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, hang. Okay, that head looks sweet because that looks like the head sculpt he
Yeah,
had
that Wolverine,
in
man,
Earth X. That looks like the
Mhm.
head he had in Earth X. I love
I
that.
just pre-ordered Mephisto on Hasbro Pulse.
Yeah, Stanley. Yeah.
So did
This-
you say this pose is different? Mold is different than the one they were offering with the race car.
It may not
It's
be
a-
necessarily entirely different mold, but it's definitely upscaled.
Because I remember
this is
during that-
7.6 inches, Stanley.
Okay. Because I remember during that campaign, they said that these figures, tier figures, were not going to be made down the line. So maybe
Oh,
they got
yeah.
away with that, being that this is a different mold.
No.
I mean, it 100% looks different.
That's not.
It's got.
That's not what they said. They said that these figures in the line would not be released as is at retail.
Right.
Oh, okay.
That those key words are very specific for a reason. Mephisto is not a figure that they could really get away with selling at retail. Like, notice you don't
what's
see
not
a
gonna
lot
be
of
at retail?
Mephisto. It's not going to be at retail. It's
Oh,
pre-order.
really? Well, it's gonna be a Pulse exclusive.
No,
Not
sorry.
only is
we're-
it Pulse
we're
exclusive,
mixing
it's made
stuff.
to order.
Oh, it's made. Okay, so I got to go. Is it up for sale?
It's like
already?
the Draco Man, Dragon Man. Sorry, it's like the Dragon Man deal.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so you gotta pre-order it from Pulse for made to order. So yeah, again, it like shares some look to that, of course, because they gave you a basis, but they've upscaled it quite a bit. Because when they showed them all at the table, when they had the Engine of Vengeance, he was the same size as everybody else.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Guess what came in the mail today?
Ooh,
Okay, well,
Mezco.
I'm not a Marvel guy, so but I faintly remember that conversation within the live stream and following
Nah,
during that
you can even
campaign.
see it. Yeah, you can
Okay.
see it here on the legs. He's got more of a boot thing, different
Mhm.
wraps.
Yeah, I'm in.
The
I'm gonna
muscle
have to
tone's
pre-order that.
better. Yeah, again, this was a figure that they could have never gotten away with at retail, but it
Correct.
definitely, it's something that they could sell made to order to the customer, like, online only. BBTS might be able to carry it too, but yeah, it's not something you wouldn't have walked through your Walmart or your Target and grabbed this guy.
Yeah, that's very true. But I don't think Big Bad's like if Target and Walmart won't have it, Big Bad won't have this either.
Right, yeah, they tend to be leery of that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this freaking Wolverine, I would love to see with a set of Howling Commandos and World War II Captain America.
Oh yeah,
yes.
I'm a Wolverine guy too. So Wolverine, that's got to go on my Wolverine shelf.
Yeah, I'm getting
And
this
I
Wolverine
don't-
for my Joes.
Right,
Yeah,
I
so
don't-
that's what I'm gonna need two of these, one for Wolverine and one for the Joes.
That's
right?
right. That's cool.
And I don't remember ever seeing them do the World War II Wolverine before Canadian Special Forces. So I was just purely excited that they did this. And again, they're paying to that homage, the episode that they did for the Wolverine animated series, or not Wolverine animated series, X-Men animated series, where he did team up with Captain America, and he had to put the claws on. Those are not adamantium claws that come out of his skin. You see that wrap around his hand. That is because in World War II, he did not have the adamantium claws. He didn't even know he had bone claws. They mixed that up a lot. Wolverine didn't even know he had bone claws until 1992, after Magneto ripped the metal out of his body.
Here's the model they used.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, from the Wolverine movie. Next, we're going to get the...
that movie.
The Hugh Jackman version.
Oof.
Next, we're going to get the World War I Victor Creed.
Yeah. No, this is good looking. And I love the proportions, too. You can tell he's a short dude. Big hands.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
good.
He's barely taller than Zabu. I like it.
That was the movie with Taylor Kitsch as Gambit.
Yes.
Yeah, which would have been badass if we got more of that.
Because I'm a huge Friday Night Lights fan. In season 3 of Friday Night Lights, Taylor Kitsch character has an X-Men magazine in his bedroom.
Ah,
that's right.
So they're throwing a nod to, oh hey, one of our actors is going off to do another movie. So
for sure.
The Briscoe Channing Tatum was better. Channing Tatum was a good Gambit.
You know, as much crap as people were giving to him when they originally cast him for it, and then he came out and was amazing.
Yeah, he's going to be in Doomsday too.
Yep. The Briscoe 1, 2, 3, 4. What's going on, brother? Glad you could join us on this day 24. Oh, I'm just realizing now we're going to have to shut this down. I'll let it go for a little bit because we didn't start up long enough. We're not quite at the 6-hour mark. I'm going to just make it by the 6-hour mark and not necessarily the hour that we're in. I just realized we're past 6 o'clock. We got Mike Delta Sierra going on. What's up, brother? Glad you are here. And that reminds me. So, Rick, you're still controlling all this. While you're doing that, I'm going to go make up the next 2 thumbnails just so.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. Canva.
We can keep things rolling.
This Emma Frost looks good too. It's a nice.
She does.
Nice
My only complaint is the plastic.
Did Greg? I just noticed he left. What did he say? Oh, having issues. Gotcha. I just want to make sure he didn't crash, but I think he parked by the time.
He was home. Yeah, he was.
He was inside.
Oh. I was just listening and I wasn't watching us talk. I was looking at the toys, but I love the sculpt on this. I love that they did something with the nose on this one that it feels very in my head what Emma Frost's personality was like.
Yeah, it's very, very sharp.
Yeah, sharp and a little snooty, a little like, British snooty. There's something about the look.
I dig it. Emma Frost's been a favorite of mine. I like it. She's like always so evil and mischievous. Oh,
yeah.
Hey, we got, speaking of Delta 17, Steve is here. What's going on, brother? Good to see you.
Hey.
Let me know if you want that link and you want to jump in and talk about toys with us, man. We got you. Gap After Dark says, you guys still going strong? Well, we got 12 hours to go still. So
we're going. I don't know how strong, but
yeah. I mean,
this is exactly what I was. Yes, she does have a bit of a Karen look. I have this up just for you, Oz.
Yeah, the hernia gambit. Ooh, it hurts. Like I have sympathy pains in my abdomen right now.
It's just like there's no difference between this and an Animal Warriors of the Kingdom figure. No, I'm just kidding.
So now with this, were they able to use this buck because the lineup division is pretty much dormant at the moment, or how do you think they got to use this buck?
I don't know, because usually it's less about like, I mean, it could be the starting lineup thing, but it's usually like the licensors, depending on the contract, will have something in there stating that kind of thing, and more often than not, it's about having some kind of ownership and control over it. So they don't want to risk, at least the way it's been explained to me, they don't want to risk any issues later down the road where they're like, oh, we use that buck on another thing, and they're claiming some kind of legal rights to whether it's control, money related, etc. So they just like to keep it usually separate. So Not sure how they got away with it here.
Chances are this isn't the exact same thing as the starting lineup, because none of the starting lineup figures had their shirt off, and I'm pretty sure that bottom part of the torso is attached to the diaper piece.
Can we pull up a starting lineup?
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that.
Side by side.
Starting lineup, and that was just the recent ones, right? So that would have been I'm just trying to think of a year to do.
They had done
2022, 2023.
If they had done retired players, I would have got a couple.
Or you could just go out to your random ollies and go pick up one.
Well,
yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily true, just because I'm looking at some of these things and I don't think they had the ab cut. Oh wait, were the jerseys soft plastic? Is that what it was? Yeah, never mind. The jerseys were sort of a soft overlay, so I don't actually even know what they look like underneath.
Right. Yeah, I never picked one up, so I had no idea whether that was just sculpted or whether it was, like, as you said, Brick, soft plastic. I don't know. Yeah, okay, so it's over top of a shirtless buck.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's see.
Oh, and they're different
heights. What do I even look up?
Oh, yeah, no, they were all different heights. You know, head sculpts were individually sculpted. These figures were not just the same exact thing, lather, rinse, repeat. They were definitely different.
Well, I know that they were tattooless, so the only player of that set there, I think, was tattooless, was the one on the red one on the left. Or
okay.
Steph Curry. So, yeah, I was like, cool, but then when I saw they were tattooless, it's like, oh dear, these guys look like they're teenagers.
Anyone I would buy is Steph Curry.
Anytime, Steve. 12 more hours. Nice, right? We've already lasted 12. And Greg saying, looks like my hernia scar. See? Greg agrees. And he says, I have them, and it's definitely the soft plastic over top of the torso.
Yeah.
All right, guys. What are we calling part 3?
Dinner time fun?
Everything fell apart.
Dinner time fun?
All right. DTF, dinner time fun.
Nice. Yeah, it's hard to see. I'm trying to find like ones where people have taken off the thing, but I don't really. Hard to find.
They don't even look like the players.
But you can kind of see the butterfly in there.
These were all kind of rough.
Yeah.
Well, the Nike shoes were cool, but other than that, yeah, these things. I mean, each shoe seemed like it was unique to the player, but then those players all had unique licenses for the footwear too. So
I don't want to get like Ronnie Trickshot, but if that was a shirtless rogue, I might get it.
Yeah.
We can make that happen. Thanos.
Here, let's jump back to this. I was kind of we started this and then we head over to Marvel Legends, but let's go through these Mondos real quick with the bubble power She-Ra.
Yeah.
Bubblegum.
Again, I love these deep cuts that they kind of do.
I'm not
it's
into the
evil looking face. Almost
yeah,
evil,
the face
right?
sculpt on this is not
almost
as
a little
appealing
too
as
real?
the original. The original one,
yeah, no,
Michelle
definitely
Pfeiffer
not.
in there.
Is that me? Or does that look like
you know what?
Does that look like in the face the TV Supergirl actress, Melissa Benoist?
Well, I think Stanley's saying Michelle Pfeiffer. Catwoman from Batman Returns. Yeah, I can see both. Or what's her name? Fairuza Balk from The Craft. Nah, not enough teeth.
Or Keira Knightley.
The chick from the Waterboy?
Yeah,
from
chick
the what?
from the Waterboy.
Waterboy. Yeah, I don't know.
I like Vicky and she likes me back. She showed me her boobies and I like them too.
I actually watched that Happy Gilmore movie. Finished it yesterday. It was fun. It was cool. I actually appreciate the way they sort of try to update the property a little bit, but still keep the vibes of the first one as well. And there's a lot of cool cameos in there that I wasn't expecting.
Travis Kelce.
Yeah,
that's what I heard. No spoilers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know, but yeah, there's stuff in there that are like, oh, that was surprising, but good ones. A lot of musicians.
I know one
too.
thing that I was going to say. I know one thing that got spoiled for me because I was just randomly scrolling some YouTube shorts. Like, I'm mad it got spoiled, but at the same time, I'm not because I thought it was hilarious.
Was it a musician?
It was definitely a musician.
There's two big. Well, actually, there's more than two. There's now that I think about it, there's a bunch of musicians in it, but there's probably the one that we're talking about.
The one that I'm thinking about is the top selling in his genre of music of all time.
Bruce Springsteen?
No, it's probably who I'm talking about.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure
Latinx, Latino.
No.
Oh, okay. So yes, there's a couple.
Okay, man, now I'm even more excited.
Yeah, it's funny, man. It's really funny. But good choices. This Mondo
makes
shit.
me happy.
I'm just flipping through, but man, this stuff I know we all know it's gorgeous. It's some of the most beautiful sculpts and paint out there, and of course they're larger, so you can get a lot more detail in. But dang,
it's
just always impressed.
Yeah. Mondo blows it out of the water for me each and every time. Like, I wish I had a bigger bank account, a deep enough bank account that I could go rolling into Mondo, because if I could, there's probably not much else I'd even bother collecting.
Yeah, if I had the funds, I'd definitely go after the Mondo Batman animated series figures.
Is there a Motu TV series for Revolution?
Unknown if they're going to continue. It hasn't been officially.
But there was one, right?
Oh yeah,
Netflix.
Because that Supergirl actress voiced Tila in that show.
Oh yeah. She was Tila in the Revolution, the
that's
second
just
series.
weird.
Right, Revolution, because in Revelation it was Sarah Michelle Gellar, which was still great.
Yeah, it's still hot too.
Can I just say all of these details? Like, this is Donatello. Like the part of the backstory I was referencing earlier was like, this is the time when he was building what's this dude's the robot guy, the robot
Donatello.
turtle. No, the robot. This guy.
Mouser? Oh, Metalhead.
Metalhead. Yeah. So the idea is that this is their sort of backstory is this is the time period when he was messing around to create Metalhead, and you can kind of see him doing some experiments with some of the Mousers. I just think all that backstory is super cool, and if you take a look at some of the other little details that they embed in him, like this calculator. Oops. Where was that now?
Is that the Power Glove? Nintendo Power Glove?
Yeah, it looks Power Glove-y for sure. But then they've got the Super Nintendo controller up in here.
With analog sticks, which I don't remember it having.
Oh, you're right. Maybe this is
either way.
A USB knockoff of
right. Good way to keep yourself from being sued, right? What was the one that came out for the Wii? The one that came out for the Wii had the analog sticks in the middle like that.
The Cube?
Oh, I can't remember.
Did GameCube have those? No, GameCube was kind of a wedge. Was a wedge.
Yeah. It was definitely the one for the Wii that you could plug into the top of it so that you could use for the older Nintendo games that you can download from the eShop. They had it was a white controller, a little bit smaller, kind of like the old Super Nintendo controllers, like that same shape. Had the two analog sticks on the inside, and then the rest of the shape and design was just like the Super Nintendo controller. We got Ray Black jumping in the house saying, "I Oz panel and chat."
Hey, Ray.
Big special shout out to Brick. Ray, Nolan said he's buying you more toys. He said it. I got it on part of the stream earlier. I will definitely.
Is that his wife? Is that Nolan's wife?
That's his better half. Yes. We'll make sure to hold him to it, Ray. You got it. You
Look
get
at
more toys, huh?
the expressions on this. It's so good between this one and this one. They just
right,
so
like
neat.
Real emotion.
Yep.
It's textured, but not like poorly textured like the ones that we got from Playmates. Like
I heard they fixed those. Is it true they fixed them?
I have no idea. I just remember everybody complaining about like the acne scar Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that came out. And it's funny because I still wanted to get them just to get a nice complete set of turtles.
Yeah, I feel like the box set I heard, I think maybe it was Hatter saying that in the box set they'd fixed.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's cool too. It just makes them even more appealing. Oh,
how cool is this? Look at that. Like that gives them the opportunity to tease Metalhead too, and maybe they'll do him later, but so cool.
Right? Like a Mondo Build-A-Figure? I don't care. I'm down.
That sounds expensive.
Yeah, look, man, all I'm doing is just trying to look at it. I ain't got to buy it.
Yes. Dude, this shit looks so damn good. And, you know, I got to see the black and whites or the unpainted prototypes. With the paint here, it looks even better. Man.
You know, I'm not really one to pull strings here and there from contacts that I've made within the industry. But after seeing that He-Man... And let me preface this by saying I have pulled a string or two to get somebody something. I might have to pull a string or two to see if I can get one. I don't know. I don't know. That He-Man looks so good. But see, then if I get the He-Man, I'm gonna want the Skeletor.
Exactly. You can't.
Like, I can't get one. We had this problem before. I got a headless Horseman. It was bad news after. Like,
and the sizing on this stuff is right there with like a Masterverse. So they're not they're not incompatible, which makes it, you know, tempting to be like, oh, I'll just get, because you could get these and kind of work them into some of the other stuff that's going on and get away with that.
Amazing sword handle in the back. With
yeah,
one
that's
half
straight
in
up.
the hand, the other half in the ball.
And I bet you these come apart. Looks like they're
with Mondo behind it. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, look, if Mattel can do it with their new version, because the new version for Cartoon Collection definitely looks like it can split apart, unlike the one that they did for the Origins version. Mondo's not going to skip out on that detail. You're going to be able to split this handle. You're going to be able to do that.
Good looking, man. Woo.
Right.
They do such a good job. And it's all the little Mondo-isms, again, of them kind of like working in little new features and details, like their interpretation of stuff is cool, too, to see on top of the old, you know, Four Horsemen designs.
Mm-hmm. And again, like Four Horsemen kind of set a certain standard for sculpting for He-Man.
Sure.
And Mondo kind of finds a way to match that. And in some ways, take it further. I use that sparingly.
No, I think so too.
I feel, but like with their original sculpts that they were doing for just the 1/6 scale figures, they were elevating that sculpting detail and that sculpting look, even though it was their own designs and they were great.
Wait, you're saying they did 1/6? Did they do 2000X 1/6?
No, they did their own original looks and their own original concepts for these characters with the 1/6 scale. Like when we got
no, you're talking. Sorry, you're talking Mondo.
I'm talking Mondo.
Gotcha. Sorry, I just realized. Gotcha.
All good. Now we're firing on the same.
I was like, wait, what did I miss? Gotcha.
Yeah. And Troy, yes, that is an unpainted Man-at-Arms 2000X style. With that
I'm assuming it's gonna
shoulder pad.
I'm assuming it's gonna come up again. So let me see if I can zoom out. There you go. Yeah, dude.
Oh, look at it. And that thick Duncan mustache. Yeah.
I love that they're working in the soft goods too, the fur.
Mm-hmm.
So with that shoulder cauldron and that mace he has, if he drops the mace, will he tip over just for being unbalanced?
You see how buff he is? Nah, he is a master of balance.
Eternian gravity and steroids work very differently than the Earth.
Look,
version.
they just pumped the steroids straight into the tap water of Eternia. Have you seen how big these guys are?
Yeah.
And all of them got tiny balls.
And despite what you learned about in the He-Man motion picture back in the day, there's no way Duncan is vegan and doesn't eat animals because
there's no way Eternians are growing that big, only eating plant food and incomplete protein.
Yeah.
All right,
They look
just so
good,
everybody
man.
knows, I am passing out the link now for the third segment, which we are calling DTF Dinner Time Fun. Thank you for that, GI Jet, man. That worked really fucking well.
Oh, this is gonna
Look
look
at that
so
face.
good.
Even unpainted with no painted detail. Just
Yeah.
sculpting.
This is
Sculpting
gonna
and
look
light. Look at that detail.
Love this, man. Dangerous. Easily, these
So
are going to be $100. Like, I know they're trying to say they're keeping it sub 100. I think one, I'm sure they probably
99.99 is under $100.
exactly. I know. Like, I know they're going to regret having said that, but there's no
Can we
way.
get zoomed in on that face just a little bit more?
I wish we could. I've been trying to figure that out, but the way they have, well, you know what? No, there's
Control
a way.
plus.
No, not just that.
Right
I gotta. No, because it's in the thing. I open image, and now I can do whatever I want. There you go.
Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Look at the paint job on those eyes.
I never liked the fact that the old '80s version toy back in the '80s, that the Man at Arms toy didn't come with a mustache.
That's because the toy was out before Filmation gave him a mustache.
Okay.
Toy came out in 1982. The cartoon didn't start until 1983, and they wanted to make him look older and wiser as a more mentor figure, so they gave him Burt Reynolds' stash.
Burt Reynolds, good stash.
Very Filmation, like the
Yeah.
way they sort of create their characters and separate their characters.
Yeah. Gap After Dark, laughing at my price point, but it's true.
Again, with the funding. I mean, sorry, with the fur soft goods. Right there in the little fanny pack there, you know.
Right?
His chastity fanny pack. There's a lock underneath there.
I love
what
he's got to get the key, and the Sheriff of Nottingham has it.
Now, what could he actually have in that pouch? Because
D's nuts.
Just with physics, wouldn't that just slap him every time he takes a step?
I already told you his balls are tiny from all the steroids. He doesn't feel a shit.
Yes, and to back that up, I already said that Eternia's gravity works differently. So
yeah, I'm assuming the gravity on Eternia is several times different that of Earth. That is why even the dentists are buff.
Well, how about chafing? I mean,
oof.
Maybe they all got Johnson & Johnson or something. They got they're padding the insides of them thighs with Gold Bond.
Is that why He-Man never got it up with Tila?
Go watch Revolution and tell me he did not.
Well,
Gold
Bond
is looking
is
really
your
good,
best
man.
friend on
Really
tour.
good.
It's sick. It's sick, man. I actually like the fact that this is that 2000X Power Sword, but they made the blade thinner, like not as wide. I like that.
Yeah,
I really like that. I think it looks a lot better than the ultra wide blade.
Yeah, I really wasn't into that whole thing, but I get it was very much of its time, right? And there was a lot of like more is more in the late 90s of like
there was also this thing too with how Mike Young Productions wanted to go about this storytelling of the 2000X He-Man. It was very much more of a continuation than a reboot of He-Man. And I liked that idea a lot, and that had to do more with the sword's design more so than this is the power sword of Castle Grayskull.
More tech influence and all that kind of stuff.
Right. Like very much like what we saw in Revelation and all like that. Certain events happen and they needed to do something about it. So they kind of did it. I love the fact that they actually tie those elements in with those new stories too. Cause it's, I don't know. It's all good and fun. I really love it. Guys, if you haven't seen the 2000X series, it's honestly not even nearly as long as the original Filmation version. You can catch it all for free on YouTube. Right there on which Mattel channel is it? They've got all the episodes of 2000X up there. Go check it out and watch it. It's a good story. The only thing you're going to miss is the director's commentary that they had on the DVDs that just fill in all the gaps. And what the fuck is that?
I tried going back watching the old 80 Filmation cartoon. I couldn't get through it all.
I was just gonna say G.I. Jetman. I was gonna say if you watch the 2000X, it also doesn't suck as bad as the Filmation ones do.
Yeah, it's not nearly as camp.
My take. And I don't get me wrong, I'm a fan. I love Motu. I enjoyed Filmation back in the day, but exactly for what you said, man. I tried to rewatch it. I tried to have my kids watch it with me, but they just laughed the whole time and then just left the room. They couldn't handle it.
Yeah. So I don't know what that thing is at the bottom of his stand, but tell me that does not
great.
That creature looks like one of the troll heads from Mythic Legions. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, it looks like that
one?
troll skull that's on what's his face's hammer, the other big troll.
Yeah,
I love the fact that the war mace.
The orange one, I'm forgetting his name, but yeah.
Yeah, I can't think. Brontus.
Yeah. Oh God, and that's actually a relatively simple Four Horsemen.
It's so simple.
Name.
I think that's what it was. We were trying to overcomplicate the name, and we couldn't think of it. That's what it was, Brick.
I just looked at all the dwarfs for Mythic Legions, so I'm a big dwarf fan. I might have to get some of those.
Yeah, you should.
Especially look at the newer ones. There's new ones coming in. That
wait a minute.
That are even...
Scroll back up to his belt.
To his belt.
Yeah, look at that buckle.
You look, yeah, the claw.
He does have a lock. That's a keyhole.
Sure.
Oh, well, yeah, a lobster, shaped in a lobster.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that
there you go. Greg saying Stone Troll, right? See, Greg knows what I'm talking about. He's seen it too. We got Thomas Matui joining us. What's going on, Thomas? Good to see you here, man. Thank you.
Look at the paint job on that claw. That transition from the dark to the light.
And like I said, when we're looking at this stuff versus what we were looking at the Mattel booth earlier from the 2000X toys that they're coming out in the cartoon collection, this is why Curtis said those things look like Burger King toys.
I mean, because kind of they are, and not in a bad way, but like
not in a bad way.
But like it's like what I shared in the clubhouse when I first saw it. I don't know if I'm still in Japan when I posted that, but just like, people are like, oh, these look so bad compared. But of course, they're completely different toys, completely different market, completely different art direction for a reason. Yeah.
Right. And like I said it earlier, when the Four Horsemen sculpted the toys for the 2000X line, they didn't look exactly like the characters in the 2000X cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
The cartoon had very simplified versions of the characters because they're doing repetitive animation, and that shit costs money. Less detail, the better. So with that in mind, the cartoon did not look anything as detailed as what the Four Horsemen were sculpting for the toys.
Sure.
And those toys looked a lot better than what Mattel's coming out with now, but they also wouldn't have the articulation that the new ones are going to have.
The cartoon just said it was on YouTube, 1000X or whatever, 10,000. What is it again?
Yeah, it's 100X, 2000X.
Is that Sarah Michelle Gellar or Melissa Benoist?
No.
That is neither of those. That was before that time. Revelations. Yeah, Revelations. And see, that's the other problem. We got like 300 cartoons of He-Man now. So, Masters of the Universe. Man. No, it's really not. That's actually, I love that.
Yeah.
Masters of the Universe Revelation on Netflix is Sarah Michelle Gellar. Revolution is Benoist. And I forget who voiced Tila in 2000X. But 2000X you can go watch for free on YouTube. And I don't know if you have Netflix or not. So there's a clear choice.
I don't have it, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mondo, I'm gonna keep zooming out. Like we all know, it's just great stuff. Even from behind, I'm looking at the stuff in the back and all the sculpted details.
If Mondo makes a Stratos, I'm getting that.
Oh, better start saving up. They will.
Yeah, and it's
look at this. Like this is the stand. And first off, I'll say if they didn't do the stands, I would have been happy, and you saved me like even $10 or whatever. But look how much paint and love they put into even just the stand. It's so nice.
Right.
But
And
you
it
know, I
gives you
think
half that little diorama kind of build to it because each one's unique.
Yep. It was somebody else was saying, you know, the price points on these, I think in the chat earlier was saying like it's twice the quality but 4 times the cost or something like that. And I know they were joking, but like this is where the cost is, like all the different paint hits, the detail, everything, like the use of soft goods. I don't look at this and not see the value in it. I just wish I could,
without a doubt.
I just wish it was cheaper so I could afford to buy all of them because they look really good.
They do.
Really,
They really
really
do.
good.
All right, guys, we're going to cut it at this point because we've gone for 6 hours, 13 minutes, which again, we're trying to keep it around that mark per segment just to get that 24-hour total count. But we want this to be able to be replayable. Again, guys, if you're watching over on Toy Merc's channel, definitely make sure to hit that like button. Jump over to my channel, hit a subscribe and like if you're on that channel and you haven't yet. And then everybody on my channel do the same thing for Toy Mercs. Go over, jump onto his channel, make sure you hit that subscribe, hit that like button. We're going to keep this thing rolling. I've already got the next link set up and sent out to people so we can all join up. I did set it for 2 minutes ago. So I might adjust that time a little bit just so I can have enough time to run out and grab a smoke real quick, refresh a beverage.
Do you want to post the link into the chat for people who are watching to be able to?
Oh yeah, go straight to the next video. That's a good call. I should
Yeah.
probably do that.
You also
keep talking and I'll see if I can find it.
All right, thanks,
I found
Brett.
it.
I'm gonna get out. I'll come back on, but I'm gonna get something to eat first. So
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna set the new time to 6:45 just to give us that little breather. But again, each time that we do this, we're also lengthening kind of the next one. Brick, thank you for dropping that link in the chat. Everybody go click on that link. That's going to be the next startup. We'll see you all in a few minutes.
Cool.
And see if we can end stream here and not have to wave awkwardly for